السلام عليكم ازيكم الاخبار. Good afternoon everyone, how are you? Hi Kamil, how are you? Thanks a lot, man. So quickly we are starting. Sorry for the what happened earlier, just the application. I found some Windows updates. So quickly let's start with our day. What is Nemesis? So this is a different type of tournament. This is a one-day tournament. We are having. Hi Junker, how are you? Welcome. Thanks a lot, man. You can find the Discord in here if you want to join as well. Okay, so guys, Nemesis is just a fun day where players choose their opponents. There is no seeding, there is nothing. A player chooses his opponent. Let's go quickly through our 4 games. This is, first of all, we will have 1v1 best of 5, and then we are having the winners 4 versus the losers 4. Let me quickly go through our games. So we have MSN and Gully Dickel. This is the match we will start now. It has started yesterday, so I'll go quickly through this match because Gully has some issues. He couldn't play today. After this, we have Corvinus versus Gen2. By the way, Corvinus chose Gen2. B versus Valdemar. B chose Valdemar, and Valdemar accepted the challenge. And Anotan versus Marine Lord. Anotan said, Marine Lord is my nemesis. I want to play him again. Everyone contributing in the tournament, winner or loser in the 1v1, they have already secured 50 USD, and then the winner 4 will have another prizes. Reminding you as well, we have 5 maps. First of all, as usual, Dry Arabia. Then we have Danube River, Gorge, Himayama, and Hill and Dale. We have EGC SIF drafts, and then per game SIF sniping as well. So this is the first tournament or fun day, whatever you want to call it, with official draft, because these guys, they are doing it anytime. So let's do it in a formal way. Quickly, I will go through the games for Gully Dickel and MSN yesterday. They were very nice games. We will see what happened. And once Gen2 and once Gen2 and Corvinus are ready, we will go to their game as well. Reminding you that we have some giveaways today. We have a raffle as well. Let me show you everything. It's clipping. Okay, let me check it as well. I hope this is better. Yeah, this is better now. Let me check my noise cancellation. I guess it's working. So guys, another thing. I won't be alone today. We are being honored by 2 guests. We have Look will be joining us to cast. Alongside we have Duncan as well. So the guys will be helping us today. So just to give you some break from my side. I'm just checking my noise cancellation. I hope this is better, because I cannot hear the distortion, to be honest, even though I am using 2 headphones. So I hope it's all better now. So we have win the raffle. We are giving 10k loyalty points for 5 viewers. I'll check it again. Just give me a couple of seconds. I guess it's better now, hopefully. Okay, so let's jump to the game. We're waiting for Look. He will join us and Duncan in the next game. I'll just go quickly through yesterday's game Give me 1 second, please. Preparing everything. So thanks a lot for Look and Duncan for jumping in to to save you from my voice for some time. Okay, let's start. I hope you like the transitions. Okay, let's start this game. So we have MSN with millions. Ghoulie is playing Abbasid. Let's check the number of sheep. And we want to know, of course, which wing in the House of Wisdom Ghoulie is going. Let me replace these guys. Okay, maybe we can, to avoid boredom. This is a game that has been played, so 0-0. MSN here is playing millions, so he went all over wood and now collecting the food. One bit mine, one worker is building these ones, and here Ghoulie is having his guys over wood, over the berries. So we have 8 over berries, 2 over gold. Let me check something. I just want to make sure that the voice of the game is okay for you guys. Okay, I guess this is better. Let's continue. Okay, so let's see. Still 2 over gold. How many sheep in here? 13 for Ghoulie, 12 for MSN. So Ghoulie has went for the economic wing, and then he will go, of course, fertile crescent, fresh foodstuffs. Okay, 2 town centers. What about millions? We have 4, 5, 6 over wood, 4 over food, 5 building the Mansa quarry. Just if you will, guys. Okay, Duncan. Okay. Now we have our Mansa quarry. MSN started cow booming. He has 1 cow now. How many cattle range? Opening stable. And still here we have the fertile crescent and then the fresh wood stuffs, of course. I hope the voice is now better. Maybe I had some of the filters that were annoying. Okay, guys. These are, if you want to check the items in the marketplace, you can check it over here. And the other town center protecting the gold and stone. Nice place for Ghoulie. Is he going another town center or what? Ghoulie is playing greedy. Okay. I have 6 over stone. Now the scout is trying to burn the houses. Now 2 town centers. And another town center will be here. 3 town centers, man. You are greedy, Mr. Ghoulie. Okay, now we have 8 army for MSN, nothing for Guli yet. And now we have archers attacking in here. Of course, the number of villagers here is getting bigger and bigger, 37 to 29. And Guli and MSN is having some fun killing these guys. You have a lot of guys, you should have put a tower or something here, Mr. Guli. So we have 3 town centers in here. Yep, we have 3 town centers. And now we have 7 army, but we have 12 archers, 13, 8 sofas. What is the plan MSN in here? Now this is safe for for Guli. Barracks and stable in here. And he's trying. Okay, sofas here are trying to attack, but we have 27 army. MSN is not giving any chances. Okay, army here. Now Guli listen to me and they put in here. And then the horsemen are trying to take over the reinforcements. Okay, this is gone. These workers are gone. What's the plan here? Guys, Guli is listening to me, but this was yesterday. Sofas, how many sofas do we have? We have 17 sofas, but 12 spearmen. Okay, for now MSN is still ahead. Golden tier activated for the Abbasid, which means that we will have 20 per villager will construct 20% more, plus of course tier 1, which is gathering rate 15% for all resources. 59-39, we have 20 workers ahead for Guli. 14, anyone going castle? No one is going castle now. What's the plan here? Are we doing any farming? And these guys are still determined to attack from this. Okay. So guys, at 8 PM Central Europe summertime, we will be having our final 1v1. It will be Marine Lord versus Annotant. And then we will be having the 4v4 towers here, but they are not upgraded towers. How many? 7 villager kills for MSN. Still the army is double here for MSN. So they are trying to hunt all the spearmen. And Guli is fixing this, 23 workers. Let's see how this will go. Nice micro. And the army is gone. Nearly all the spearmen are gone. And this will fall again. Man, you should have brought some stone in here to upgrade the towers. These guys of course will come from here. Okay, then the whole front line is gone for MSN. I guess he went greedy and he's not doing anything with idle workers. Okay, this is gone. And then we have, he's trying to go for the deer, but MSN found him and he's cutting their paths. These guys are gone. Spearmen won't do anything. I guess this is GG. We can speed fast again more. And here we are having an attack. This is why you get greedy. You don't have any army. Look at this, against millions with a huge amount of passive resources. Even though that this is nice gathering rate, 1.5 more than this, but he is consistent. So guys, reminding you of the loyalty points. In order to gather it over YouTube, you need to do any chatting, but Twitch it will be calculated automatically. So if you are following, subscribing, you will get double the points as well. I guess this is GG. And these guys will be caught. Now we have 26 kills. Even though he's 20 head, he's spending his resources over workers. And here they are taking everyone. I don't think that Gully is going any way out of here. Nice game, MSN. Clean victory. Look how he is stretching himself. He has no army, man. And Sofas are trying to go around. Archers here tracking the sniper, the spearmen, and they are taking the towers. Ghoulie is investing more in workers than in armies themselves. Let's go here. Akram, how are you? عامل ايه الاخبار؟ And the Rams are GG. This is 1-0. Flawless victory for MSN. And he's going castle. And there is no... Great. So let's jump to the second game. Let me update the score. This is 1-0 for MSN. First map is Tri Arabia. Okay, let's jump to the second game. And this is my beloved Danube River. Just a second, guys. I'll check with someone, our guest of honor, Duncan, if he can join us now. Give me 1 minute. I will be back to you. Yeah, exactly, Agram. Very greedy. Second. Okay. Can you please speak? Donko, can you hear us?
I can hear you, yeah, loud and clear.
Okay, so we have Duncan, guys. Thanks a lot for joining us, Duncan. It's really nice to have you.
No problem. No problem at all, Carlo. I'm happy to have you to be here.
Just a second, please.
Casting with you.
Okay, now I'm sure I was making sure you are here. Let's go. Okay, I will leave it to Duncan now. We have our next game, Danube River. I will be your producer, man. Whatever you want, I will do it for you.
Yeah, no worries.
So we're starting the game.
Let us see. So the next game is a game between Galdekel and MSNDK. Between these two civilizations, Order of the Dragon for Gali and the Macedonian Dynasty for MSNDK. So, first things first, we are at the map Danube River. So, a lot of playstyles can be happening here. To be honest, what usually happens here is they open both docks and they get around the fishes. Now, this map does not even have deep water fish. It only has shoreline fish. But the pros can quickly utilize this fact because they save food from sea. And on top of that, Danube River is a really, really good map because not only it has water, it spawns you with a deep pack at the back. So, no, Pro Scouts is not really possible, to be honest, because if you think about it, one deer pack is in front or at the back of you, one is at the back or front of your opponent. So that is not happening. You cannot Pro Scout this. One is easily deniable by your opponent, and one is yours. So I don't know what you can Pro Scout. You can maybe Pro Scout your own, but after the recent patches.
So you just wanna go for this one or this one?
So before the patch, yeah, you could. But after the patch, the meat from the deer just runs out quickly. As long as you're coming closer to your base. So it was a change they made, so it wouldn't be as broken as before. So now we see MSN and Gali fighting off. Gali as the Order of the Dragon and MSN as the Macedonian Dynasty. The Norwegian MSN is up 1-0 to Gali with 0. Now, a bit interesting. So if you think about it, Order of the Dragon is particularly good on water maps. On water maps specifically. Why? Because they can harvest food faster, they can build faster, and they can get out boats a lot faster than the basic Civ. On the other hand, we have MSN playing as the Macedonian Dynasty. So that's interesting. I'm really curious to see what is going to happen. So in my own opinion, what would I do if I were MSN? So I don't know if Grand Winery is a choice here. I think the best that you can do is Imperial Hippodrome, and just try and feudal all in. And now we see the Varanian Walkam going down. What this does is it basically spawns a batch of units after some have died. That's a unique mechanic to the Macedonian Dynasty. And you can choose when it's built. You can right now see. You can now choose which unit you want to be produced when it dies, when some other unit dies. Also, if it's close to
I guess it was about 6 units. Whenever 6 units die, you get one free.
Exactly, Carlo. How is the math, to be honest, of units being killed? I don't know.
Yeah, reinforcements cost 7 times. So yes, it's 7.
Yes, it's 7 times. It's 7 times. You need to.
So you
need to lose like 7 units, 7 spearmen, Varanian guards, archers, Eldaris, etc. in order to spawn one. So now we see Imperial Hippodrome. So with 5 villagers too. Okay, I like this.
Look here.
So this is going to be
How many
an
ships?
all-in. This is going to be an all-in by MSN. And on the other point, we have I can chapel. Chapel. Okay. Is it possible to see the position? Ooh. That's that's a tough one. That's tough chapel position in my own opinion. It just covers only food and good. Good, yes, because this can be considered a quarter map. It's more like a hybrid map, but at best, I think in my own opinion, you could have put it at the back at the very least, so it can get stone, wood, deer park, and sheep. Wall by MSN.
Okay, that's nice. Yeah. He's building a dock as well. No, he's preventing his dock. Okay, the wall is gone.
Okay, so I assume MSN will see this. Can you show us MSN's POV? Point of view, please. A wall up too, alright.
So
The Imperial Hippodrome has started walking. The Hippodrome Scout is gonna come out in just a matter of seconds, and here it is. The Hippodrome, sorry, not Imperial. The Hippodrome Scout, giving way more line of sight. I think that Gallic will lose eventually this Scout if he does not see.
I guess this is a galley
Yes,
ship.
it does. A galley ship south, an out ship. Oh, the problem is, has Galley built that dock already or no on top? I'm really curious. Yeah, he did. He did that. Okay, that's good. Okay, so now MSN will pressure Galdeco's fishing economy. He does get a few shots, a few cheap shots. The Dromons are now out. Unique to the Byzantines and the Macedonian dynasty ship. Remember, the Macedonians and the Byzantines do not have a spring-out ship. Okay, this is their spring-out ship. It's a Dromon. It's what is a Dromon is basically a spring-out ship. Does the work. It just spits fire from up front.
Gully is attacking here as well. And MSN is attacking here as well.
Oh, that's good actually from Galdeco. Also at the same time, we have harassment of the top goal with one horseman, which is fine. It's just one horseman, but he does make it. He does want him to prevent from gathering gold and making more ships. Now, Tromon.
Yeah, this is a very big ship. Another one.
Okay, so
Okay,
MSN.
he got him.
Oh, that horseman is down. So Gali made the choice and actually made. Wait. Oh yeah. Yeah, Gali has 2 villager killers because he killed 2 ships. Yeah. Now we see MSN. Galdekel has taken a lot of damage from MSN.
Look about this one.
I'm really curious, like, hasn't MSN really scouted this? He just now scouted the fact that there is a dock on the top. I think yes.
Look, nice
And I think
micro
that's
by
spring-out
Gully.
ship. That spring-out ship
Preserving
barely
his
survives.
ships.
So, one particular reason that Gali wants to keep spamming spring-out ship against spring-out ships, against Dromon in this case, is because Dromon has less range. And basically, the damage built up. So, preferably, Galley should keep on making Dromons.
But what do you think MSN will go? Will just go fast in castle now?
I don't think so. I think that they will keep pressuring each other in water. But to be honest, Galley has a lot of villagers on gold. 8 villagers on gold. 8 OVTD villagers on gold.
Okay,
You could try
another
and
attack.
seize it, to be honest.
Spearmen here coming quickly.
Wait, I do think that, oh, this is annoying to the dogs. He wants to drop down the dogs, which is pretty fine. And now the Demoships just go in, all in, and I think they might get a kill here. Let's see. No. Okay, backs up. Okay, that's
What
a
is
good
going
choice.
in here?
So
See,
now
they are
they go
attacking
ahead.
everywhere.
-1 spring ulti by Galdekel, -1 Drummond at the back. The wall has been broke. Demoship in, doesn't hit anything. It hits one. One Drummond is down. I think that's -2 again. Wait, yes! Yes, actually gets second Drummond. That's a huge. And more Demoships are coming in. -1 Drummond in my own opinion. Just now. That's a oh my gosh, that's a huge hit. That's a huge hit. And just now, MSN lost everything on water. His harassment on Galley did not work.
Yeah, only he has his fishing
And
ships.
this demo, oh wow, this demo was just a piece of art. This demo killed both a Drummond and a villager. And he's not stopping there. He's harassing his gold. Yeah, he does what I think he does. He wants first to kill military ships on his side, on Galdekel's side, and then he will seize it with Burger. Yes. We now see the Burger Palace being dropped down by Galdekel, and if I'm being honest, the Macedonians have a problem. They can't really deal with such heavy units in the feudal age. And in this case, we have Galdekel with 13 fishing ships up against MSN with 5. 5 fishing ships only. So, Carlo, I think we're looking at a
Yeah, they are
potential
attacking in
Mount
here.
Tamras. We're looking at the potential Mount Tamras.
They're attacking everywhere. Yes. Look how this one is beating all of the 3.
This
Okay.
experiment will eventually go down, obviously.
Duncan, you're still with us? Okay.
And that's surprising. Actually, Gallic goes for more spearman. I think he's afraid of the champion Redari. If I'm being honest. Now the Demoships -1, -2. Champion Redari killed a ton of villagers, although gets killed. That was some huge hits, Carlo, by the champion Redari. Gotta say.
Yes, I guess so. We are focusing on the water battles and and neglecting the land battles. Okay.
Huge hit by the demolition ship. MSN now at 8 fishing ship. Spearman just now got the castellates upgrade. And oh my gosh. You know, he can't live without without a bit of harassment. This guy MSN. He needs to send scout now. But he will evacuate because he's a scout, okay? He's a scout. like a scout is afraid by a single spearman, but this is not a single spearman, that's an OTD spearman.
Okay, now Golden Horn Tower is on. Emerson is building it fast.
Speed building it with 14 villages. And oh, look at this. He hits.
What a nice battle. Water
the
battles.
Yeah, he hit both the dogs and the Drummond. That was a good hit. That was a really good hit as this demoship goes. Oh, it did not hit as hard as I thought. What does it? Springald ship goes down. That's bad. I think the Drummond is bad. Like, it's down badly too.
Look where Emerson has put the Golden Horn Tower.
Oh, that's good actually. Yeah, that's good. Because he does not want Galley to pass there, nor make a dog, but the dog is easily accessible from the other side too. I'm actually surprised Galley didn't go for the Mount Amras. -1.
He just wants spearmen.
-1 at
But now I guess Golden Horn will have the crossbows.
These are not good numbers. These are not good numbers at all. At Galley, single-handedly, -1, -2. Am I right? -2.
Yes. Emerson has only one galley and 2 Dromons, and here 1 galley and 1 Hulk. And this is the Hulk.
Yes, the Springald ship.
Rest in peace.
Oh wow, that's so bad. That's so bad. -1 experiment due to the sheer fire.
What do you think?
Yes, tell me.
Whom do you think is closer to victory at this game? Is
I don't know actually. I think that Galley had it from the Castle Edge zone, but since MSN edged up too, I don't think Galley has much of a chance in my own opinion. But at the end of it, it's all OTT. Their units hit twice as hard and they had twice as much if he lost. For example, at this time, MSN could just pull the axe and just kill a villager. He did not choose to. He just runs back.
yeah,
Wait, is that a lance?
they are still committing to water battles.
Wait, Carlo, is that a lance net?
No, this is a crossbows. And yeah, Langschnecht. We have 2
Yes,
now.
2 lance nets. Oh, this is huge actually. Lance nets have AOE damage, area of effect, but are easily snipeable. And in this case,
Rest in
what
peace,
I-
Mr. Roderi. Look at this guy. He's proud of his skill.
Oh, that was a huge, like that was 4 crossbows, 4 gilded crossbows. That was equal to 9 or 10 normal ones. That was so oh. Anyways, now we see MSN fighting off with Galley. I think both oh no, the second Drummond just came out, and the demo ship is out too. -1 Galley ship. He runs back with the Hulk, the other ship, and now he has 2 demo ships just waiting to be detonated. He just waits for the Drummond just to come barely close to here detonate them. Actually, what really surprises me is why didn't both the players go for any relics just yet? Can we check the relic count, please?
What do you want to check?
Please check the relic count.
Okay. Gully has taken 2. 3 on the way.
2 relics for Galdegal, okay. Now he just picks up his 3rd relic. Like, I think that in this case, Red Hills Cathedral would be a better choice in my own opinion. Because 3 relics would be like, in total, 6. It would be better for Regnitz, that's for sure. But anyways, now we see MSN looking to approach
Yeah, exactly.
this
But
game
he wanted to
way.
spam arms.
You know what I think? I think that MSN, Galdegal, thought of Meatam rushing him, but at the last second thought, remembered of the Golden Horn Tower, and he just shot at it, and he just stopped at it.
Okay. The issue is they are fighting in here, but MSN is happy fishing and gathering from here. And here as well.
So if I were Galdegal at this point, I think I would take it from would take it bow, so I would pump up my eco. But we'll see how that goes. We can see that MSN wants to go full horses. Now stacking up 13 horsemen. 13 horsemen. That's too much. He also got 2 damage increases.
The spearmen
for
will
the
kill them
horsemen through the Varanya
for
Storm.
breakfast.
I don't think this has
What's the plan here, MSN?
just broke down the wall, the palisade wall, going to harass Gali, take the villagers back, say no, you don't gather the berries at all. You don't. It's just a civil rule.
Look, Gully is attacking here as well.
And look. Oh, -1 actually, yeah. A minus more actually. But these are not enough units.
Now look,
to be
these
honest.
guys are coming to their death.
Yeah, I think like these are too many crossbows. These are 40 crossbows. You can't deal easily with that. It's just simple. You need a ton of horsemen by Galley to win this fight.
Yeah, look, MSN is catching up with the killer, the amount of villagers killed. 5 prelates, but they will die. Leichschnecht as well.
Oh no, that's bad. That's too bad. Like, I don't know how can Galley ever recover from this. Now the villagers are getting stockpiled and getting killed by horsemen. The army is just down. Villagers are running, the army is
He's trying to do
down.
some killing.
I don't think this is a game looking for Galley. I don't think at all. He's just now evacuating his own base. Can you even understand this? He's evacuating his base.
Execution!
Yeah, quite literally, yes. And I think, in my own opinion, it is to say that this game, so in my own opinion, Galley cannot do anything but run and pray. He has stockpiled.
Yeah, but these guys will kill him all. And look at here. He has no army. And 5 spear, 3 spearmen, 2 crossbows.
Yes, and to be honest, even though MSNDK managed to, sorry, Caldecal managed to push MSN out of his gold, I don't think that's enough. Like, that's 5 crossbows. Like, sorry, it's 3. Okay, it's 3 crossbows and 3 spearmen. Like, I don't know how you can hold this even. Like, you just put a keep in your base in order to defend.
Only
this,
2 spearmen.
At Meanwhile, Carlo, if you see, the crossbow count just goes up. It was 41. It's just now 48. It's amazing.
And any new army is coming up is dying on the way. This is GG, I guess. There is no way he can recover.
Where has Gallic taken his villages? Oh, more
So these
horsemen
guys
are coming. Oh, wow. Where are the villages remaining by Gallic on the top, on the
Yeah.
woodland? I don't think that's a good idea, in my own opinion.
MSN is attacking everywhere.
These boats could easily be towed down by MSN with
I don't think
horsemen.
that.
I don't think. Yeah, I don't. Oh.
Yeah, exactly.
Just found these. It's just MSN being 2 steps ahead of Gali, in my own opinion. Even before Gali produced any crossbowmen,
And that's GG.
MSN went on. MSN went on and made horsemen.
Okay, let's check the 3rd game. Give me a second, please. Also, I need to check with Corvinus and Jintu. You can stay with the guys. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. In a second. Okay, so we have our 3rd game. What do you think? Gully has any... He needs to stand up now?
At this point, I think that Galdekel needs to go for a quick swipe, to be honest, to go 3-2 in order to take this home. I'm really curious to see what the next matchup is.
Okay, I guess we will see it now. Let me bring it to you. Just a second, please. So this is Gorge. And this is 0. This is 2. Okay, I will release the game. Let's start. Here you go, man. We have MSN with Byzantines, Guli with Knights Templar.
So we have our next game, our 3rd game. MSN is up 2-0 to Gallic Dekel, and the next game is Byzantines versus Knights Templar. Byzantines for MSNTK and Galdegal with Knight Templar, our beloved KT. So now let's see what these two can do and what they basically prefer. What are the preferences? So mainly Byzantines, what they do is they start with 2 or 3 villages on stone and they just spam the season from start because although Byzantines are very slow civilization, it pays off quite hardly, if I may say so. Well, the other thing is that KT,
But
Knights
you can
Templar,
see no one is
Galdegal,
on the stone in here.
yeah, he's not even at the stone. In fact, the stone is quite far from his TC, if you see. So he does not choose to go to the stone. But from the other case, Gali just opened up a barrack. That's quite huge. KT has a massive advantage. The villagers do not need wood to make lumber camps. In fact, they do not need wood lumber camps at all. They drop off automatically. Kind of similar how citizens work in Age of Knowledge Retold if you have played. Plus, they get a bonus from wood too.
Gully has 20 sheep.
Gali sub 20 sheep.
So
he won't pick up that black one there. Abesen knows
he
the
missed it.
barracks is coming.
The guy
because
skipped.
why would you go for barracks anyways?
You think it's useless? Yeah, but they are preventing him from
They're
golden
not
here.
useless at all. No, they're not. I'm just curious to see if Gali will eventually go for that. If Gali will eventually go for that tower as too. I'm really curious. That villager could easily get one more hit, in my own opinion.
How many spearmen? Only 2 spearmen from Gully. Okay.
Only 2 spearmen for Gali, and then he's gonna eat up his speed building with 5 villages, Imperial Hippodrome. That's actually huge. So basically, the Byzantines do not go. So basically, the Byzantines do not go for the Grand Winery if they are up against KT. We have seen it in plenty games because KT will open with a harassment. Instead, they go Imperial Hippodrome. So what? Yeah, but what are the essentials of the Imperial Hippodrome? Isn't it just a stable, Carlo?
Yes, for now. So I'm not sure what is. He wanna attack. He doesn't have maybe enough wood to gather for stone, so they will go from this acting as like French Knights Hospitaller for Gully now. So they have the healers.
So essentially,
Let's see.
essentially,
Yeah, it's just
the
a stable
Imperial
and
Hippodrome-
triumph ability, nothing more than that.
Yes. Essentially, the Imperial Hippodrome is just a stable, but it has supply points. What's this? The supply points is a thing you tap through the Imperial Hippodrome that instantly heals the horses that are hot around the map. It's called Triumph. Consumes all supply points to increase.
Yeah, so and our health regeneration by 2.5. Let's check his horse. We're waiting for the first one.
We're waiting for the first horseman to come out just by now. Galdegal up with the Knights Hospitaller, which are men at arms. So I want to give a tip. The Byzantines are a slow civilization, but after they get going, and you do not, and I repeat, you do not stop their boom ego. You can't deal with them. They just have so many units, especially from the mercenary house with the berry bushes and the olive. So a lot of players can capitalize that by making men-at-arms. In this case, we do not have men-at-arms. In this game, in this case, in this game, we have Knights Hospitaller, which is even worse than a Menatam. It's quite literally a Menatam that heals. It's a monk. It's quite special.
Yeah, this my
on the
favorite
plus
unit.
side- on the plus side, also, it gives the villagers and all these filler units way more health too. So it's
65
like
in here.
getting textiles.
These guys are 50. Yes, you're right. Without textiles, exactly. He didn't have it. But look how MSN is hiding his horses.
Yeah,
He doesn't want him to
go
build any
around
keeps or
harass.
what? He's protecting all the stone in the map.
Yes. You know what? I'm even surprised, Carlo. I'm surprised by the fact that Galdekel did not go for a second TC. A second TC is essential for the Knights Templar.
Yeah, that's strange. He preferred to go attacking. But even though he doesn't have enough numbers or same numbers as MSN. Okay. Now they are chasing
Let's
the
go down.
pilgrims.
Go down. Horsemen are around.
This is so
by
open
galley.
for any horseman attacks. Yeah. Yeah, but still protected. Sisters level 3. And he's going for the military production.
Actually, it's good. And
So guys, for chat, for YouTube, whom do you think can Gary come back? Or MSN will seal the deal and qualify to the winners in the 4v4 game. See, strange. Gully has left his gold. Only pilgrims. Okay. Duncan, you're still with us? Okay, so we have one attack. Gully has taken over two villagers, and now they're defending against the horsemen. I guess Duncan has some internet issue or something. I can't hear you, Duncan.
I'm back, Carlo.
Okay, you missed two villagers killed by Gully. And now MSN is trying to close the gap for these guys.
I think
Surround
these
them.
3 horsemen are dead. No, they're not. Guy takes 6 German across the map, which is not essential in most cases.
Look, the guy is healing very fast. This is better than a monk.
That's due to the hospitaler, right? That's one hospitaler.
Yeah, exactly. For
One?
this, the black guy.
Yes, that's one hospitaler knight.
One.
Oh my gosh,
He doesn't have except
healed
one, yes.
So fast. They healed so fast.
But I guess earlier in the previous patch, the healing had the animation of the ambulance, the cross healing, but now it's gone because the cross which appears over the units which needs healing, but we cannot see it anymore now. I guess you're right, Akram. He should have gone for 2TC. Duncan has said that as well.
These longbows are dead. That's bad. Like, you do not want to miss on your mercenaries with the Byzantines. It's a huge. Oh, that's even bigger. Wow, that's almost 4 horsemen going down. And Galley is going on the other head, harassing that berry bush, taking him off them. That's huge. But this tower can quite literally just harvest the spearman. And I'm also surprised that Galley did not
Yeah,
go.
I guess this is where
that.
to destroy the cisterns.
Yeah, he's going for that.
What is the plan here? Look.
It's now going across the map with this horseman. 14 horsemen. That's a huge number. 14.
He's going for this?
horsemen. Yes, he's going for the deer. That's certainly, and he will eventually get these kills, in my own opinion.
No one to defend here. These guys will not reach him.
Nah, I don't think so. I think that this is out of desperation. And while Gull is losing villagers at the other side, we see his horsemen. Diving his TC. -5.
The metal is.
Oh,
The workers have the Krito, yeah? They have killed him.
And meanwhile, it's even worse because Gali, it's almost certain he will lose another 5 on the top side of the map. And the Hachevan Empire is now on the line for Gal Dekel. -5, it's -10 villagers.
Yeah, apparently we thought that it was a good attack for Gully, but in fact it was much better one for MSN.
Yes, indeed. And that it's not an attack. It was a defense.
Angevin Empire for Gully.
Gali.
You think it's a good time to upgrade now or to age up?
This does not look good. You are with 27 villagers at the castle edge. It's not even good. And look at Gal Degel. He loses another villager to get textiles. So these villagers are tanky.
So we deal. He is now 14 villagers back.
I will see now Gal
And look at this.
Spamming Templar Brothers. But I do not, I can't believe, I can't understand how he will keep spamming these Templar Brothers. They are quite expensive. These spearmen are dead due to the towers.
Okay, longbows. Archers here. They are not longbows even.
I think that MSN completely
Longbows.
ditched Olive Oil. Completely.
So MSN is in a much better position, huh? And now we have Triumph.
Oh, this is that was 5 villagers more. Even I think 6 or 5.
We have 17 now. 19. MSN is 19 villagers ahead.
I think even more. It's almost 20 villagers ahead.
Yeah, 44 minus 25, 19. Yeah, 19. Nearly 20 exactly.
Yes, you are right, because Galdekel killed 5 too. A nice thing that the Byzantines have they have an upgrade that's called Trapezites, if I remember correctly, in the Imperial Hippodrome that gives gold each time you kill a villager, as the Byzantines. This upgrade does in fact
Yes,
work
the
with pilgrims.
Explorators. This one.
Expilatores, yes. This works versus pilgrims. It gives 30 gold.
And prevent him from 30 gold. So, Duncan, you are a Byzantine, right?
No, I'm not a Byzantine player. I'm Zusi main.
No, I mean in real, you are from Greece. So you
Yes.
are actually the Byzantines.
Yes.
So your home country is winning. A golden horn here.
Golden Horn Tower at the back. Sped up with 20 villagers. Arams trying to ram down the gold. I do not think they can find an easy target. Horsemen at the back, plus with Triumph. And I think this is just too bad. This is too bad. Oh my gosh. They are both castles. And Galley. Galley's. Oh my gosh. 22 villages. Difference. Like 22 villages. That's too much. I think we're almost certain that once MSN takes all the upgrades, especially the Archer one, which is on the road right now, I think we can call it GG. I don't think Galley can escape this. Unless he drops down.
The strange thing is Gali did not build a town center.
Yes, I think that's the problem because the Byzantine
Look
have
at
a
this.
problem. The Byzantine has a lot of army if they end up gathering a lot of oil, and although Galley did manage to harass his berries and even change his opinion on going the Imperial Hippodrome, by the time Galley saw this, he should have started making that second DC, because one of the main key things that you want to do with a KT, with Knight Templars, once you have completely denied the Grand Winery, is go to DC. It's just simple. Galley thought he could have done it, but
Nice attacks
no.
by Gali here.
Yes, I don't think that's enough. Or is it?
Especially that we have Mr. Cataphract in here. He's eating them.
No, that's not good. No, that's not good. Took away all the villagers. He deleted the blacksmith in order to have more space. I don't know actually. Both of these players are really good. And now Gali is switching his composition completely into heavy spearman.
Hi man at Farms, how are you? Welcome man. This is Duncan, and soon we will be joined by Look. Look, Gali has only 4 left. This is GG, guys.
No army, no villagers, no bueno. I think the same. Unless Gali just now drops down 5
No
town
game.
centers and 3 fortresses. I don't think he's going to be surviving this.
The strange thing is Gali began the game very well, but he
Lost
couldn't
it on the
continue.
road.
MSN, when he attacked the villagers there, he could dominate the game.
Yes, lost it on the road, I think. And just now Arsene builds up a monastery too to gather these relics for additional income.
No one has taken any relics. There was no time to take relics, I guess.
Not these. I think it was they were trying to harass each other, so it was not that easy.
Okay, these guys will die or what?
Horseman, Spearman, and I think, if I remember correctly, after upgrades has went in for Galteco, -1 villager. Actually, this is going to be minus a lot more, in my own opinion, if Gali does not take them. MSN, kiting, kites slowly but surely. I don't think that's enough, in my own opinion, in my books at least.
And Emerson is taking relics. He's celebrating,
Yes. +1 for both of these guys. MSN wants attention of Gali so he can kite more easily. Heavy Spearmen are down. That's. Keep in mind, these were the last two Heavy Spearmen of Gali. It was really bad. Although Knight Templars are now arriving, there are still some crossbows.
Okay, now Namur, he has been hiding his cataphracts. Goodbye. Look at these guys, they are so big. Okay, let's see what will happen. This is the last stand for Gully. We have here
In goes minus.
okay, GG guys.
-9.
Excellent. These were nice games. Now let me check Corvinus and Gento. We will get back to you in a couple of minutes. Just a second. Check what they have done. What's the games? How they have started. Their maps. Their draft. I'll get back to you in a couple of minutes.
Hey, see you soon, guys.
What do you need help with in Streamlabs today?
We are off stream now, right?
Hey Fifmel, thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it. Thanks, guys, for joining. So, guys, we are having our marketplace where you can redeem points with real gadgets. Can go if you want to check your points. This is, of course, me. Just every 10 minutes you can have 30 points. They will, if you're a follower or subscriber, they will double. Please keep watching. Check the website for how to redeem. If there's anything, please reach me over Discord. Now I'm checking Corvinus and Gento. I'll get back to you. Okay, guys, they have started. Let me show you the game. Okay, let's go. So we have both Hungarians. Let's see, Exodus, the new nickname for Corvinus, with Byzantines, Gentoo with Ottomans. Duncan will be joining us soon again. We're waiting for Look. So first cistern, and then a house. And in here we have the Byzantines. Okay, he has opened a military academy. Gentoo, barracks. 12 sheep. No military academy here. Where is his stone? His stone is still full. So one horseman, one spearman. And here is 3 over the stone for the cisterns and aqueducts. We are Dry Arabia. So we have a Hungarian versus Hungarian game. Okay. What? What's wrong? He wants to go like this? Okay. I guess he wants to have the sheep inside or what? And 14 sheep for Gentoo, 11 for Corvinus. And we need to ask Corvinus about Noctic. Did he leave them or what? Or this was just a name? I don't know. After the game I'll ask him. So these guys with the Akritoid, they can face Spearmen. You cannot miss with Byzantine villagers or English villagers. He couldn't catch him. Nice. Okay, 5 spearmen now. Okay, Duncan is back with us. Hey, welcome back, Duncan. Okay, still here. We have some shenanigans. Gentoo is attacking, and still he couldn't do. Okay, tower is gone, villager is gone. Corvinus is attacking with everyone, and he still, Gentoo cannot kill any villager for Corvinus. Nice. Okay, one kill here, one kill here. Imperial Hippodrome as well as MSN. Okay, that tower is going on, so that's why I guess he's changed it for Imperial Hippodrome instead of
Hello again.
Grand Winery. Okay. Welcome, Duncan.
Hello. So we're here. A counter matchup, if I may, Byzantine versus the Ottomans. Byzantines as the great Corvinus, great Ravenroll, and Gentoo on the opposite side of the map, playing as the Ottomans. Now we see Zendo opening with a barracks, not a military school, and going spears on Corvinus, and not only that, the knight both. That's a bad spawn. The knight both the stone and the berry boost. That's good for Zendo, if I might say so. And in the same game, we see a similar scenario to the previous one, where Corvinus goes for the Imperial Hippodrome.
Okay.
Imperial Hippodrome.
Let's see how will they do.
Finishes up, and we see the Twin Minaret Medres. That's good actually. That's quite interesting. So we don't see the Sultanate trade network being utilized by Zendo. We instead see the Twin Minaret Medres, which is essentially a never-ending meal of 4 berry bushes. I am really curious to see what will Corvinus do next. He just now spawns his first units, which are going to be horsemen.
Okay.
While at the same time,
He's going for Twin Minaret here.
Completely. And not forget, Corvinus can't build any cistern, but any cistern, because he does not have the ability to have a stone. Then NEMESIS on the spearman. He kills one villager, but ends up losing one too. Corvinus at the same side
Yes.
killed also one.
Was it fruitful? Hey man, Vortex, thanks a lot, man. Really appreciate it.
Or fixing Streamlabs desktop, audio.
Hello
scenes,
everyone, welcome
alerts,
to our tournament Nemesis.
chat,
I will
encoder
see
settings.
Corvinus as
And what's the
Exodus
exact
playing
error
versus
or symptom you're
Zendo.
What exactly
Thanks, Maggie, for
are you
following.
seeing in
Thanks,
Streamlabs
Nikolai. How are you?
desktop? For example, audio, not working.
Tower goes down.
Black screen,
Tower has
stutter,
denied completely.
alerts not showing.
Corvinus can now just
And
go
what
with
OS
very
plus
boosters
capturing
and just
encoder are
completely
you using?
complete his task as the Byzantines. Gather oil and get mercenaries. Now, first couple of units by Zendo are coming out. First
What's
spiky
the
on
exact
the road
symptom in
ahead,
Streamlabs
being
desktop,
produced.
and what device names are
Corvinus
selected
able
for
to build
like
his
ops
first
in audio settings?
systems. His first system basically after he got denied from the stone by Zendo.
Now he's trying to take this deer. Mercenary house
Oh,
and
that's
system as
interesting.
well.
Sorry, Carlo. May you tap the trade post? We need to see the mercenaries that are on it. French Knight and Horse Archer. That's quite huge actually. So Corvinus won't go. Okay, I understood the segment. He goes full horsemen plus knights plus archers instead of longbows. We may potentially see an age
I'm all fine, Maggie, thank
Golden
you.
Horn. In my own opinion, I think that Corvinus might try and seize this out and not choose a contract at all and go to Castle Age with a Golden Horn Tower only producing knights. I do believe this.
Okay, but here Gento is going for more archers than spearmen, and he doesn't see that Corvinus has more horsemen.
Yes. But he will learn it the hard way, in my own opinion, by the time he sees the first knights on the field. The first French knights. And now you can see him. Minus... Yes, minus 2.
The first vizier point with the two
Minus
imams.
4 archers. But that's not enough. Governors needs to kill off these imams, and he will do so. Minus 1 imam. Minus 2 imam.
Minus 2, so
this
one vizier point is
point
gone.
goes to waste. That's Carlo. That's a hard reset from Zendo, in my own opinion.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. Especially that he has only one military school.
Is it possible to check? Is it possible to check on the mercenary house to see if he got any contract at all, or if it's only knights? Not the trade
Okay.
post, the mercenary house. The mercenary house next to the trade post.
Yeah, look, he's hiding it.
Yeah, he did
He hasn't
not.
taken any contracts.
Yes, you know what he's going to do. In my own opinion, what I think he's going to do is he's going to age up to Castle Age, and the Golden Horn Tower won't produce any units instead of Royal Knights and the Horse Archer, because there is not a contract being chose.
So he's saving them for the fast castle, huh? To take them as soon as possible.
No, he's not going fast castle, but I think that's what he has in mind.
Okay, let's see. Gento is losing every battle in here.
Zendo, that's actually pretty bad for Zendo, to be honest.
And look at the dotted line. The reinforcements from Corvinus.
Yes, and most of them are hardly paid units, are horsemen and French knights. Is it possible to check on the Vizier point 3 for a bit, so we see what Zendo went for?
Okay, let me check. He only took the imams and he took the
and
sheep.
Sheep. That was actually pretty bad. Sheeps are a pretty bad choice.
Because he is not safe to go out.
Yes.
I guess that's why. But he already has the berries in here.
Imams,
He
although
could
Imams,
have wood
it's a
this
solid
side
choice.
and they would be wood safe.
Yes. Although Imam is a really solid choice, I don't think it is a solid choice if you aim to lose them at the first minute. That was a really bad choice by Zendo. I think that's minus. No, it's no. Actually, the
Okay.
defense is getting
Or killed
activated,
again.
and I think that's
And
minus
here
2
archers are
villagers.
killing.
That's minus 2 villagers by Corvinus.
He was opening barracks, so he's going for some limitanis. And now he has taken the contract. We can see the Royal Knights.
No, he hasn't.
This is not updated or what?
No,
No, the Royal
change
Knights are here.
sides. Change the sides again, because we're watching Zendo. No, he hasn't.
Yeah, but he has Royal Knights. Look.
Yes, because the trade post does not need that contract. By the time you put the mercenary house next to it, it automatically lets you make the units. You do not need a contract.
Okay. So he has taken them from the market.
Yes. And now we see the fight being taken
Oh, this
by
is bad.
Corvinus and Zendo, and I think that's a bad fight. Corvinus is mowing down on Zendo. I think Zendo just took the fight of the game and just lost it like that, and just now Corvinus has 30 military units to 5 by Zendo. That's bad. That's really bad. If I were Corvinus, I would just heads up at this point. I just mow down Zendo with either Varenia guards or cataphracts, because the Ottomans does not have a counter.
Okay, now taking the worked villagers away. This is for Sibahi, this is for Sibahi.
One
But
thing
look,
that
Ottomans
Corvinus
are
can
very
do-
solid, recovering very quickly.
Yes. One thing that Corvinus can do at this point is one thing that Corvinus can do is he can build just one ram and just start ramming down these military schools to slow down his production.
Okay, guys, remind the crew of the raffle, where you can win 10k or loyalty points to be redeemed over the market. And we will have one giveaway before the 4v4. All you have to do is type raffle and you will have it. What's going on in here? Okay, Archer's here.
Remember what I told you, Carlo, about the Golden Horn Tower?
Yes.
That's what Corvinus does. He just goes fast castle with the Golden Horn Tower.
Okay. He still doesn't have its gold. Now he has its gold. He
And
has
look,
its gold.
the Golden Horn Tower
And he is
will
putting
only
it
have
in
the
here.
ability to make Friends Knights, and when you take the upgrade, the contract upgrade, it will be able to make both only both knights and horse archers, because there is not a contract being chosen by Corvinus. Twice the units.
Ah, okay.
Twice the units by
That's why he
Corvinus,
didn't
and
choose
twice,
anything.
Yes. Once he has upgraded the Royal Knights due to the contract upgrade, the horse archers will be updated. Look. Oh, look, Knights. Takes the upgrade.
Here, nice.
That's a pretty
Now he
nice
has knights.
trick that you can do.
Yeah, it's the very first time I hear about this. If you can explain it to the audience, please.
Because if you think about it, Carlo, if you choose a contract right now, the pool from the random units that can spawn from the Golden Horn Tower is 4, but now it's just 2.
Yes.
-1.
So now he has only 2. And he still he has horse archers now.
Plus, he can make even more units because he has oil.
What do you need help with in
Think about it
Streamlabs
too.
desktop?
And now we see the Norman Imperial Armory being dropped down by Zendo. He's
Hi,
going
King, how are
full
you?
All in. He's going full all in.
Thanks a lot, man.
He's going full all in on that siege engines. He wants it. He needs it.
Look, even though Gento has lost a lot of units, he still has same units as Corvinus, and even aged up to Castle at the same time, nearly 1 minute later.
Yes.
Okay, but Royal Knights here.
Oh. -1, I think.
Yeah, 7
And
kills
remember,
here.
Carlo, these are not
But look at the
upgraded
idol.
units. Corvinus can quite literally kill this Spikey with his knights because his knights are H3. These spikes are not H3.
Yeah, he still hasn't upgraded them to veterans.
Something.
Look
that
here,
would be
we have 4 Limitanis, 12 archers.
Something that is essential for Gento to get is the upgrade that lets the town center shoot crossbows instead of arrow slits from the Vizier Point 3.
Let me check the Vizier points. He hasn't used anyone. He should go
the
for
other
military campus. I guess at this time Janissaries or Advanced Academy. Look at this attack. And he wants sneaking relics. Corvinus has taken one relic as well here.
Corvinus was taking 1. Really?
Master Cataphract is here.
Let's cut
He's
from
scary
here.
even when you see him, you know that death has come.
Although his horses can sneak in through this little hole. Wait, he can't. Wait.
Hey, look, how are you?
I thought he could.
Let's see.
-2 villagers. Corvinus is looking to take that advantage and get 3 relics at this time of the game.
Gento has taken 1. This guy are here. It's strange Gento is not walling this. He has wood. Just wall this and you can be safe.
He has a lot of food actually. He has 2 deer patches in his base.
Okay, let's see.
Assalamu alaikum. Hello everyone.
Alex Salam, look, how are you? Duncan still with us?
Yes, can you stream the game?
Yeah, it would be optimal if
Yes.
we
Yeah. So, guys, we have look and Duncan. They are taking over from here.
Hello, for anybody who doesn't know me, I'm Lock. I'm around 2k in this game. I play almost every civ, but I don't call myself a pro player. You could consider me a semi-pro, I suppose, but I don't really put that much effort into trying to be that. Why do I hear Lock? Hello, monkey. How are you doing?
Because he is look monkey. So Duncan and look, they are taking over the chat now. I'm just a producer for tonight.
So now
Duncan
we
can
see
hear us. Look, can
Zendo
hear us.
and Corvinus.
Yes. The game state is quite confusing because there is a lot of Janissaries. Well, the Janissaries, there is 8 of them, but over time it will grow bigger and bigger. And at the moment there is like 15 Janissaries on the field. The 20 knight type units that Corvinus has will have no value. Like the 7 cataphracts, 8 horsemen, and 4 French knights will be useless. But until then, I think Corvinus has absolute map control until there is a lot of Janissaries in the field.
Plus, if you think about it, Corvinus has 4 relics, I believe so.
Yeah.
And has 1 sacred site too, looking to cap that 2nd sacred site.
The other thing that the Corvinus is doing is he's using that map control to go Imperial, yes. So
Yes,
he's abusing his map control to just get an age lead, and then after getting the age lead, he'll probably just
quite an odd
try to
choice.
hit an elite time.
Quite an odd
He's going
choice,
Palatine School.
though. Quite an
It
odd
is-
choice.
Oh
Yes,
yeah,
Palatine
Palatine School is quite
So
odd.
what the Palatine School does is whenever you produce a unique military unit from the Byzantines, there is a chance, a 33% chance, I believe so, one
Yes.
spawns there too. Am I correct, Lock?
I believe so, yes. Apparently
30, yeah,
30% only, yeah.
So out of the 3 units, only 1 will spawn.
Yes. Which is pretty high if you think about it. Like if you produce 100 men at times,
yeah,
you could
but-
technically get 30. I don't know if the spawn rates are actually well represented because I've had trouble with that landmark in the past.
Yes.
But if it is well represented, that landmark is actually quite good. Sometimes spending oil on
Yes. Look, I want
non-mercenaries is
to-
just quite useless. Yeah.
Something that you might not realize because you didn't see the game from the start. Zendo actually towered at Corvinus and he denied
I see
completely
the
the
fact
Grand Winery. So Corvinus does not have the Grand Winery in order to produce Hui Pao or the Royal Cannons or the Nest of Bees. So might this be the reason because why he chose
Yeah, true.
Paladin School instead of the
I honestly appreciate Palatine School
Other landmark.
even outside of winery play, but it is a factor for sure because the less oil you have, the less value the
Yes.
foreign engineering company is. The other thing was about
Okay,
foreign
nice
engineering
fight here.
companies
Who do you think
gives
will win?
you unique techs as well.
yes.
which is,
And now we see the fight being taken by Corvinus and Zendo. Corvinus Imperial Age units versus Zendo Ottoman Castle Age units. A lot of compounder.
Yeah, a lot of Janissaries, and they're actually destroying the cavalry. There is.
Yes.
He actually forgot to use Triumph. He used it at the very end of the fight,
Yes,
which might
at the
turn
very
the
end.
tides of the battle right now. If the start of the fight had Triumph already, probably this is a win for Corvinus. But after this, it's actually kind of close. I think Corvinus is still pulling through because of the elite Varangian Guard. They are not
Yes.
dying to the Janissaries in time at
Yes.
all. And he even holds the sacred site despite going fast Imperial. And this might be wraps for the game because it would be really hard to decap. Like right now, Gantu has 2 goals, which is to try and match the age somehow and try to decap, which
Yes.
is,
Because guys, remember, even though Janissaries count the knights, especially good knights and horsemen, they do not count their men at arm units. They do not.
they
you
do
need
okay, but
crossbow.
they do not
They
do
do
great.
okay, but you do prefer the crossbows in this case
Yeah.
rather than the Janissaries. Although the
But
Janissaries
the normal
is a really good choice too. Because
hand cannoneers,
counter more
can
things.
they counter the men-at-arms?
Normal hand cannoneer is the hardest counter to men at arms, especially after you get the stutter step tech, where they get even more damage versus infantry. Fun fact, little known fact, I suppose. The crossbow
Jeez.
does the exact same damage as a hand cannoneer after incendiary. Like a hand cannoneer and a crossbow have the same damage versus armored. It's just that obviously the crossbow only does it versus armored, whereas the hand cannon does it versus everything, including horsemen or spearmen or stuff like that.
Interesting.
But on the
Ah.
other hand, like crossbow is cheaper and has more range, so there is sometimes value to making crossbows, of course.
Okay, and now we're going to the next game of the series. Now, Corvinus is up against Zendo 1-0. Corvinus is ahead in this best of 5.
Do we have
Best of
what's
5.
it called? Do we have the draft already?
Yeah, we have Rex. No, actually they started without sending it. Yeah, but let me share with you the draft. I have sent them already the draft links. These are you can find here the drafts if you want. This is the link. They are already draft links from the EGC. Yep, Exotus game. Hey Shil, how are you? So we had the 4v4. We have Gento versus Corvinus, B versus Valdemar, Marine Lord versus Annotant. After Annotant versus Malin Ward, we will start the 4v4. So I guess they have started the second game. Look if you want to
Alright,
share
and
anything
now
from
we
your
are on the
side.
second game of this series.
Just
I actually would
yeah,
love to
I will get
observe,
you the.
but maybe after.
And now we're on the second game of this series.
Yes, maybe
between
when we have
Zendo-
a break, because they have already started. Thanks a lot for following.
Next series. Yeah, next series I should observe, I think. Maybe.
Okay, we have. Let me get. So Exodus is on the right. Okay, guys, we have started. Look, and
Alright.
Duncan, up to you guys.
Second game of this series between Zendo and Corvinus. We have Corvinus on the red playing as Delhi Sultanate and Zendo on the color green playing as the Chinese.
One thing to know about this matchup, Delhi versus China, is conventionally it used to be considered almost impossible for Delhi. Back when Pro Scout was especially good, like before all the nerfs to Pro Scout and the slight nerfs that China got recently. So right now it probably is more playable for Delhi, but it's still a very hard matchup because China is very good at making a lot of units for one and then denying you sacreds, and the moment you give them some space they can boom click up and their castle age and you can't even get the sacreds in the timing that they are trying to age up because they age up so quick and they get their veterancy so quick and maybe they even pump some knights to kill you. Now that
Yes.
said, if the Chinese player misplays a little bit, gives you sacred sites, you're very well in contention as Delhi. And if you can survive to castle, you're also very well in contention because Delhi is just very good at benefiting
Yes,
from those
correct.
three upgrades.
Basically, what China can do that Delhi does the worst is tech switch. They can quickly go from horsemen to archers, from archers to spearmen, while Delhi cannot do that, especially in the later age, in castle age and feudal age. China has the best. Basically both China and Jushi has the best tech suites in the game, and Delhi has the worst, to be honest, because
Delhi-
their upgrades take twice as. I don't think it's even twice as much. I think it's like three times more time to finish up an upgrade than
I'll
a
disagree with
regular
you
sale.
slightly here. On feudal in particular, Delhi can be pretty decent at switching from unit type to unit type because they can boost their production building. So they can have one stable, one archery, and one barracks, and effectively it will be 2-2-2 because of the scholars switching between
Correct.
production building and production
Correct.
building quite easily.
Yes.
But the
Yes.
later you go into the game, the harder it is to switch comps for sure. Especially, for example, if you've never made an archer, if you didn't make an archer in feudal, it'll be really hard to make archers in castle ages Delhi because it will take you so long to get veterancy for them. But now
Okay,
that
yes.
said, if you have 15 scholars, especially if you have a scholar within the production building, Delhi veterancies can be exactly the same time as the other civs. In fact, with 10 scholars, I think it's exactly the same. Like veterancy for Delhi is the same length.
Okay,
It's
I
1
did not
minute.
know that. So 10 scholars are the bare minimum for Delhi for their upgrade to get extremely fast.
10 scholars
Not
and
extremely
1 scholar
fast,
with
but
an
So you put
understand.
scholars
Yeah.
in.
10 scholars in mosques.
So you put
and
10
1
scholars in 10
the
archer
production
range?
itself. What?
Sorry, how do you distribute the scholars at this point?
Oh, in feudal, it's obviously you're gonna put one of them either in a stable or in archery range for the start. Probably stable. Realistically, everybody opens Ghazi, and then from there you just put them on research, prioritize research, and probably the archery range because your opponent will be making spears. Now there is a problem in this matchup in particular. Is China can play spear horsemen quite effectively because their food economy is quite high, and spear horseman is a really good map control like unit comp, whereas it's not very good at pushing or punishing people. It's very good at just being on the map, and in smaller numbers it's very hard to contest. And you can't just you can't just open spears as Delhi as well, because if you do open spears, then the China can just play archer spear himself.
Yes.
Like your hand is forced into Ghazi a lot of the time, and then from there you're gonna need to do some outplays in either like you just full commit to Ghazi, try to get some uneven trades on the map, and just somehow get a sacred site on the side that the opponent is not paying attention in. Actually, Corvinus opts for the barracks, which I actually respect. Like, but
Yes.
now if
And
Gento
at the same,
does this,
I'm sorry,
yes.
look, at the same stage we see Zendo going for the pro scout. So probably Corvinus wants to deny that pro scout to the complete fullness by making both a barracks and a stable.
Now here's the
So-
problem with going barracks and stable.
Yes, they're going
it's
both,
a very
yeah.
weak comp because dies to pure spearmen, right? If you're making
Yes.
spearmen and horsemen, you just lose to spearmen only. So now Gento actually ends up scouting it. I don't know if we saw it, but the green scout is at the top of the map. It's just passed by the barracks and he saw it. So now Gento is just obtaining for spear archer right off the bat, which is quite a good, like, let's say, unit comp matchup
Yeah,
for him.
quite a
now.
good unit combination. And we now see Zendo actually stealing these first deers, but the Spearman will. Yeah, the Spearman will eventually defend that, but more gases are coming. This scout,
Actually,
the
very
scout,
good micro
that's
from
vague.
Corvinus.
No, that scout is dead.
The scout is dead, but we kill the spearman,
Yes.
and we get to deny a little bit of
Yes,
the pro
completely.
scout.
This Sartre's is dead too.
Yeah, this was really good by Corvinus, especially
This
because now
guy
he
is
gets
acting.
to heal the low HP Ghazi. So, quite cool interaction. I mean, obviously, this is the kind of outplays you try to do with Delhi in this matchup. Like, sometimes you even delay the barracks a lot, and that allows you to boost your Ghazi production even harder, and then your Ghazi count will be like at 7. Like, he could
Yes.
technically have even more
Don't
Ghazi right
forget
now,
that.
but he opted for the 1-1 comp instead.
Yes, and don't forget that Corvinus can just take all his unit back, all his hard wounded units, and just kill them all up with the scholars.
Yes.
So they are technically unkillable. So now we see Corvinus Sanctity has just came through, and he's just starting taking all the sacred sites, first central, then the top, and then at the bottom.
Right now, one thing I disagree with what Gento did. I both like and disagree. I don't know. I understand what he's doing. He made 2 horsemen to try and deny the side sacred site with them. But I would have preferred if he just made even more spears. Because if he had 7 spears right now, this fight would be very comfortable for him to win. Regardless, I think he'd still win this fight with good micro, but it's really hard to out micro scholar healing, and the Ghazis are quite
Actually, I
good
think
units.
this is a bad fight now for Gento.
No, I
No,
still
it
like
is
it
not.
for Gento. I still
No,
like
no,
it
no,
for
no,
Gento.
it is not. It is a good fight for Gento. Like
Yeah.
one, like 4 spearmen died, and all the guys too. Corvinus needs to take the top monk at the bottom to help the fight, but he will eventually take him down.
Out of the 3 units in feudal, the spearman is the king when it gets to do its damage. The problem with spearman is it doesn't get to do its damage a lot of the time. It's a melee unit and it's a slow melee unit, but if you give the spearman the fight, it always delivers. It has so much damage versus cavalry, and that's how Gento ended up winning that fight. It's just it had 5 spearmen versus 4 spearmen and 4 Ghazi, and the spearman just attacking the Ghazi, and the Ghazi just disappeared. Now, like, the destroyed value difference is double in Gento's favor, and Gento's just delivering in this matchup. He got a good matchup and he's just playing it to the best of his ability, and clearly he has a massive advantage. He has pro scouts and he has denied the sacred site.
Yes,
And he has
pro
an
scouts
army.
too. Yeah, that's something that we do not need to forget. We do not want to
Unix,
forget
how are
this.
you?
Pro scouts are essential in Zeto's composition because it is what keeps him alive, to be honest. 1 drill pack is already down by Zeto, and 3 more are to be gotten by him. We can see at the bottom of the map at the second drill pack of Zeto. First, we see a big raid, and I think that's, I guess, 2 villages. I believe 2 villages
Quite
down.
quite a big raid from Gento,
2 villages are down.
and even more clutch rotation in general. Even without the villager kills, it's really important to deny food, because now if the Delhi is starved from food and he's running left to right, he will struggle, he'll never be able to age up. And look at Gento, right now he's stacking on resources, he has 17 on food, boosted up by the Imperial official, and he's gonna age up within 20 seconds from now based on his income. And the moment he ages up, veterancy, boom boom, rally some knights, it's game over. Right,
Yes.
of course, right now
سلفادور
the only
ازيك؟
place
وعليكم السلام ورحمة الله
that,
وبركاته.
the only place
Yes,
that
on the
Corvinus
other
could play
side-
for. Yes.
On the other side, we see Gendo edging up with Imperial Palace. This is a disaster for Corvinus. He does not have enough scholars. He, in fact, does have only 9, but he does not have enough food. He's on sea and not any gold at all. While at the other side, we have Gendo, who is castellates, and in less than like 10-20 seconds, he is going to have his castellates upgrades. This is a disaster from Corvinus, in my own opinion.
And I agree with Gento's choice to get in the Archer veterancy first. He should try to avoid the fight as much as he can. Right now the Gazis will connect, so he just turns the spears around. I agree with that choice fully. He should just queue up knights and just queue up the archers and just rely on his veterancy right now. The moment he gets like a decent archer count with veterancy and knight count, it just will be very hard for Corvinus to win the fight.
Yes.
Of course, I like what Corvinus is doing. He's taking the opportunity to try to cap some sacreds. The problem is, even if he gets the gold income, his food income is still terrible. So it's gonna be hard to somehow make the resources up for Castle Age, of course. Right
Yes.
now, there is still a very real possibility that Gento overextends and ends up fighting a terrible fight because he's
Yes.
too eager with
Is
his
it
veterancy.
possible to see Gendo's point of view? So we
Well,
see
like
if
missing
casting-
these guys.
Oh,
This
that's
is a
bad card.
big fight
That's a
actually
bad,
for
big cards,
Gento.
actually.
Like
These
3
archers
archers is
got
quite
caught
nice.
outside of the wall. Is it possible to see if Gendo has pushed the button on the Bear Palace to reveal all the villagers?
Carlo, he wants to check if the Chinese landmark got used.
Yeah, he went for the Imperial
No,
Palace.
did he use it? He did not use it yet. The ticket is still not there. It's
No,
still
no,
not
he hasn't
moved
used it yet.
And it's quite a good ticket actually, because right now it will help him decide on when to fight. Right, if he uses it right now, he'll know that he's in fact not in need of fighting at all. But despite not needing to fight, I think this will be a disastrous fight for Corvinus anyway. And this was a really well played game by Gento. But of course, the matchup played a huge role, but Gento played out of his mind too. So this was a great game.
I think this
great
game
performance.
is about to be over. I don't see any water.
M2G وعليكم السلام ورحمة الله وبركاته. نومان وعليكم السلام. الأخبار؟ So I guess this started with the draft when which Gento has chosen earlier.
Yes,
I
China.
mean, it's very rare to see Chinese in any tournament.
That's one of the main reasons because why you most of the time see China being banned in tournaments, especially because they can outrun every sieve. Firstly, by the raids up, and secondly, because they have imperial officials, which is a big thing. Imperial officials boost the
Corvinus
economy by a lot,
has given up.
and we see Corvinus has given up against Gento.
This is 1-1. The games are going wilder and wilder. Look, are you still with us? Can you hear us?
Yes,
Dropped?
yes. No, I mean.
Okay. Let me check the second game. Yep. They are in a hell of a map, Danube River, guys. Mercedes, how are you?
But now, look, we have the opposite of China from the opponent. We have Zeus's Legacy versus the Japanese by Gento.
Okay, let me open this for you guys. So what do you think about this map, guys? This is an old map.
I think Danube is
What do you
terrible,
need
I'm gonna be
help with?
honest with you. It's
Labs destined.
very
Well,
odd
this is my
map.
choice,
There's
Mr.
nothing
Luck.
like it. Like
I didn't know that all of you guys hate it.
this.
Thanks
I
a lot,
mean,
Monkey.
honestly, it's potentially like top 5 most hated maps of all time. It's up there with French Pass and all of the like.
But why is it hated?
Let me tell you why. So let's compare this map to Mongolian Heights. Mongolian Heights has a very simple river in the middle, and you can fight over it with ships, or you can dark age it a lot of the time, and it's quite harassable. Compare that to this, where there is 2 passes. It's very hard to fight because there is defender's advantage. Like, you own your river, the opponent owns his, so you just play passive. And then the moment you own your river, you can make ships, and those ships defend your river for you. And from there, it will be basically really hard to attack before Castle Age. And the moment you can't attack before Castle Age, then what you have to do is you just wait, and then the game keeps dragging. And look at the markets, look at the sacreds. It's very hard to hold them both. They're very far apart, and the markets are very defendable, which makes for the game to easily drag even longer. And an easy deer pack, 2 easy wood lines, easy gold access as well. In general, very defensive map, despite the open look to it. It does make for action, so it's not a terrible map to watch actually, but it's terrible to play because you just need to be patient, and the moment you're forced to all in, you're gonna all in into like a Springle chip and an Archer chip, and they just freaking destroy
Yes,
you.
in any case, both open dog. I think China has the upper hand on dogs in general, but we still need to see a bit of juicy from the latest tournaments, including the EGC TV tournament that happened lately, EGC TV Classic. We saw that Juicy actually has a decent win rate in hybrid maps, including Danube River. Yes, Danube River was not in the pool, obviously, but it still is a hybrid map.
We have
Both
seen
Yushi
NSL versus
and
Gully. They have gone through this.
I think, in my own opinion, that
Go ahead, look, sorry.
Juicy are
I
quite
didn't
favored.
hear what you said.
I think that Juicy are quite favored after eventually after the update they got to the Jagnan Tower.
I would say the same if this was a land. Like the problem is the Jiangan Tower, meaning like the army production tower thing, getting buffed doesn't actually affect the water map too much, because usually you just pressure a little bit and then Asia up to castle quite freely.
Yes.
Especially with the gold spawn of the Gento, in this case the Japanese. It's quite easy for Gento to somehow make it to castle, and then the Yangan Tower giving you a bunch of Jugunu or a bunch of Spear Horsemen is not that impactful. Especially if he gets to veteran archers or like I wanted to say veteran samurai, but really I think they're just called samurai. I'm unsure, but regardless, like
Yeah, Jagnan Tower
But
here.
now we see the Jagnan Tower being dropped down by Covenus. Zendo still yet to put down his landmark. And
both
we do
both
now
Shinobi
see the Koka
and
Township.
yeah,
Koka
both
Township.
Kura and Koka are quite tempting here because the map is so passive. You kind of think about going Kura anyway because it's long-term value. On the other hand, Koka is just so good on hybrid because you can disable the docks, you can raid a little bit, and food is not a factor simply because, like I said,
it's not because
fishing
you
ships
have
are
one.
pretty good.
Not only this, it's like you have the boats, the fishing gecko, and you have the deer packs on your
You have the
side.
3 deer pack, yeah. In this case, which spawned really well for Gento as well.
Both, to be honest, it's
Yeah.
a good back.
Yeah. No, but what I'm saying is that Gento got both a good gold and a good deer pack and a decent wood line to help defend it. I think I much prefer Gento's spawn in comparison.
Also, I think the generation is broken in this game because Corvinus was not supposed to be there.
I've seen people be pulled off to the side a little bit compared to one another, so I will not be able to tell you for sure.
Anyways, now we see the villager speed building that dock.
It's funny because Corvinus went for the dock, but he probably didn't expect the shinobi, because the shinobi will be here in a second.
Minus the scout.
Actually, big kill on the scout, like you mentioned. And
And the other scout will die.
the reason why Gento
escaped.
won the scout fight, by the way, is because he hit the scout with his villager a little bit. Oh my god,
Oh!
huge demolition ship, minus 3 vills, and
was
the scout.
huge.
That's insane value for Corvinus, actually. And now the shinobi is here, the shinobi could disable the dock, and I think this is basically Marcus defended.
Actually, look, only the demo ship was enough to do enough damage.
To kill the scout?
No. To kill the villages, 3 villages.
Yes, I mean, I saw
Only
that. Like,
that. Only that. The dog has,
So
let's say, completed its
even
task.
after killing 3 villagers, they're still the same.
Yes,
yeah, because
because
Gento
Jussi
went for more
started with
archer
minus-
ships. No, the Jushi starts with the same
Ah,
amount
okay.
of eco count. It starts with left villagers, but it starts
Yes.
with the same eco count. Like at the start of the game, it says 6 for both sides because Imperial officials count for
It has
eco
an
count.
Imperial official. Oh yes, it counts the Imperial official too. Sorry, correct.
Like that, the reason why they are even is because Gento went greedier on fishing ships.
Yes,
By the way,
Gento
we
has
missed it
13
from the observing, but Corvinus tried to make a dock on the left side, and Gento was smart enough to see through it, and he sent his archer ship, and he denied it. Like it was slightly left of this.
Ah, okay.
It was around here. I think he sent the villager back.
This one?
No. It was like proxied, and it got cancelled.
Okay,
It
this
was
one?
around here. I mean, these ones are not the ones I was talking
Yes, we know.
about, but these are also.
Ah, okay, so we lost them.
Okay,
So
these
nice
docks are
ones in here.
actually scary. Yeah, these docks are actually
he
scary.
hasn't scouted it. Gento
Yes.
hasn't scouted these dogs, correct?
Hi, old man, how are you? Gonna win something tonight? Shinobi is in here.
If Ganto scouted the 2 docks, he would be able to easily defend them actually, but because they are unscouted, these shinobis are trying to go across the map, which achieves nothing for them because there is a bunch of Jugunu already. It's quite unfortunate for Ganto actually. If you're rooting for Ganto, this is a sad sight to see, because now 2 sprinkled, 1 sprinkled, 1 archer, 1 demo will be able to do quite a bit of havoc here in the economy of Ganto. Even if this gets defended, by the way, with minimal fishing ship losses, it will still be hard because it's a lot of idle time. But on top of that, it is straight up like a lot of fishing ship losses actually. By the way, Ganto has been full greeding
He's
on
eating
water.
all of them.
Gento has been full greeding on water. He's been so far ahead in water eco. He just lost 5 fishing ships and he's still ahead by 5. So he made 10 more in total.
Yes, although
actually.
he's -2. He's -2 docks because of the Sinobis at this point. I think he went full greedy on water and just produced a mass of Sinobis. He has 5 Sinobis on the field right now and not docks for Corvinus, which is essentially
This is-
really good.
This is a quite unfortunate scenario for Gento right now, because he
Yes.
really wants to age up, and that's why he has a lot of his economy on food. But he can't age up no more. He needs a bunch of wood to make some
And look what he does.
warships.
Wow, that was... Oh,
This is a disaster. The reason why Gento is not paying attention to the water fight as much, because there is a land scuffle just above this. There is a bunch of units that are dying.
this
to,
demo set,
horsemen.
if it hit It's gonna be an absolute disaster. It does not
And it
hit.
doesn't hit. And in fact, the
demo
Corvinus
ship
demo is the one that's
explodes.
gonna hit actually. And yeah, this makes it basically marks that Corvinus wins the water here almost guaranteed.
Governor win.
Like
Yes.
if Gento had a
Corvinus-
decent wood economy, he would be able to defend himself a little bit better. But
Yes,
right now his wood
Corvinus
economy
wins
is
on the water clock.
atrocious.
Corvinus wins on the water clock, but loses at the age up. Gento is now
But
up the castle
the-
with the floating gate. And
the-
it's just about time for him to start spamming these mounted samurais on the field and harassing Corvinus.
The problem with this scenario, like the scenario I was mentioning earlier about Gento getting to Castle Age freely, was with the water still defended. Because if you still have water, your Castle Age is exponentially scarier because your economy is quite good, and then you can pump a lot of units very quickly, and water is undeniable basically. Like water cannot be aggroed upon very
Yes,
easily.
and at this
So
point,
it's guaranteed eco. But in this point, Gento's economy is actually quite bad in comparison to Corvinus's economy, because one has water and the other doesn't. So there could be a lot of spears incoming, and then if a lot of spears come, the knights will not have that much value to offer. There are just a few measly knights. If this was, by the way, like let's say, I don't know, I can't think of a map off the top of my head, but if it was like Kawasan or like a map where it's easier to raid with the knights, maybe Gento has a decent bit of comeback potential. But the problem is the moment a few knights will cross by Corvinus right now, they will make it to the choke point in front of Corvinus' base, and then Corvinus can just wall that, and it'll be very
the problem
difficult.
now with Gento is the fact that he can't go in. He can't go out of his main base to the ships. He lost
He lost all his
completely on the
outposts
ships.
on those.
Even more.
This
ships
is
are
execution
going
of
down now.
the of the ships.
This is an execution. This is beyond bad.
The demo
Even
actually
if-
connects, which is
yeah,
quite
even
funny
though-
because it's just a little too late now at this point.
Yeah,
for
even
it
though
to
the
mean
demo
anything.
connected, it doesn't matter. I think.
Yeah, it's a little too late for it to mean anything. We're diving the wood line, by the way, by Corvinus. He gets a little bit of idle time, and he's now trying to burn the boosted stable, which is quite a high value target. Because it has the Urshuria within it, right? I'm
Yes,
surprised Corvinus still
-1.
hasn't walled his right side of the map. He actually opted to wall the bigger side of the map, the left side. I think maybe he saw Gento's knights going bottom, and that's why he opted to wall that way. I do not know, actually. And right now, like, all Corvinus has to do is make a few more spearmen, guarantee he doesn't die to mounted samurai, and then the moment his food economy feels safe enough, he can just age up. But he can even invest into some fishing ships on Gento's spawn, because he has full control of it right now, especially with some Springle Tower and archers in there. And yeah, there actually was a raid on the left side, but it's fully halted by this wall, and then after the wall, these 5 spearmen will easily defend versus the 6 mounted samurai. But in this case, it's actually 6 versus 3 mounted samurai.
The spearmen here that you mentioned.
We're diving actually. Corvinus is fully diving the main base of Gento. I actually kind of disagree with this call because this is the only way you could lose the game basically here as Corvinus. But it seems to be going good enough, especially since Gento is avoiding the spearman. He could easily fight with the mounted samurai right there and clear the army quicker. And he needs to clear the army ASAP, because otherwise this happens, like your hills get idled even harder and harder. He should not leave this army and like away or survive, because it doesn't have enough spearmen, by the way. That's the problem with his army. So 5 mounted samurai and the 3 archers can clear this, and that's exactly what's happening. Corvinus is bleeding a lot of units unnecessarily. I still like his position, and I still think Corvinus will not lose this game, but this is a lot of units to be losing for no reason. Actually, Corvinus walled his front side as well, which is quite nice. Corvinus is overgathering a lot of wood, And he even made even more fishing ships. I believe he made like 5 on Gento's side of the map. Yeah, actually 2. It's something, but it's not as crazy as I thought it would be. But what Confidence
So how do
really
you
needs
think
is he needs
Gento can
to
fight back?
gather less food. Say again.
How do you think Gento can fight back?
No, Gento's simply way too far behind. He has no relics, he has no army, and he has no fishing economy. Right now, Corvinus is about to age up, he gets veterancy, and it's gonna be wraps. He can make knight crossbow, he can make upgraded jukes crossbow, upgraded jukes and knights. In general, I think as long as Corvinus adds a few knights and upgrades his spears, it's game over.
Yeah, especially with the difference in workers. See,
Yes.
I guess Duncan has fallen. Duncan, you're still with us?
He disconnected from voice calling. Yeah, he's not here.
Ah, okay.
Oh, yeah. Says needs a break.
Okay. Let's see how this will go.
He's upgrading the spears, he's upgrading the jukes. Actually, Gento is doing a good job sneaking relics. I believe he's snuck a 2nd relic. He has 1 in base already, and 1 is like at the bottom of the map. Grabbing a relic. Not the very bottom, just below
yeah, he
the
has
wall.
this,
Just
and
below.
then he's stealing
Just
one.
below. No, just below the wall. Just below the wall. The small wall next to his goal.
Ah,
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a depressing situation here for Gento. Honestly, I would have tapped out the moment I lost water, probably. But he has a more stronger fighting spirit than myself, that for sure. Right now,
Hungarians, man, Hungarians.
right now I'm looking forward for Corvinus to make knights, but he's not actually opting for knights at all. He's just chilling. I do not know what he's gonna make. He's starting to make knights.
Maybe
He
are
got
doing his
knight
upgrades.
upgrade.
Yep, Iron Undermesh.
Actually, I feel like Corvinus's income is not as high as it could be. Probably the fishing ship economy is starting to struggle a little bit on his home island, I suppose. The docks are becoming farther and farther away for him. Yeah, like actually, I'm starting to
Gento
have
is
some
not
faith
giving
in
up.
Gento's position. Yeah, I actually starting to have some faith in Gento's position right now because his composition is just simply better. Like Corvinus has no counter to the Yumis. The Yumis have very good movement speed, so they can always dip from these bad fights if Corvinus doesn't have any knights. Corvinus is making a few knights. He's 2 right now, but it's not great, man. And the other thing that's going well for Gento is actually grabbing the 3rd relic as we speak, so that's quite good. Of course, like I mentioned, the mechanic that I mentioned earlier is really hard to push on this map. As you can see, like he'll get A moved, he's gonna need to kite, and then a demo will come from behind and it will just freaking slap him in the face. It's gonna be
So this is a pre-known scenario, huh?
Yeah, like a demo is getting produced in that dock. Like it's about to be done, and then boom. This is
And it came.
This is in the script. Yeah, I'm sorry guys. This match has been scripted actually. Like I wrote the script. Wrap it up. It's over. Demos are insanely annoying on this map. Like I mentioned this at the moment we loaded into this map. It's part of why it's hated, and it's rightfully hated, bro. It's so rightfully hated.
So if you are saying overwater, you are just exposed to demos.
Yes, especially so on this map. Ideally each person would have his dock, but in this case, Corvinus has both.
Hey Gully, how are you? And we have Salvador again. Sammy, how are you? So, Salvador, we have your nation guy. Look with us.
What's up سلفادور؟ كيفك يا حبيبي؟ شراك؟
Yeah, Salvador says he will beat you anytime. Look.
Fact spotted, bro. Fact spotted. Can't even dispute that. Not even gonna. Nah, there's just too many units.
Sorry, Salvador, but I'm trying to get some games. Algerian war. I guess this is over. There is no. He cannot face this. Look.
It's wraps. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Everybody goes to his corner. We go next game. What's the score? It's 1-1, so it's gonna be 2-1 right now.
1-1, yes.
Reset. Go to your corner. Stop beating him. Stop beating this. He's dead. Stop beating. Stop punching. I said stop punching him. It's over. It's over. Actually, quite cool tribe again to try to go for all of those, but just too far behind.
Okay, GG. Yep.
GG.
But, if you wanna start doing this sharing from your side,
Yes, actually, I would like to.
then we can share it. It would be easier.
Can we do it?
I guess we have B and Valdemar.
Say again.
Sorry.
Can we do it in my server? I can.
No,
stream
B and
it.
Valdemar, they have
it.
charts.
I didn't. Hear,
Okay, so what do you want? I will go out of this channel. Just let me. I will come to your channel, then you can see it. Okay. Okay, guys. So look would have more control.
It's so I stream at a higher quality. Really, that's about it. Because this server is boosted.
Okay, no problem at all. Let me. So we have. Starting soon. The third game, the fourth game. Let me just share your Discord.
Yeah, I'm trying to get in the game. Sorry, 1 second.
No, it's okay. I'm trying to share your Discord. Okay, capture. Okay, it's not working for now. Let me check again.
He can't join, or what's happening?
No. It's from my side. When I'm trying to hook Discord to be displayed, it's not appearing. It cannot catch it. It can't catch your Discord. Just a second. Otherwise, we will start as this and then fix it on the go. Okay, I guess I have you. Can you please? Okay, this is at my side. So guys, you can see the Discord. I want to minimize it. Okay, I guess now you have all the control. Can you please talk to make sure that we can hear you?
Yes, hello.
Again?
Hello.
Yeah, we hear you very well. Okay, look, you have control.
Are we sure they're playing
Yeah,
another game?
go from the observed matches.
Here?
Yes, it will. You will find it Exodus games. Salvador brackets. You can see the games. We have played one. MSN has beaten Gully. Now 2-1 for Corvinus.
Sorry, phone call. 1 second.
No, that's okay. Okay, this is messed up. We will have to do without it. Okay, guys, still look is back. Let's see, what do we have here?
Hello, I'm back.
Okay, he's back.
About that. So we have Gento playing Golden Horde. No, actually Exodus playing Golden Horde and Gento playing Sengoku Daimyo. That was for the gold opener. So far, very standard stuff. Nothing too special to mention. One thing is the map. The map is quite unique. The woodlands are very small. Only one of them is under TC, and it's quite harassable, especially if your scout has this pesky little ability called the Scouting Falcon. Both
سلفادور هيلعب واحد وبعد كده يتقسموا الكسبان مع الكسبان والخسران مع الخسران. Sorry, look to interrupt. I was answering my friend Salvador.
Yes, fine.
Go ahead.
So far, very
Yeah, the mic
standard
is all
stuff.
yours.
Ganto got way more sheep actually, so that's one factor. But if you guys find my observing to be too spaz in the chat, let me know so I can slow down a little bit. Corvinus is actually opening the same way I like to open on Golden Horde. He does boom, boom, boom with one villager. The same villager that he starts, makes the Uvu, makes the golden tent, and then makes this. And then the moment you're on 8 on food, you rally one more set and you go to this setup, which is 8-3. But it's a very delayed 8-3 because you only had one, and then the other two are only come after 8. It's the way I like to play it from Golden Horde side, because the villager pair is quite expensive, like 100. You basically need to float 100 right after Asian up, which is why I like to have slightly more food villagers. Like comparatively, regular civs will open 7-3, but Golden Horde opens 8-3. Something to keep in mind, I suppose. Yeah, so far really standard. Nothing too special. لا ربعة سوية من ربعة سوية اوكي ايه خدمة even more sheep for Gento. 11 total, and I don't know if he has dropped already any. Seems like he didn't actually, so maybe he did end up with only half the sheep, because Corvinus did drop already sheep.
What about the map? What do you think about it?
This
is Himeyama, I guess?
It looks like Himeyama, yes, but I can't tell. Like this, it feels off to me. I don't know. Like,
just
I don't
close
think
it and you'll
Himeyama
find.
Yes. Oh right,
Close
yeah.
and you'll find the name.
Escape.
Yeah, Himeyama.
Yeah, okay.
So I know something a semi-pro player does not know. You're welcome, man.
No, I think. Wait, is it EGC Himeyama or regular? It's regular. I don't like my Himiyamas don't spawn like this. Maybe I'm mistaken, but at least in my mind, one of the woodlines spawns like 2 woodlines spawn close in Himiyama. It felt odd, the generation, but maybe I'm just mistaken. Quite good. What are they called again? Hot dog stands. Yatai. For Gento, and he just opts for feudal actually, which I agree with this choice. It's so hard to play FC versus Golden Horde because what they can do is they just open with Turguts, as I always do, and then they make a spearman house and an archer house right here, and then they just rally units and then they just burn your tower, and then it's very hard to access wood because they hit you with a falcon on the wood line, and then they just hit you with like an absurd amount of spear Turgut archer, and it's very hard to defeat it with anything from Castle Age. Of course, if you have a goated spawn, you can still defend with mounted samurai, but this is not what I would call a goated spawn. And a very bad start actually. He ends up losing 2 villagers trying to make this tower. That's basically disaster material. And I think even idles the TC a little bit off of it. He idles the TC for long enough to be considered the villager too. So he's just straight up down 3 vills right now off of that. In our Spearman Archer range, like you get basically a free 1-1-1 with Golden Horde, which is quite nice. You never need to make a stable. Of course, if you want to make Keshiks, you'll eventually need to make a stable, or a scout for that matter. It's so annoying to lose your scout with Golden Horde because a lot of the time you don't want to make the stable.
Okay. So, what do you think? So Gento will just fight. I guess Golden Horde can mass more units than Sengoku.
One thing is, it's somewhat unexplored territory because Sengoku is not bad at massing units in feudal age themselves. The problem is, right now actually Gento's losing on a unit comp for 1, because the opponent has both spearmen and archers, and we're massing like spear horsemen, so this is a losing fight no matter how you put it. I don't know why there is 3 villagers in here, by the way. Probably just a control group misclick, or he wants to make a tower actually, could be a possibility. By the way, the Golden Horde tower being so big makes it easy to proxy in this situation. So he can even proxy it 1 hex closer, but if he proxy it 1 hex closer and that tower gets upgraded, then it will hit. So he's opting for it to be here just so it doesn't get hit when the tower gets upgraded. Actually, it's just a brilliant play by Corvinus, because right now he just has a big unit tech, or like unit choice and unit count advantage. So he's guaranteed to win this fight. And he's making the tower 3 vills, so he's not like dilly-dallying. Like it can't be easily sniped or anything like that. I believe even when this tower gets upgraded, it will only hit up to here. So maybe this villager gets hit, and then it gets turned around and gets put on this side, and then it's never gonna be hit anyway. And then it immediately hits this far, so it immediately denies this gold, and then the moment it gets upgraded, it's even more denied, you know. So right now, this is a very odd situation.
Yeah, this is a very nice position.
His archer count is really bad, so these spearmen are still scary for the Yari, and then the Turguts by themselves are actually scary for the Yari. The Yari is still a horseman at the end of the day, and like you just have less units, and our units kinda suck. Of course, like when you have this many less units than your opponent, no matter how good your unit comp is, it doesn't win unless the opponent's unit comp is really bad. This is a cool idea by Gento trying to sneak gold out on the map, but it gets found instantly, and I think this is just wraps. This is all she wrote. you lose 4 vills here, and then you lose access to your own berries. You're forced to put 16 of your vills on the sheep, but then the moment these sheep run out, you're out of breath, you're out of air. What do? You have to go and fight the Corvinus that has been like untouched. Of course, he loses 3 vills. Very cool play. 2, never mind, I jinxed it. Loses 2 vills on this gold. Actually, maybe could have walled this, and then that would have been less hard to save the 3 vills, but hindsight is one hell of a drug. Right now, Corvinus is just burning this tower to lower the vision of his opponent, no more. He gets another villager kill, which is quite insane. And now Gento has no gold access, that's unknown. Like, the closest gold is here, and he tried to go for it, he got shut down. Like, you could try to go for this gold, but the stretch is so far away, and he needs to go, like, all the way from the edge of the map. Siata is dying, and in general, it's just a terrible situation. His unit count.
Hey, Gent, what are you doing here? Shouldn't you be playing?
Hello? Oh, it's probably.
No, I'm with you.
The game probably ended
Go ahead,
already.
please.
Like I was saying, the unit count
Okay,
is not
speed
too
up.
bad, but it's in the form of Yumi, which are very cheap units in comparison. Like, even an archer is better than a Yumi in a 1v1, like equal numbers, right? So I don't see how Gantu could ever fight here. And Corvinus is actually floating a lot of resources right now. Could be for castle, could be for farms, I don't really know why. But he does have a lot of money banked up. He has the boar, he has the deer, quite insanely good income. On the other hand, our friend Gento has nothing. He has no food access, no gold access. He's gonna try to burn this because the Turgis is out of position. But the moment he sees that, Corvinus sees that, he goes back and tries to defend. It's a very like a split-in situation for Corvinus to be in, because right now he is thinking of aging up half. Like, he's not producing any units other than Turguts. He's half thinking of aging up, and then the moment he tries to age up, Gento attacks him again, so he has to reinvest again a little bit, and it's just doing like going back and forth. But really, it's really hard for Gento to even do anything in this position. Like, yeah, it's over. The archers are lost, and he has no food
GG.
income.
So guys, now we're moving to Valdemar versus B. Can you please jump into this game? So just while you are checking it, I will show you the scores. Yeah, Gento, you were talking to us, not focusing on play. Okay, I will show you till look I can get a hold of the game.
Obvious Valdi game is.
So guys, this is 4 games. As we can see, we have Anotan versus Marine Lord. This is our final game. Now currently we have B versus Valdemar. Corvinus has won over Gento 3-1. MSN has won over Gully Dekel 3-0. So we are in this game now, which look will be casting. After Anotan versus Marine Lord, we will have the 4v4. For now, you will see that the scoreboard in here. Now we have Corvinus and MSN in the winners team, Gento and Gully in the losers team. Still 2 to be added in here and 2 to be added in here. Reminding you of the loyalty points for watching. That's nice logic, Gento. And to redeem over the marketplace. And go back. Look. Do you have the game now? Look.
Yes, but it's 5-minute delay, so we're 3 minutes away.
Okay, no problem. You can start.
Okay, I'm waiting for the
Just
delay
go in
to be
here.
done.
Okay. So guys, this is a Nemesis tournament, so players are choosing their opponents. So there is no draft, there is nothing. One player choose another player, the other player accepted. It's okay, let's go. Thanks a lot for Look and Duncan for jumping in to cast. Not sure if Duncan can come back, but we'll be waiting for him. So Look will be taking us to the whole night. It's a long night. We still, I guess, have, what do you think, 5 more hours or what? Look.
No idea, like I'm here for however long it takes. How many games are
So Annotant versus Marine Lord and B versus Valdemar.
Oh, that's it? 2 more best
What
of
do you
5s?
think about the odds? Yes, and then best of 3 4v4.
One best of 3 and then one 4v4 game? Oh no, a 4v4. Okay,
No,
best of
it will
3
be
4v4s. Okay, yeah, I understand.
one game, 3 sets, best of 3.
Yes. I think
So,
if let's say
what are your
the
expectations?
pro players,
B versus
the pro
Valdemar.
you want my expectations of time or my expectations of score? Or both?
Let's talk about time. You are friends to everyone. Well, whatever you want.
I can do both. Okay, let's do both. First of all, B
Okay,
versus
go ahead.
Valdemar. I think it's gonna be a 3-1 in favor of B. Now, with it being a 3-1, I think the average game length would be 20 minutes, so it's gonna be how long? 80 minutes, and then I think Annotant versus Marine Lord is gonna be 3-2 in Marine Lord's favor, and I think that's gonna also take. Actually, I think that one is gonna take 2 hours because they're both decent and late game players. Of course, one of them could just opt to just YOLO it, and then the games will be very quick. But I think the Annotant Marine Lord series will be 2 hours. So that puts us at 3 hours and 20, and then the best of 3 could be like 1 hour itself. So 4 hours and 20 minutes. That would be my guess in time. And of course, like I said, B I think wins 3-1. I think Marine Lord is gonna win 3-2.
Okay, I wish that all the games end 3-2. So we are enjoying. Besides, so guys, today World Cup we have Portugal versus Spain. Let's see how it ends.
Okay, we're finally into the game.
Yeah, we have started.
The delay is over. We have Macedonian versus Sengoku. Quite a fast castle matchup, but both civs are capable of feudal aggression in Macedonian and Sengoku. Like Macedonian could like opt for a proxy stronghold and then mass a bunch of spears and Varangians and then try to ram. And the same way Macedonian, in the same way Sengoku can make a bunch of spears, a bunch of Yaris, and a bunch of Yumis as well and try to aggro. So I'm expecting a fast castle, especially with the Dark Age Deer opener like this. But anything can happen, you know. I think most likely fast castle, but anything can happen from both sides. Quite an even matchup too, by the way. Like
I agree with you.
Sengoku has decent eco. Like Sengoku has decent eco, quite good knights, and then Redari are insane, and then the other thing is like Macedonian has the insane landmark in Golden Horn Tower. It makes them unraidable and it gives them free crossbows. Like pick a struggle, bro. Like why are you a keep landmark that also gives resources? I don't like that, but I'm not a game designer. The game designers do the designing. I just do the complaining. Here we are. Both players are opening standard. Dark Age Deer opener from the Macedonian. On the other hand, there is a bunch of Yatais going places, and they give you money. They give you food. They eat the food without depleting the food. It's like magic. It's like infinite energy trick. The Sengoku figured it out. They make matter out of nothing. We didn't figure it out clearly in the 21st century, so they must be ahead of us somehow. On the other hand, quite standard stuff, making silver out of gold. We're like thinning it out, stranding the silver from inside. Does it make sense? No, it doesn't, but I'm gonna look the other way. So far, so good. Both players are scouting. They get similar sheep count, which is due to, well, EGC Gores spawns most of the sheep next to you, and then there is like, I believe either 3 or 4 out there on the map. And honestly, even if you don't find any of the out there on the map sheep, you're not gonna cry about it. It's gonna be inconvenient. In the end, they both find the 4 that they are supposed to find, so it's exactly that even sheep count. I wish I could boost a little bit, but I can't. Right now, B is gonna try to age up. Macedonia is already aging up. It's actually aging up with 5, which tells me maybe that is a feudal aggro angle here. Because on average, if you're not gonna feudal
What do you think?
aggro,
Shall
you age up with.
Valdemar go fast Imperial, the one that we're seeing these days?
Oh, that is actually a very real possibility, especially if he gets like the Golden Horn Tower here and gets the berries and the deer. Maybe even gets it all the way here and then get the big gold and the deer. I wish it would be a very good spawn for the Fast Imperial angle, especially since he ate these deer in Dark Age. But with that said, I actually think that Fast Imperial play is not very good. So maybe Valdemar thinks the same way and he will not go for the Fast Imperial play. So we're gonna only see and find out. For now, I don't even think Valdemar is trying to fast Castle, never mind fast Imperial. I actually think Valdemar is gonna try to play feudal here. This fast Hippodrome tells me so, and right now he has 4 on wood. It's gonna be, yeah, so he's rallying even more on wood, which tells me it's even more likely to be what I'm mentioning, which is just feudal aggro. He's gonna make a bunch of horsemen, try to burn the tower, and then past that, he's gonna probably make a bunch of strongholds. Because, by the way, strongholds are OP in feudal because they give you all the 3 units you need. You get the spearman, you get the Varangian guard, and you get the archer. So what more do you need, really? You don't want to make an archer range because then, if in case your opponent goes Masiari and you're making archers and horsemen, you're just losing, right? So you just play towards the stronghold because then, if he makes spears, you have archers from the stronghold. If he makes horsemen, you have spearmen from the stronghold. You're just very well rounded with the stronghold. It's actually quite good, and the 50 would cost over the regular production structure is all the way worth it. I still think people overmake strongholds in Castle Age, because they make stronghold and then they only make Redari out of it, and then I'm like, maybe you could have just used the stable, bro. You could save 50 wood, but that's why they're the pro players and I'm not. I'm just a good old regular caster, am I right? We're gathering some stone, so we're gonna go for a Daimo Estate. I'm guessing it's gonna be the Archer one. It could also be the. It could be any of the 3, honestly. In hindsight, could be any of the 3. But right now, it's gonna be feudal play from both players, from the looks of it. Yeah, like guaranteed feudal play from both sides. He wants to preserve his sheep, and that's why he's going on the berries already. But he only went on the berries after aging up to feudal, which is quite an interesting approach. Usually, I've seen people go to berries in Dark Age, but he's going for it in feudal. I think I appreciate this. I appreciate this. I think it's a smart play. I think, honestly, Valdemar could have YOLO'd a little bit harder on this and got it, but he maybe loses a horseman, maybe 2 for it, or like damages 1 horseman heavily and loses 1 horseman, and he thought that he's not worth it, so up to him. I agree, probably, but there was a world where he maybe kills it with only losing 1 horseman, and that would be worth, because it's the exact same cost, but it's opportunity cost 2 to remake the Yeti. Some idle time here, nothing too special. B is just playing Mass Spearman, and he goes for the estate of the Archer, like I mentioned, which you might be like, confused because he doesn't even have an archer range. Why are we going for estate archer? Because it's simply the better estate. Neither of the stable or the barracks estates are mandatory, whereas the archer one is almost mandatory simply because this upgrade is so good. This is the same effect as the bannerman that Japan has, which is basically making Yumi have the same damage as regular archers while being much cheaper. So Yumi all of a sudden become an insane unit because they're cheap and the same damage. What is this? Like, there is no downside. Of course, the downside is they have.
So you
less
prefer it
HP.
to the Takeda clan?
Takeda clan being the stable one, right? Yeah, the stable
The
one.
Takeda
gives
clan is stable,
you-
yes.
Yeah, the table one gives you movement speed for your cavalry, but that upgrade got nerfed because it costs way more money. Quite interesting fight actually from B, because he only loses 2. Actually, he ends up losing 3 builds. So maybe that was good for Valdemar, I think. Well, Valdemar did lose a lot of HP on these horsemen, which might mean B all of a sudden has map control with these few spears that he has. Valdemar tries to snipe with spear, he fails, and then ends up losing the horseman champion, which is your most important champion, because it's damage output for all of your horsemen. And right now the Yari is just running after the horseman. I think the Takeda clan tech would be very useful in situations like these, because the Yari would be all of a sudden quicker, and then maybe catch up with these 2 horses and kill them. But in this case it wasn't opted for. Now the moment these spears are shown, which they are, I think B is gonna make a bunch of archer ranges here and just try to play for it. Right now he goes for 12 on gold, which I do not understand actually at all, but we'll see what he wants to do with it. For now he's just fighting spearmen v spearmen and horsemen. And the more spearmen you have, the harder you will win this fight, right? Like, the more the unit, like you want more of the unit that's not countered. In this case, spears and horses, the unit that's not countered is the spear. So ideally you want pure spear, but yeah, you just always want more of the unit that is not countered. Except if it's knights. Knights are very expensive and very good, so knights break the
Yeah,
rules.
totally clear.
This is a knights game and we're just playing in a you know. Also, B is still opting to not touch his sheep. He's saving them for a dark day. You know the Egyptian saying, the dinar al-abyad lin-nahar al-aswad? That's right. He's saving
Yes,
the white sheep for
the
the
white
black
pound
day.
for the dark day.
Yeah, he says saving the white sheep for the black day, and maybe the black day will come, maybe it won't. So far, I really like what B is doing. Like, he defended well. He lost 3 vills, which is a lot of vills to lose, but his income is quite good. He has the few yatais already. He has good map control. He's eating the berries all the time. It's a big pick off by Valdi. Quite well played. And
Is
right
it
now,
strange that Valdemar is not attacking or chasing the Yatais?
he did just kill one of the yatais. The other yatai is defended by these spears, and the last yatai is in base, so you can't attack that one very effectively, can you? So yeah, that was the only available yatai. He did jump it, which well played to him. On the other hand, right now we're trying to get a raid here, but as he saw that he's in position, so he doesn't do anything. And we're getting a market here. The market, by the way, and I'll tell you the reason. You cannot buy silver, but you can force yourself to have more silver than you're expected to via overgathering gold and then spending the gold to get other resources. So basically, this is a form of buying silver for the Macedonian, really. Right now, unit count is
so you
pretty
buy
even.
gold, buy other stuff, you get more silver.
Basically, yeah, you gather gold and you buy other stuff, you get more silver. You get, of course, less resources because buying is not effective. But it's a thing, you know. Valdemar has so many units.
Yeah, clear.
I think that returns to the 3 villager kills back earlier. But also, Sengoku fell off, bro. Sengoku fell off. This is very good. The shinobi are insane. We have +1 ranged armor, but no +1 ranged attack. Actually, I think like slight mistake on B's side, because he already got this upgrade, which costs way more than +1 ranged attack, so he should have gotten ranged attack quicker. He could maybe have slightly more units. I don't know. Of course, you want both. But yeah, terrible fight for B. Actually, Valdemar just the perfect timing. He gets 1-1 for his archers with the extra silver he just got, and the upgraded horseman is just delivers. Right now, maybe Valdemar is overextending a little bit because this tower is not dying whatsoever, and we're losing a lot of units on Valdemar's side. So maybe comebackable for B yet for now. It's a very good fortification to go for because you know for a fact that he'll go for it again after he makes a few more units. Of course, he could be aging up, you don't know that. But in the case he has been making units, he'll probably send it again on this tower. So this fortification is always clutch. Right now, this raid is quite good, especially with the champion Erdari. It does so much damage, 29. It two shots a villager if it's low HP. Not low HP, if it doesn't have textiles. Oh my god. But he does have textiles, pretty good. These 5 Yaris, I don't even know how B saw this raid, but he did. You could also have just read it, not saw it. It's also a thing. He's trying to target the Hidari, but just has simply way too much HP, actually. Like, he might kill it, but in the end, losing 5 horsemen for it, it's not good. It really is not good. Like, the champion Hidari only costs
The horsemen from the Hippodrome, yeah,
No, it's
are
the
better
champion
than the Yari
Hidari,
cavalry, I
not
guess.
the... Yeah, but it's not
Ah.
this one, it's this one. It's 150, 150 res, and he lost 4 horsemen to kill it. I don't think that's good. You can easily remake it right now. And he does make it, actually. I think Valdemar could easily go to this, but then that's a kind of extension when it comes to army positioning. But he does do it, and I agree with that choice. I think this is a very smart choice. It is a very easy to win fight for him. These archers are insanely good. They, especially with this ability, in prolonged fights, they're just unbeatable. Shinobi are really good too, but I don't think they're good enough. And he activates the ability and B fights into it, and I think that's game probably. The ability does 2 more damage with every archer volley, and yeah, every archer's volley. Now that's game over. He gets pushed off the deer, which is not that impactful, considering he still has his sheep going for him, but it actually might be out of sheep already. Yeah, actually down to his last 4 sheep. So this is very bad. He's out of food. He still has this yatai, which is pretty cool. He hides this yatai, also pretty cool, but his situation is very dire. The only saving grace for B here is Valdemar doesn't have enough melee units to easily burn this tower. So B is still surviving on courtesy of this tower being fortified. But Valdemar does the smart play. He says, I can't get enough melee units in time anyway. I might as well just get this. And by the way, this is the only one of the few upgrades that only costs regular resources. It doesn't cost silver. It costs 125 gold like any other civ. So that's cool. It's a huge raid actually, especially considering this wall. Like, give it 10 seconds, this wall is done, and you don't get this raid through.
Yes.
Very smart decision for Valdemar to just leave through this gate that he already had, and now he's just fully YOLOing right now under TC. Very cool high decision play actually from B to do this raid, because this raid is forcing Valdemar's hand to be so aggro. And then by being so aggro, he can maybe be under TC too long, and then he throws the game. But in this case, like we can see clearly that's not it's not gonna be enough, I think. I mean, it made the game close though. Like you cannot tell me that it didn't make the game closer. It for sure did. And these horsemen coming back also kinda try to snipe, but they don't end up doing it. One mistake is B really could have used his daimyo being at home. Instead, the daimyo was raiding, so that's unfortunate, but part of life. And now B is trying to push back his advantage. He sees a lot of units and he's like, maybe I don't fight that actually. And he's going for the raid again. Now, raids are OP for two things, the damage and the time. Well, three things. The damage, the time, and sometimes the damage makes people overcommit. So, three things. But really, it's more like two. Sometimes you don't even raid to kill anything, you just raid so people keep paying attention to your army being places. Right now, this tower actually gave leeway and let Valdemar know that he really should finish this wall, and he does go and finish that wall, so that's good. And right now, Valdemar is just opting for castle. Usually, if you're ahead, you get to make the decision to go castle quicker. The reason being is if you're the guy that's like almost dying, you cannot cut units randomly. Whereas if you're the guy that's almost gonna kill his opponent, you can randomly cancel units and be fine. Or randomly not make units and be fine. I don't necessarily love this position.
Yeah,
I'd have
totally
loved
agree
this
with you.
better here. I'd have loved it here, but I honestly I'm a big Red Palace in the corner kind of player. I'll put my Red Palace here and then win the game anyway. Because sometimes it's about aging up. It's not about the keep, it's about the age up. And like, let's say maybe he's afraid of a dive while he's trying to age, something like that. This is all of a sudden justified. And most likely he's gonna win with veterancy, and then this keeps position really is trivial. It doesn't do anything other than help him go up the age. So as long as it does exactly that, it's all good. It could be off the map actually. It could be where this eagle is. Is this an eagle? Is this a lion? Is an eagle lion? A lion eagle? A dragon? It has a snake
Maybe
back.
you know the emblem for Liverpool, the pelican.
Yeah, I think so. I think
That
that's
it's
what it
inverted.
is. Yeah, I think that's exactly what it is. We can maybe find it here. No. Yeah, it's inverted everywhere, bro. I don't know. Yeah, it's just. By the way, this ability makes you slow, and I believe you cannot even cancel it. So the moment you activate it, you're a sit and duck. That's the flaw of the ability, I suppose. And that's why this Archer is not that good. It's good if the ability gets to connect. If it doesn't, the Archer's not all that. Right now, Valdemar really should push his veterancy advantage. Like, he has vet, just go stand here, I don't know. But instead, we're too busy defending raids. Well done to B for forcing it, or semi-forcing it, I suppose. So that's cool. So instead of pushing, well, since we're not pushing anyway, I think we should prioritize relics then. Like, at least one of the two. But right now we're doing neither. We don't we have monastery actually. Where is it? Oh, there it is.
Do you think B is gonna age up soon?
He is already Asian up. He's Asian up at 16 vills right here.
Ah, yeah, I saw it.
Like right now he shouldn't take this fight. That for sure. B, that is, should not take this fight. The Red are insane units, and the veteran archers are insane as well. Like, veteran archers are the best unit in the game, type shit. Versus feudal units, at least. Like, vet archer versus feudal unit is insanely good. The only feudal unit that can kinda compete is like feudal French knights, and even those I don't love too much. And yeah, this Ridari is gonna be so hard to kill by feudal Yumi. Or are they castle? No, they are feudal. Wait, I'm surprised he didn't queue up. Oh my god, he didn't queue up his archer vet actually, which is I view as a mistake. You have so many of them. You have 19. And you queue a crossbow instead or a knight. I think finishing veterancy would be way more impact here. But like I said, oh, he actually does queue it up. He queued it up like 20 seconds ago, so maybe I'm like just blind. Yes, it was here the entire time, I'm just blind. My bad. We get into this, Springle Tower, good stuff. Good attempt from B to try and survive. The problem, Yuumi vet still not done. These Ridari are unkillable by the Yuumi and it's just game over. Now I'm out. Let me see. He's grabbing relics on the back of this.
Yeah,
or
that's
no?
difference in army.
Yeah, huge difference in army quality and quantity. If only
So
he
you
knew
think
about
that
this,
after
this would be
the nerf?
minus 11.
Sorry, go ahead. No, I was asking you after the nerf, Sengoku has gone weaker than before, or is just Valdemar
Yes.
outplayed B?
I think Sengoku is a shadow of its former self at best. Like Sengoku used to be the best Civ, and now it's like a B tier. Maybe like in a good matchup, it's A tier Civ. It definitely fell off quite heavily as a civilization. Of course, Valdemar played really well. You know, remember the raid here where he surrounded like one spearman, one daimyo, and a bunch of vills. He got 3 vill kills. He got the Yatai here, and he didn't take any damage at home. And then the big fight with buying food and then getting both upgrades right in time, both archer upgrades right in time. So yeah, it's a little bit of outplay, but I think Sengoku is actually just straight up much worse than it used to be.
Why is B still holding up? Do you think he has a chance?
I do not think that he has a chance, but maybe he does think he still has a chance because he's still gathering resources. Actually, he's still gathering these berries. He's still gathering this boar. He's still gathering these deer. So as long as you're still gathering, you still have a chance realistically. Like it looked like, I mean, it looks cool to dive the main TC of a player, but if he has no resources under the main TC, then you're not really diving something of value, are you? You're just diving a town center. Whereas the dive here would have been more impact. Granted, maybe these are Springle Towers. Only one of these are. So. But yeah. This could be more value. Even this Ridari could be here and it would be way more value. But of course, you don't know that in game. Unless you're map hacking. or you're really like well aware of your opponent's tendencies. Like this is without even a tower here for me, which is quite insane. We have similar knight count. Both mounted samurais and Ridari are very good, but because there is no daimyo states for the knights, then the Ridari is just straight up better. More damage, more HP, more armor for that matter.
So without the daimyo, Ridari's beat the mounted samurais easily.
Yeah, I'm talking about Sengoku mounted samurai. Even the Japan one.
Yeah,
I suppose.
The Japanese one.
Yeah, both Japan and Sengoku, they beat both of them. Like I think he doesn't get deflective armor by default, does he?
No, they don't have deflective armor, I guess.
Yeah, they do not. They only have it after the 3rd daimyo state. So here.
Yeah, the
You get
Levi
all
ones,
three.
the one with the Levi upgrades.
Yeah, if you get all 3 daimos, you default, you get deflective armor by default. I mean, this game is
The
just
deflective
over.
armor.
He has all 3 sacreds. He has slightly more builds. He has this keep right here. I mean, he would have a better time ending this game if he just pushed this side, but killing the production is also quite valid.
He just
This is
taking the
actually-
player protection.
This double mango tower play is actually quite cool, because basically what this does is makes all of these production forfeit or free to kill for you. Cool raid.
Hi Zaire, how are you?
And,
Yes, look, is the caster.
Very cool raid
So
right
Zaire
here.
is asking about you.
Who's asking about me?
Zaira,
Oh, what's up, Zaira? How you doing, bro?
look at the chat. Yeah. So I'm his producer, guys. So he's the main guy tonight. We had Duncan as well, but Duncan had to leave.
Yeah,
So you're stuck with me again. Okay. You know, I guess this was the second game, not the first.
Okay.
So it's 1-1 now. If you have checked, this was the second game.
Nice. Oh wait, I
me
accidentally I accidentally clicked on the same game again. I didn't realize he. Oh, okay, good.
No, that's okay.
Okay.
I will update the scores.
Sorry, 1 second. Water break. My mouth, my vocal cords are getting sore. I'm not used to yet.
Yeah. No problem at all here. Take your time. Okay, guys, we're waiting for the second game to start. It's third game, it's 1-1. So they have already played the one. So we are waiting for Look to take us there. First game was Dry Arabia. We will cast this game after we are finished. Then the next game B will have to choose from the maps. Let me show you the maps. So we have played Dry Arabia, Gorge, remaining Danube River, Himayama, Hill and Dale. So let me quickly show you what we have. So till Look is back, let me take this. Okay. Yep, so we have here Valdemar B has won this, Valdemar has won this. This is Dry Arabia. By the way, guys, these are all in-house made portals for Age of Empires. If anyone needs anything for their tournament, for their use, I'm happy to share the code and how to deploy it. Of course, after this game we will have Anotan versus Marine Lord, and later on we will go for the 4v4 game, inshallah. Let me show
Actually,
you.
very cool platform that you
The
have
4v4.
there.
Please go ahead if you need it at any time. I have made everything by myself. I had to learn the hard way.
Yeah.
But it's nice, you know, every time changing the scenes for the tournament.
For sure.
Okay, back to you.
Somehow, even more.
Zaira, he is still here with us. He will play in 4v4. I'll show you something. Just till they start. If I may show you this. So guys, we have the scoreboard. This is 3-1 for Corvinus. B versus Valdemar 1-1. MSN versus Guli 3-1. But these are so far the winners team. Corvinus will be playing with MSN. 2 members to be determined. And in the losers team we have Jintu and Guli. 2 members to be determined. So unfortunately we'll see either Marine Lord or Anotan. Unfortunately either B or Valdemar in here. So I hope I guess this would be equivalent or equal games. What do you think? Look. So in a 4v4 I have asked many guys and they said we haven't played much. What about your experience?
Honestly, I'm very unaware. Like, it's gonna be hard to know who plays more 4v4s better, right? And I think like it also depends on the skill set of the player. Like, if a player is really good at like abusing the tempo of his teammates, that would be good. If a player is really good at raiding, that would be good. If a player is really good at teaming up with a player at a specific moment. Let's say you're a French, right? And you have two teammates that are trying to all in. You team up with the right player at the right time, you kill one guy, and then you team up with the other player at the right time and you just kill the other guy, and all of a sudden you had insane impact. But you could also just team up with the wrong player, and the guy that was all in and on the other side just straight up gets cleaned up, and then it's not so good. So team games are very volatile.
Let's see.
For sure.
I guess I will tell you something, man. We will be having one team in a game in over Discord as well. So we'll hear what they're saying. People will hear what they're agreeing upon.
Okay. Okay.
So
with us as the
we'll be
casters,
spying
or...
over them. Yeah, with us in the casting. No, we'll just listen to them. So for
Yeah.
5 minutes or something, and then we will go out.
Okay. Okay. This, sounds sick.
Okay. Yes. I have been asked this many times to have the guys here. So let's hopefully we can have this. So back to you, look. The game has started.
Yes. The game has started. The House of Lancaster opted for a barracks opener. I do not know the key for vision exactly, so I don't know if Valdemar actually scouted this. But he did opt for this small wall, which is quite cool. It costs you, I mean, I think this is, yeah, 2 corners and 2 walls. This is 14 wood, so he only needed to gather slightly more wood, and he's just hard chilling right now. Like the spearman will take way longer to even get to his gold, and then after the gold get to the uvu. Yeah, I think he needs maybe slightly more gold, because you don't want to be in this situation where you have to pull like 5 on gold. You'd rather have 3 early enough, and he does opt for the 3rd one early enough here. I think I think we could have easily went through here. I would have went through here actually, but maybe he didn't have his scout here and he didn't see that the wood line went the way it did. So unfortunate. Sorry about that. Yeah.
So this is a defending map or attacking map?
This map is very good for defending. However, if you're aggressive on this map, you can very easily deny gold. As you can see, all of the golds are in the center of the map. Like if this was dry Arabia, the second gold would be like here or something like that. And then that is very accessible for a 2TC player or something like that. But on this map, because the way the golds spawn, it's very easy to deny them. Like you come here, you put the wall here, and then you hold sacred with like a tower. And this one, these ones you can just defend with your units very easily. And if you have a tempo advantage, very easy to starve your opponents from gold. Then the moment you starve your opponents from gold, you can play Knight Archer or Men at Arm Archer and basically win every fight. Or in this case, you could play Turgut Archer, something like that.
Look, can you please revert the player's position? Control Shift F, so that B's
thank
name.
You. Yeah. Wait, it didn't work. Control Shift F.
Yeah, Control Shift F, yes.
It's not doing it for me.
Sorry, Alt Shift F, I'm sorry. Alt Shift F.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Can you try this?
It shows the FPS counter now. Oh my days, I have that
yes.
FPS counter.
Okay, now it's working. And I will have to sweat the flags. And that's it.
He does end up killing the Uvu, which is quite nice, but the problem with this interaction is now Golden Horde ages up before you. He has the Khan, which can annoy you from putting the TC very easily here or here, very forward. And they can just make archers. You just slow their stone income, but you don't kill it forever. They can just remake the Uvu here and the Uvu there, and they're fine. Actually, one thing I saw Beastie do before is he would send like a villager here, and he would be making the second Uvu already. Like the moment this Uvu dies, he just makes an Uvu here right now. And these spearmen found it really hard to make it all the way here in time to deny the villager. Of course, this is a terrible map to give the example, but let's say this big stone was here, then you would actually go for that play quite reliably, and I think that's a very cool play that Beastie does. Big fan of Beastie, by the way, I don't know if you can tell.
Yeah, we are all big fan of him. So Beastie was the first one I was followed for Age of Empires. I will tell you why I love the Noob River, because I was playing it with my friend against AI, and it was good to defend ourselves. So it was fun.
Yeah, fair enough. I think like different mindsets prefer different things, right? Like if you're very competitive, then maybe you want a map to be like fair for most playstyles. But if you're like you're just playing for fun, maybe extremes all of a sudden appeal to you, because if a map is very defensive, that's cool. If a map is very aggro, that's also cool. If a map is like Haywire, for example, where you would like white tower rush almost every game, that's also cool. Like you just make trebs every game. That was the strategy. Maybe like it's more friendly for people who are just there for fun. Like I myself actually liked Haywire because it was such a random ass map, I suppose. That's the best way I could describe it. Right now we're very slow actually to make this Uvu. I think this Uvu could have been made slightly quicker, but that's unfortunate. He should also try to make this Uvu too. Like he should send or in this case he's going for that one, so he sends his archers that way. Cool. But the spears are here, so it's all good. Valdemar opts for this and then sends for this wall, which defends his boar, quite good, and by proxy defend the Uvu, which is quite good too. So I think this setup for Valdemar looks like a castle setup to me, especially he's not making any more archers. And on the other hand, we went for a manor and a TC, and he opted for a manor after the TC. I usually have seen manor before, but that's in the build that doesn't go for Dark Age. In this case, he went for Dark Age. He had to make 3 houses anyway, so maybe that's why he opted to delay the manor anyway. Valid. Right now, both players seem to be going for castle, but B is slower for the castle attempt because he has 7 on wood. He's trying to play flexible, whereas Golden Horde here is just going straight to castle, no units at all. Like it's just 2 Turgets and 1 Khan, and the 2 archers that were forced by the Dark Age Spearmen. He just run into castle as fast as he can. I agree with this. I think to an extent, yes, especially since it's unscouted. Like, B could be making a stable right now that will be useless for him. Like, he'd rather have 0 on wood right now as B, probably. You just wanna get to castle. That's your number 1 priority, and he's not doing that, and that's gonna hurt him in the long run. Like, the more he has on wood, the worse it is. If he, for example, pulls away immediately right now, then it's all good, because then he has just and he does exactly that. He does a fine read, just simply off of the positioning of the units of Valdemar. In fact, Valdemar maybe would have benefited a lot from having just 4 archers, because just 4 archers would beat this army, especially with Turgut support. I mean, even without it, they would easily beat it. And just by doing that, just by standing here, you force the Lancaster to actually make the stable and make the Hobbler, which is not necessarily something they want to do. We're going for Relic Uvus, slightly surprising, but quite good anyway. And after that...
But, can he manage to take the 5 relics?
Maybe he can, maybe he cannot. Like, we're gonna need to wait and find out. Like, The problem with Golden Horde is very slow to age up. It's gonna take a whole other minute from now. And what's happening here is the Lancaster could just easily rush his landmark up, which is rushing it in the middle of the map. Quite cool. Try to secure the gold and the sacred site for that matter. So this is part of why it's good to play Lancaster or English on this map. You can easily secure the big gold, and then the thing I mentioned earlier with it being quite difficult for you to have gold is no longer a factor as the 2TC player. Right now, yeah, like in fact the Lancaster finishes Asian up quicker, and it's just not very cash money, because now he could maybe just buy a monastery and grab this relic for free, and then maybe this relic or this relic, and then this one, and he just ends up with 3 relics, and he's the 2TC player. It's quite a favorable exchange. Turgut damage output is
Yeah, that's what
actually
I'm saying.
terrible, by the way.
About the relics, B can have more relics, even though he's a bit late behind him.
B could have more relics even though he's 2TC. He's actually quicker to castle because this save age is so slow. And then this relic is so close to the white tower that it's basically like the moment it makes it up to here, it's free for B. And then he just needs to sneak one of these two rather, and he just has more relics. And he's 2TC. Like he's up Vils and has more relics, which is insane. Yeah, and it's exactly what I mentioned. Right now, like you could rally this monk to this relic and then the new monk to this relic, and he'll get one of them, almost guaranteed. By the way, Turguts and Keshiks are both really bad units early castle. Usually you just want to make knights, but the Golden Horde you cannot make knights. So you're forced into suboptimal unit comp almost, if you want to play Cav. And if you don't play Cav, you just play Crossbow Spear, which also doesn't go very hard if you ask me. Now, B's doing exactly like I said. If he somehow grabs both of these relics, that's like insane advantage territory already. One thing is B is oversaturated on gold. Or was. Okay, never mind. He was very smart about it. Like the moment he started getting gold here, he stopped getting it from here. Very well played by B. I mean, why am I glazing the pro player? Of course he knows what he's doing. But you know what I mean. Like he sent these to the deer. I think this is a mistake. I think you should always get survival techniques. You should have gotten it in feudal age even. Maybe he forgot it at this point. I do not know. Oh my god, he's getting 4 relics. And we're getting relic Uvus. Oh, we're getting 1 Uvu, boys. Just 1 Uvu. That's a disaster material.
But this is not a good upgrade. This is not. Yeah, this is not what Valdemar expected or thought about.
Yeah, I think maybe he thought he would be quicker to castle since he was 1 TC. But yeah, Golden Horde does have a very visible weakness in the sense that they can't age up very quick. Sorry about
Sorry,
that.
something
I
is
tapped
happening
out.
at your side?
Yeah, sorry,
that's
I
okay.
tapped out and
No.
my stream started spazzing. My bad. It was a cool pick off, but B was already ready for it almost. And now, yeah, just a very depressing situation to be in. You're versus like what's gonna be, I think, Earlguard crossbow from B's side, and he has like more eco than you. He's up, way up in villager count. There is nothing that Valdemar could play for other than triple production, or in general the text that Golden Horde has. Like Karash Edict is pretty good, triple production is pretty good, but in this case he can't really go for them because he needs to spend his stone on Turguts. He's actually going for it. He's actually going for the one of the triple productions. I don't know which one. He's saving up for it. I don't know which one, but he's definitely going for it. He didn't even get level 1 sheep gather rate. It is good. You should have gotten it, I think, maybe, but now it's too late. Now, like, you're almost at
Well, I
triple
guess
production. Might as well get
nearly he is
production area.
dead.
He's almost at triple production. Might as well get it. Actually, I think it's a mistake also to not get the boar. Like, these could have been on the board, which would be better income, especially since he doesn't have the sheep upgrade. He's going for the stable triple production, which I agree with. Like, usually you just want to make have the melee units. But at the same time, I know the army comp of B, which is basically mass Minotaur. And maybe versus that, we would have wanted the triple production to be on crossbows instead. So that's something to be thought about. Right now, B has 4 relics, 2 sacred sites. That's way more passive than what Valdi has. And on top of that, has more vills. And on top of that, is also floated for Imperial, by the way. This trap pressure is only an act. I believe even, like, I think if Valdemar pushed out right now, stood right here, with what would be a smaller army, I think B would straight up pull back a little bit. So that's
This is
quite an
Berkshire?
interesting thing.
Yes.
Yes. A forward Berkey, and
Oh my
it's
God.
especially good forward Berkey because now, like, he can play for this sacred site because it denies the movement from here. If he wants to play for this sacred, he's gonna go all the way around. So this Berkey just defends defends that sacred site and this sacred site by proxy. And somehow, like, Valdemar has less units. And why? Because he's farming, and farming is terrible. Don't do farms, kids. It's worse than drugs. That's right.
Yeah, but at the moment you have to do farming.
Yes, but you have to delay it as much as possible. Like, right now he went for the boar, but I think he just got to the boar. So, yeah. Like, if, for example, he gathered he gathered only 200 from the boar. The Lancaster, I think, gathered way more from this boar. And he has, I mean, he's farmed up to, what am I saying? It's not about the farms alone. I think part of the loss is, of course, what's it called? I think a slight strategic misplay that led to the grave disparity in relic distribution. Cool attempt.
This is
but Berkey
the
is here to
philosophy
counter.
name for what happened.
Batu Khan! Batu Khan actually decent damage in Castle Age, I think. Or not decent damage, decent unit, because it's so tanky. Tries to go for this raid, he gets caught. The board gets denied again. Or, like, the board that we just got on gets denied. We only got
don't think so.
400 res from it. It was just basically game over, honestly. Like, this Culver is gonna make it here, start shelling at this tower and these production buildings, and what can you even do as Valdemar? If you don't make units, you die. But if you make units, you also die because your Imperial will be very slow. He actually somehow gets this gold, which is a very substantial mistake from B. I think if B denies this gold, this game is over so quick, because if you don't have gold, you can't make trebs, you can't get an age up, you can't get elite, you can't get so many things cost gold. And just denying this would be just game over, probably. Quite funny, because he made this gur, I think, to try and gather the berries, but they ended up gathering the wood. So the villagers are griefing Valdemar a little bit. But it's okay. Or maybe he's doing it intentionally because his wood line is getting harassed by Berkey. One of the two things. Cool, very cool raid. Especially cool because it might get these villas. But the problem with the raid here in this case is if B realizes very quickly, he could dive. And then the moment he dives, it's very scary. Like, you're missing how much? 20 units. I'm counting the scouts, but it's just really just estimation, I suppose. The Culver is just freaking one shot the crossbow. Crazy damage, actually. That's 90 damage. It does actually one shot the crossbow. That's very good. Insane raid, But do you know what's funny? Is even if all of these die, B still has a worker advantage. If every single one of these villagers die,
Yeah,
B
he's
still
very
has a
far
worker
ahead.
advantage. Yeah.
Well,
Of course, it's
he's
still a
27
mistake,
ahead.
but
So,
yeah. Yes.
sometimes you play and you have like 120, 130 workers, and you wanna go all in. So when your opponent is attacking you, yeah, thank you for killing my workers,
Yes. Yes.
giving space
Yes.
for the army.
Yes. And it's especially good because he's wasting some space of his army, right, to try and attack your workers too. I think it's still a mistake here in B's case. He would have rather not lost that income. And it would have been very easily preventable, right? One wall, one wall, one wall. Still, I'm hangover this gold. Like, this gold is so easy to deny. You could send the one culverin and 5 men at arms, and they would wrap this up. This area would be done. In fact, the 11 men at arms alone can wrap this area up. These are not sprinkled towers, they're just regular towers. Even if they were sprinkled towers, in fact, I think the 11 men at arms would be able to do so much. Right now, he's massing hand cannon. I like that. And he's just trying to do a death push, I suppose, with the Berkey support.
GG.
And Valdemar just has enough, you know, he sees the hand cannons, he sees the army in position, and he sees that the culprits don't die, and he taps. Slightly anticlimactic ending, considering I thought he would fight at least once before tapping, but I totally understand because I think
So
the chances were quite
let's have
slim in that
5
game.
minutes break till they start the game. Prayers,
Okay,
and we
okay,
can come back.
okay,
Okay. So
sounds great.
we'll be right back in 5 minutes. So they finished the draft and everything. Reminding you guys of the NightShift store where you can earn points by watching our content, and then you can redeem them for items at the marketplace. This is the link. You can check it. We have GTA. We have some cool gadgets, Steam cards. Also, we have 10k loyalty points for free players tonight. Will be distributed. So hopefully to see you. So after this game, or during the coming game between BA and Valdemar, we'll have Anotan versus Marine Lord, and then we will be starting our 4v4. Just quick break, and then we will be back directly. Okay, guys, we are back. Thanks a lot for waiting. Let me check what do we have. Check if Anotan and Marine Lord can start. Look, you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, I guess Marine Lord and Anotan may start. Did Valdemar and B start?
Okay.
If they have started, then we can cast their game. Otherwise, we can jump to
Marine Lord.
Anotant and Marine Lord
Okay.
to catch them early. So you see their games. No, Anotan and Marine Lord haven't started yet. I asked them if they can start, but we're waiting for BA and Valdemar.
Oh, I don't have EGC Himayama downloading it right now.
Okay, so the next is Himayama. Okay, cool.
Hopefully the players are in the right spot. I don't wanna open my FPS counter again by accident. Okay, let's see. Caster mode.
Okay, they are okay?
They are not
No.
actually. So FPS counter is
Now they are okay.
yeah. Okay, so he's opening for Darkish
Okay,
Dog.
great.
Quite reasonable to play Darkish Dog on this map as Tuklak for sure. Tuklak being quite good at water because Elephant makes your wood gathering quite good because you just never have to travel, right? Be it here, be it in the woodline, you don't even need to make a lumber camp, and you don't need to refresh your lumber camp over time, so you do gain quite a lot of resources. I do not remember actually, but I think they removed the the drop-off bonus from fishing, or did they not? I do not remember. Maybe they did not. Maybe I'm just making maybe I'm making stuff up, but that used to be also quite a good factor. Like it used to be making you make this upgrade, which makes the drop-off bonus at town centers docks increased. Wait, it makes the resource gather rate increased and the drop-off is increased by 5%. That's quite good. I didn't realize. I thought it was only 5% to the drop-off, but it's also 5% increased gather rate. It's actually an insane upgrade because it affects all resources. And it used to affect the fission ships too,
So
which makes
why
them
aren't we
triple
seeing
value.
Tuglak much?
Why are we not seeing Tuglak? Because it's a hybrid map, really. Like other than hybrid, it leaves a lot for the heart to desire. Like their bonuses are tame, and I mean you can still play Tuglak like 2TC civ, like almost like English, but the meta is not very 2TC centered. On some maps you can 2TC, but then there are like better 2TC civs like Lancaster, like English, like Order. All of these are better 2TC civs than Tuchrach, so usually it doesn't see play for that reason, and that reason particularly.
Not even with the Tughlaq Abad forts, the
No,
Bakar governors.
it's viable. It's for sure viable. It's just people prefer the other two TC civs. It does see some play, by the way. Like I've seen Creator play 2 TC Tughlaq versus Mali and a bunch of times. I've seen it on the ladder for sure. And there are like a few people who like to like do some Tughlaq related cheeses. Like they either play proxy fort or they play for fast imperial or stuff like that. In general, raider elephants are really good, by the way, especially with the fort bonus. They become an insane unit. Right now, you see what B did. He put the sheep here. So the moment he finished it from gold, he went back to the sheep here, so he doesn't have to travel as much. And then he gives up on the sheep after killing it. I don't know why he did that exactly, but I guess he thinks he overgathered. Oh, right, he has enough here.
This is a very small pond. This doesn't have fish, or how much fish does it have?
It has 4 times
4?
600, which is actually a lot. Yeah, it has 4 small fish.
So
4 times 600, that's 2400. It's enough food to go imperial, you know. It's still very good, actually. Even
yeah,
3,
but
by the
it
way,
is
even...
not worth it to fight forever. So
Oh,
I
yes,
mean, we will not
yes.
see Valdemar coming to attack this.
No, you will actually see him attack it. He'll probably not dock it, though. I think no dock. You could probably maybe make like a tower here and upgrade it, for example. If he makes the tower here and upgrade it, it hits this bar. And it denies 3 of the fish, maybe even denies this one if we're lucky. And that tower, for example, would be insane play. I think it would be really good. Now that said, of course, if you go for the tower, you could still die to these fishing ships attacking, by the way. Both Delhi and Tughlaq get fishing ships that attack back. So the tower cannot be placed here, not with one villager at least. Or not. Like, he needs archers to be around. And he needs like a lot of villagers. He can place it here, but then it's not ideal. That's why he probably didn't do the tower play. Or a dock play for that matter. Right now we're playing double stable right away, which I find extremely surprising actually. Because raider defense are good, but they're not beating knights level of good. Where's the first knight? Oh, there it is. He's gonna opt for the raid on the berries, quite good. This positioning is deliberate, by the way. He just wants to block the charge with the raid with the worker elephant. It's insanely tanky, so it's not gonna die very easily. You just want to tank with it as much as possible. Right now the berry is depleted in time. Okay, still goes for the block. Quite cool. Raider elephant, raider elephant.
So which is stronger,
beats.
raider elephant or a royal knight?
1v1, I think one knight will beat this. But in like bigger numbers, the raider elephant has this ability where they stack up, and their stacking is actually quite OP, I find. And they do slight AOE damage, little known fact, I guess. So when they're stacked, because they're stomping on the ground with their feet. So sometimes you just end up getting crazy fights with raider elephant. I still disagree with the choice to play raider elephant only, but it's a choice. It's definitely a choice. One of the choices of all time. What's funny, by the way, is if you add 11 and 31, that's 42. But you might be confused because it shows 5 military here, but yeah, it's just wrong.
Raider elephant takes 3, right?
No, it takes 2, I believe. Yeah, it only takes 2.
2? Okay. But if you compare it to a royal knight taking 1,
By the way, it's 7, so Actually, these 5 are counted into eco, but they are shown as military as well. They're counted into eco, but shown as military.
Ah,
Quite
okay.
interesting.
Workers are killed.
One tendency we notice here with B, like he played he played versus Corvinus earlier, right? No.
No, Gent
No.
was against Corvinus. This is one
Yeah,
time.
no. Oh, actually, we watched game 1. Never mind. It was B versus Valdemar. My bad. It was B versus Valdemar on Gorge, and he didn't gather his sheep at all. And he's doing the same thing here too. He's just saving his sheep every chance he gets to save his sheep. He does it. The Raider elephants are actually going bonkers. By the way, they just killed a bunch of knights. Of course, at the cost of a lot of vills that died here. But it's so much killing that right now maybe B will get to deny this. And if you get to deny food, then it's all worth it. Like being down a bunch of vills will not matter if your opponent's vills are not even useful, you know. If your opponent's vills are only on wood, then no value. No bueno. Of course,
Now
we
we
can
can see a
still wait and see.
market.
Valdemar is going for spears, which is it's a choice. I think more knights
It's
or
strange.
spears. Both more knights and
Look at the
spears
amount
are
of
good.
workers for B. With 2 town centers, he's still behind Valdemar.
It's not 2 town centers, it's French TC, but he's 1 TC.
Ah, okay.
Okay. There's 1 TC, but it's French town center. French TC is pretty good. He just
What?
taps out. That's very surprising, actually. Like, very shocking leave of the game here. Like, I understand the raider elephants are very annoying. Maybe I missed a raid at the top. One sec. I'm trying to get back to the game now. No, there was nothing at the top. Maybe one villager at most died at the goal. So I don't see why he's tapping out right now. He could still try for one more fight. Like, if he wins the fight somehow, he has a bunch of counter units. He has spears and knights versus a raider elephant only. If he does win the fight, he can get back on the deer at the bottom or go to the food at the top, and then the game is still very much in contention. But he chooses to throw in the towel, I suppose. Like, he has similar unit count, and his units are
But
counters. But yeah.
that's strange. Okay, I guess B, Anotend and Marine Lord are drafting. Can we jump over to them?
Yes. Do you have the link already of the draft?
Yeah, I have it. I will send it over Discord. Let me. Okay. I'll just stop something. Send it over. Anotand has just sent it over. I'll send it over your Discord. Here you go. Now I'll start again.
Okay. Should I stream it myself or?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Are you? I guess you are not. You are not sharing your screen again.
I will share my entire screen. A sec.
Okay. I'll
Yeah.
be waiting for it.
First pick Templar. Now that's crazy, actually. Is he deliberately picking?
Can you just wait a second? We cannot see your screen.
Oh,
Your screen.
okay.
I mean your voice. Okay. Did you share it?
Yes.
I don't know what happened. Oh, okay, I got it. I hit Discord. Okay, let me show it to the guys. Your Discord is open. Can you share the link?
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Now we can see it,
So
guys.
Anatan goes for a Knight Templar first pick, which is insane to me. Like, the Lord gets China and Ottoman in return for Templars. That is very out there when it comes to civ picks. I think the bans are quite valid. All three of these civs are insanely OP. But the choice of the first civs to pick, I strongly disagree with. I think French is really good, Macedon is really good, Horde is really good, Ibid is really good. I like all of these civs, but I definitely prefer the Marine Lord draft a little bit. I think Anotan draft is better for water, simply because they have in Tukhlach and Knight and Mongol. All three of these are really good for water. But other than water maps, you do struggle a little bit here for sure. Like on a regular land map, I prefer China, Ottoman, French, and Ibid for sure over Rus, Macedonian, Golden Horde. But
Why do you
okay,
prefer them? So they're going Macedonian, China?
China versus Macedonian. Macedonian has two plays in this matchup. It's either you play Varangian spam, and that is not viable for sure. It's quite viable, but I think a lot of people will FC in this matchup. Then again, like I've been wrong about Macedonian Sengoku, and I could be wrong here too. Macedonian could go for the Varangian spam that I mentioned. We're gonna have to see and find out. By the way, Macedonian can even Dark Age to an extent. A lot of people don't play it, but they are capable of doing it. Okay. Okay, Marine Lord has already started the game.
Hey, TTC, how are you? Zero High. Yeah, I thought you guys are bored of me, so brought someone you all love. To be honest, it was nice look joining me here. Thanks a lot, man. Again, thanks a lot to Duncan who was with us, and he had to leave.
It's no thanks to me. I'm just an employee, you know. I'm an employee
No,
trying
no, no, you are the man
to
here.
make it.
So 30C enjoy the 10 key points. They are loyalty points that you will take from the watching. In addition to what you're watching, these are equivalent to like 10 USD, but we also have a raffle for a giveaway as well. The giveaway is a secret. So 3 guys will have 10k points. You can check what you can redeem in our store. So this is a loyalty. You are just paying nothing. You watch, you gain points, you redeem them. That's it. So back to look. Sorry, I have to explain to him.
No, it's fine. It's fine. This is just the early game. It's just like any other early game. Usually they start very slow. China is just playing standard. The Macedonian does not do the uncommon Dark Age that I mentioned was possible. It did open for Dark Age Deer. Doesn't mean anything. It could still be feudal. It could still be aggro. And he opts to only send part of his vills to there, which I think is very cool, because then he can just age up with the 4 necessary. Actually, he goes for Dark Age Wheelbarrow too. It's a very unique choice, actually. But then it makes sense for him to have the 4 on gold and now even 7 on gold, which is a lot. I don't know why he does it. I think maybe this is an FC then, by that choice alone, probably. Because now your feudal is so late. If you intend on trying to do feudal pressure, you are basically incapable of doing it. You're forced to FC simply because your feudal is so slow. I mean, you can play defensive feudal, but maybe he could do that, I guess. He could play defensive feudal. He could make a few feudal units, not for aggro, but just for defense. No, I think he's an FC. Yeah, definitely an FC. He's gonna add this one villager to the wood as well, and he's gonna slowly gather enough wood for a tower, and he's just gonna rush castle. Yeah, standard game from both sides, other than Dark Age Wheelbarrow being slightly off meta, I suppose. Very standard game from both ends here. Now, the Chinese player has two choices here versus an FC opponent. He can either make the bare minimum, which is like probably a spear or two, and then only scouts. And then pro scout, and then just go castle himself. Or he can opt for a lot of units, and by a lot of units I mean like a bunch of spear horsemen, maybe even a few archers, and try to go and deny the gold right here from Anutan. Just try to burn the tower, maybe deny the Golden Horde tower, like the Golden Horde could be attempted here, or I don't know. I honestly don't like any of the positions of the Golden Horn. It'll probably be placed here later on. Yeah, like you either go full feudal or you go full castle, or you I mean not full castle meaning like just a few spears and a castle is maybe one horseman, two horsemen as well, just to annoy your opponent a little bit. I think what he's gonna do, he's gonna make one horseman, send it across, make this annoying, make force the tower to be speed built by Anutan, and then force him off the deer, which the one horseman will be quite good actually. He doesn't do it. It would be so good, but he doesn't do it. He doesn't do it. Oh, he actually does it. Okay, he queued up three scouts at the start, and then he cancelled one of the scouts and made it into a horseman. And now he was gonna make a barracks, and then he cancelled it because he realized he still hasn't started pro scout, and pro scout definitely takes priority here. And now after pro scout, he'll probably make the barracks that I mentioned. He'll make two spears and it just rush to castle, maybe. It's either more horses and more spears, or just two spears and castle. One of the two, we're gonna find out. Actually, Anutan is not making a tower at all. Okay, I respect it. Can I say? This horse is really good because it forces all of these back. In this case, it won't actually. It will just be fought. It will be fought with this and this and this, and yeah, that's enough to defend actually. He won't even lose a single villa, probably. Maybe he does? Wheelbarrow? Oh, he does. He actually does lose a villa. That's a very good value horse.
Yeah, but he said the horse has a horse for a villager.
It's very good to trade a horse for a villager. You make that trade any stage of the game, probably. You trade a horse for a villager every time. Simply because the villager.
Well, I trade my whole villagers to my opponent army.
Like right now, actually. Let's say you had 25 vills and 25 army versus 25 vills and 25 army. Most of the time, you'd rather lose all of the army rather than all of the vills. Like, let's say one player loses all of the army and one player loses all of the vills. The vill player would have an advantage a lot of the time, simply because the town center is so good, and yeah, I don't know. Like the center will be very good at defending if the opponent is full all-in, no eco whatsoever. Very good Golden Horn Tower, but it could be scouted easily right now. If these spears, like, you just stumble over it, it's game over. This Horn sees it, he sees it. Does he see it?
Can he stop it?
What?
How many do we have? 12?
He can kill
He left
two
it.
vills. He didn't see it. Oh my god, that's a disaster. I don't know the keys for vision, bro. Wait, I think he had vision of it. I think the horseman with the horseman was standing there. I think he saw it. Disaster actually right now, because or okay, it's disaster averted. Like it could have been a disaster for Anatan. It could have been just game over, but instead we just have a game on our hands.
Yeah, but I
Anatan
guess
only has
China
enough
can age up
gold
very
for
quickly.
one. Yeah, China is gonna age up in a second from now. He's gonna spam knights, probably, would be my guess. Yeah, like he can only make 2 Ridari, and then he's gonna need to go back on gold. So I suppose it's not that bad, but he thinks he's on this gold, but he's actually on no golds at all. But it's still good to check. And what Marine Lord is gonna do is gonna send his army here. Oh my days, this is quite bad actually. This dive is very good for Anatan. It's not killing any vills, but it's a lot of idle time, and especially idle time on the landmark, so now the castle is much slower. He sees he's not on gold, he's gonna go back and attack this gold again. And I think in Marine Lord's head, he didn't check for the landmark to be here. I think in his head, if he's making a landmark, it would be made here, and that's why he didn't even check. That's my guess, I do not know. I actually think a wall like this would, from here to here, would defend this gold, but a very good idle time, actually insane value, with just 5 spears, by the way. Just 5 spears and 1 horseman are getting insane value here. Like so much idle time. They killed the mining camp earlier too. Ends up killing one of the Redari. Now he's going back. Now with spear veterancy, here's what you want. You want spear veterancy, you want a monastery, and you want knights. Maybe crossbows as well. But right now he doesn't have an archer range, so he can't make crossbows, and I think a monastery would be a priority for sure. And you just want to either produce them or not. He did not use this ability. Oh, he did use it now. Let's toggle his vision. Oh, he used it. Oh, it was currently in use, that's why it didn't show. I think actually he plays in wait, it looks like he plays in yeah, he plays in regular mode actually. He doesn't play in panoramic. Interesting, I guess.
What do you mean?
He plays in classic, he doesn't play in panoramic. There's two ways to view the game, right? This is panoramic, this is zoomed out. And then like this is a classic, or this is a classic. Like this is a, if you just open the game right now, like if you just install the game and open it, this will be the normal zoom level, and this is panoramic, which is way more zoomed out. I think most
Okay.
people nowadays are playing on panoramic. I think it's a better mode. He sends the scouts with his army, which I appreciate actually. They're
You're
tanky.
welcome, Camion.
He just dives the main TC. I think it's quite valid. Like the 2 knights will tank so much. 2 knights and scouts will tank so much for the spears that it doesn't even matter. You dive in the spears, right? Basically game over already. Like it's insane. It's insane how linear this game is, or was. Like, of course, Ridari is still really good, and he can still get a raid somehow. But on the occasion he doesn't get a raid, like Marine Lord has an insane advantage.
How many relics
what
does he have? Let's see.
There's one for.
I saw
Anatan. He grabbed it
Annotant
from
is keeping
Anatan.
one.
I think Anatan is gonna get 2 minimum, but I think he's gonna get 2 maximum as well. Like this relic is free for him now. He's gonna get both of these, but I don't think he's gonna grab this or that. Marine Lord is just Like he's straight up standing on this one, and the moment that one disappears from the minimap, it's known, you know. Like the moment that one is off the minimap, it got picked, so he will go and grab it. We're playing for crossbows. Crossbows are insane units in these like knight spear games. They just add damage from afar, which makes the fight less messy, right? You know, like how melee blobs, you just have 10 melee units versus 10 melee units, and only like 7 of them are fighting, and the other 3 is just AFK. Well, when you add ranged units, the ranged units don't have that problem, and they exponentially increase your, like, not exponentially, they directly increase your damage without having any of that flaw. I disagree with this fight, though. I disagree with this fight, and this raid is insanely good. I actually think maybe Annotant has a comeback chance here because simply these spears are really strong spearmen. They're still feudal, not castle, so that's unlucky. But yeah, like this raid was nice. Oh, Marine Lord handled it very well. The rally and the Vills running away. The spears get upgraded to veterans just a little bit too slow. And the fight ended up actually in Marine Lord's favor, even though it was spear crossbow versus what was spear knight basically. And yeah, another dive. I think no Vills died. 3 Vills died. Yeah, I think 2 Vills that died earlier. Maybe not. I do not know. It's not
So it's
like
just
it's not like
idle
Anifan
time, huh?
lost that many Vills. There's no idle time. Yeah, both players are very good at the game, and the idle time is very small. Oh, you mean why is there a villager gap? It's because of this Imperial Academy gives you 4 Imperial officials from it. So you're just up 4 economy by default. It's like a small town center if you think about it. That makes Imperial officials only for cheaper. It's very good. It's overpowered. That's right.
Yeah, nice.
It's,
Hi, Ordinary Walker, are you? Yeah, sometimes I forgot to promote them in Reddit. Just over Discord. No, just trying to have fun with the guys. Enjoy some games after EGC.
Barbican of the Sun on the
Now we have
board.
Look
That's a
Look.
classic. That's a power move right here. Always Barbican on the always Barbican on the board. It's especially good because it garrisons 8 and you put 8 on the board. It's like the wooden fortress for Rus. Oh my god, did you see that? Was majestic actually. Like Marine Lords just moved these villagers to the left a little bit, and the 2 low HP vills ended up shuffling over to being at the front. That was so beautiful. It was so simple. It wasn't flashy, but it was so beautiful. Like you just have to appreciate these kind of moments. Right now, Nathan looks like he's playing for the Fast Imperial that you mentioned earlier, by the way. In the Valdemar
Really?
versus P game. Yes, he's floating a bunch of resources
Yes,
by
he's collecting
choice.
resources.
And he's not queuing anything. By the way,
Is it good? Is this fast
if-
Imperial?
it's Fast Imperial. Is it good? I'll refrain from saying my opinion. I have no say in this. But he's doing it, and I think he's gonna survive to it because Marine Lord choosing to play for sacred sites instead. Like he's gonna get to it. Now, past getting to it, is he gonna win the game? That's beyond me, to be honest. Like Marine, the good thing or like the scary thing about Imperials in general or fast Imperials in general is you are getting to Imperial off of map food, right? As annotant, you're going to imp from map food. You don't have farms, and then the moment you get imp, you're using this landmark for production, so you don't need farms after that either. But then this guy needs to make a lot of farms to get to imp. He needs to make like 32 farms to get to imp, and 32 farms, little known fact, they cost a lot of money. And if you need to make a lot of farms, your Imperial will be very slow, and then the other guy will maybe get a fight where he has elite and you don't. That's like the main scary thing about fast imp. Other than like if the landmark is insane. In this case, Palace too cool is decent, but it's not insane. It's not Kaganat. I think Kaganat is scarier. I think Swabia is scarier. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm misjudging it. Like he doesn't even have 750 silver right now, bro. Or Wait, I think the number is wrong. It says 750. Is it really 750? Silver for 3 cataphracts? I actually do not know.
He
But
deserves
yeah,
it,
like
man.
yeah, 750. He can barely queue up another pair.
That's why I'm telling you, you are going fast Imperial, you are running out of food, you need silver.
No, but here's the
I guess if
thing.
Marine
Like,
Lord is going all in now,
here's the thing. Both players are running out of food. Like, as long as you don't die, fast imp benefits from players running out of food. That's what I wanted to say. Like, right now, Marine Lord needs to farm a lot before he can get to imp. I think, honestly, Marine Lord is just trying to all in on sacred sites from the looks of it. He's just trying to get double sprinkled here and double sprinkled on the right side. He's just full all in on sacred site. No remorse, never imp. He's gonna spear, crossbow, knight, maybe horseman in this case for the
What do you need
potential
help with
sprinkles.
in
And he's just
Streamlabs
full all in,
desktop?
full sacred site. He needs to move the horseman solo. I mean, he doesn't need to, but he should probably move the horseman solo so he gets to the sacred site quicker. And yeah, it's just mass sprinkled everywhere and just defends the sacred. He has more relics, he has more economy, and Song Dynasty is getting him an even bigger villager lead over time. So he's, when it comes to longevity, his situation is not bad. His situation is not bad, but the only problem is that the other guy can get elite. And elite is very good. Yeah, we're getting a mass elite archer and a bunch of cataphracts. This is scary, especially because there is no springold here. And there is no nest of bee. Nest of bees would be very good, but we don't got them. Yeah, like Marine Lord sees this and I think he knows that he can't win this fight, surely. Does he know? I don't think he can win this. Oh, he activated the ability, now he can't move very quick. That's an unfortunate setting for Anatan. Actually, I'm wrong. Marine Lord is winning this fight. This is a decent interaction or a decent exchange for Marine Lord. There's just so many spears that they somehow overwhelm the archers. This raid is quite nice, but this fight really is a game decider. And for now, it seems like it's not a terrible exchange for Marine Lord. Like, destroyed value, Marine Lord destroyed slightly more, but it's not too bad. Making sprinkled towers now, which is very good. The reason why the sprinkled towers are insane value here is not only because they add to the fight. There's 3 arguments for static. 1, they don't cost supply. 2, they don't cost food, so you don't need to farm as much to make them. And 3, you can't be kited or you can't be like harassed to take an unfavorable fight. For example, you have spear crossbow standing here versus knight archer. The knight archer guy comes, attacks one spearman, and then you're just forced to run after him. You just take a bad fight like later on. But instead, if you have springles, he can't even come stand here and harass your one spearman. What, like, he's gonna need to come and get hit by springles. So because the range is so high, what it forces commitments from the other player, in this case Anotan. Like if Anotan wants to decap this, he's gonna need to full commit to decap in this. He can't just, oh fight me, oh fight me, oh I might decap, you need to fight me, oh I might decap. No, it's like Anotan actually has to commit to even try to decap in this case. I mean, of course, like he can try to poke, but the moment he tries to poke, he loses more units than the other guys, so it becomes not worth. Honestly, like Sacred Sites still 5 minutes and 30 to go. The economy not very good for Marine Lord. His farming situation is starting to grow slowly, but it's not very set up. It's not a trivial game for Marine Lord to win. Like the moment, like when I saw early castle, I thought it will be a trivial game. But when I see this, I say, Anotan definitely has a chance, and a very real chance at that. Like he has a 2-2 on his archers, or +2 ranged attack, which is the more important one, I suppose. And if he can somehow get a lot of archer cataphract, then it's very strong army versus a castle age unit. Very cool attempt at break it.
I totally
but
agree
I
with
think
you.
he lost. Very cool attempt at trying to decap, because if he didn't send these horsemen, it would be decap for sure. But we need to rewall, and he does send the villager to try and rewall, so that's good. He loses 2 cataphracts actually, which is a lot of cataphracts, bro. Each one of these is 500 silver, bro. Can't be losing that much silver. We're getting the Springald upgrade. The Springals are very good. And by the way, Siege has the same reason why this is good, is Siege doesn't cost food either. That's right. So you can make Siege without farm transition in, which is quite nice. Let's try to get this keep up. You should cancel this keep from here and put it here, I think. Or cancel it from here and put it here, so at least it's slightly less visible. But the position he's putting it in is way too visible, and yeah. So it gets cancelled. It won't go up. Elite archers are very good, but not good enough, man. They're not good enough. And we're kiting, we're trying to get some value through and through. Of course, the moment all of these horses and spear die, the elite archers will destroy the crossbows. But are we gonna get that far? I don't think so, actually. And Marine Lord is gonna slowly work towards more and more food income, and eventually age up here. By the way, Marine Lord intended on aging up here, that's why he put this stone wall to make Great Wall Gatehouse there. But it ended up not working that way because he needed to reinvest into units. What I think Marine Lord needs right now is actually Nest of B or 2. Because we're playing against mass elite archers, that's all Anotant has. So just a Nest of B or 2 will guarantee a fight. Or I guess
GG.
we
He
can
doesn't have
guarantee
to
it
build
by
anything.
Anotant. We can guarantee it by Anotant just leaving the game, that's right.
Yeah, after that, he couldn't come back actually. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree fully. I think the game was over. It's just it's good to play it safe, even if you're hard winning. Is what I'm trying to say.
Okay, let's wait for their draft. Let me check Anotant. He will send it over Discord. Okay, so next map, we're waiting for them. So that's what I'm telling you. I mean, what if Anotan did not go that fast to Imperial and he invested his resources in army, in Castle Age? Was it better, or what he has done was better? Because in the end he lost as well.
Sorry.
And I don't talk about, I'm talking about. Okay, what I'm saying is, Anotan has gone fast Imperial. What if he saved these resources to build more Castle Age army and fight Marine Lord back?
It would be a very different game. Like, honestly, I prefer that he went for the fast imp because it went unpunished for the most part. At least slightly unpunished. So I do actually prefer that what Anotan went for. Because I think a very standard game there would have led to Marine Lord winning quicker, because if you play the standard game, then you're playing versus Spear, Horseman, Crossbow on the same age as Redari Archer, and it's not very favorable for you necessarily because China has more eco than you in that scenario. China has more relics. China had pro scouted already. It's gonna have a bunch more units than you for a while anyway. So the way I think about it is because he's behind, he needs to make the game uneven. Of course, I wouldn't guarantee Fast Imperial. Fast Imperial could die trying to get to Fast Imperial, but in that game he did get to Fast Imperial without dying, so it made the game uneven, which is the right play. Like you could do a lot of these forms of uneven games, by the way. Like you can 2TC while your opponent is not. You can perma raid him. You can just keep raiding his base and just defend at home. You can do a lot of like almost and dishonest plays, like you can, I don't know, try to get a raid and a keep at home at the same time. You can try to split his army and then dive one side. You can try to, like, for example, force him into farm transition. Honestly, you can't really force a good player to farm transition too soon, but you can maybe do it at lower level to force your opponent to farm transition too soon, and then you go full all in on map food and you win that way too. There's a bunch of interactions that go that way.
But I mean, don't you think that with this amount of resources, he could have an army equivalent to what Marine Lord has?
I don't think so, no.
And at this
Because,
point, one more question. Why is Chinese pro scouting is better than the Macedonians rather than the Imperial officers? Or it's just because of the Imperial officers?
well, Imperial Official is very good because of two things. It makes Pro Scout come quicker because it boosts it. And two, it makes Pro Scout even gooder because you get 20% more resources from each trip. Like, so the deer pack that are under your mill are even better than what they are. So, yeah, I don't know.
I guess they have started the next game. Can you please check?
Yes, I'm already in it. I closed my stream and reopened it because I'm streaming only
Okay.
Age of Empires now instead of my entire monitor.
Okay, now Danube River, huh?
The dreaded map, the dreadful map. Yeah, like a very expected matchup actually. Tuchlach versus Order, both very decent civs and Harbored. Like I said, it's very hard to aggro on this map, so I'm expecting like slight feudal pressure, either like Raider Elephant, Horseman, Spearman, maybe even men at arms or archers, but it's never gonna be like full outgoing assault. The one thing I could see is like also Doc aggro either here or here or here, like the games that we saw already. I could see also the games going like the Corvinus games went, where like a dog goes unnoticed and then you just randomly win the game. But it's slightly higher level than Ghent to Corvinus, of course, since these players are consistent top 4 players. We're less likely to see that level of mistakes for sure. Yeah, I know Tan's just playing standard, dog from both ends. Everything is just normal for now. The one thing I would say is the order seems like he's gonna play for 2 dogs. Yeah, he's actually playing for 2 dogs, which is a very valid play, and it's a good gamble. I mean, both are actually playing for 2 dogs. Never mind. Very valid gambles on both ends. I don't even know how much of a gamble this is. I'm not an expert on this map. But it seems like you can reliably get away with it if both players are doing it. It's most likely the case. Fish and ship.
How many fishing ships do we have now?
I'll check. So there's 6 on this end and then 7 on the other. Oh my god, bro. The chat is gonna explode with 6, 7 if MSN is in there, but luckily I don't think MSN watches you, so it's gonna be all good. Now it's 7 on both ends. He's actually going for a third dock. That's insane. They're both going for a third dock. Some mind game
And
stuff.
they know each
I
other
think.
well.
Yeah, I think so. I think 2 dock is believable that they just did it blind, but I think the third dock maybe makes me think that they just know each other tendencies, or they scouted and reacted. That's also a possibility. They just scouted that the other guy double docked and then ended up 3 docking. Yeah, and bro, like I said, this is gonna be a very boomy game, probably. Like, in the first series, Gento Corvinus, I mentioned that this map is very hard to pressure on, or it's easy to pressure, it's hard to all in. Like, you can easily get value from a horseman here, or an archer ship, or a dog, something like this. That is easy. But now to try and kill your opponent is very hard, because then the moment you're forced to go through the center, it's not good. It's no bueno. By the way, we have the same setup that we had in game 1, where one of the players spawned a little bit to the right of the entrance, and the other spawned a little bit to the left, so it's not fully mirrored. I don't even know how does that happen exactly, but it is what's happening here. He moved his sheep a little bit for the chapel. He's vision number 3. This tells me this is a likely FC attempt. And despite him like going full on wood with his vills, having 3 docks non-stop producing fishing ships will guarantee you enough food to get to castle. He's already on 16 on food right now, you know? So by the time he's gonna be feudal, he's gonna be on 20 something on food. And yeah, that's just guarantee the castle or enough food to go castle. You still want like maybe an archer ship, maybe a stable, maybe a tower. So the slight extra wood that he's gonna have while FCing is gonna be fine. I mean, of course, you could also go up to 35 fishing ships. This is already absurd number of fishing ships territory. Like this is 18 fishing ships on this side and 20 on the other. This is the most fishing ships I've seen on this map, actually. Like I've seen many people go lighter than this on this map. To be fair, there is a lot of shoreline. There is how much shoreline? Let's count them actually. So I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hey, help me, how are you?
This 29, 30, 34 on this side, and then
This is really SimCity.
27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. I think there is 33 on Anotan's side. So actually quite even split, and maybe Anotan like basically deleted one of his. So could be the reason why the count is slightly uneven. Yeah, it's just an absurd number of fishing. Like both sides have 25 fishing ships. That's so many. And right now he switched from wood to gold. Has again 0 villagers on food and just going straight to castle. Now there are 2 things you can play. You can play burger or you can play regrets. I think burger benefits from the infinite food a little bit more, so maybe we're gonna see burger. That said, Regenets plays really well into Fast Imperial. If that's what Marine Lord wants to play, then he could probably play that. He goes for the burger. Okay. This is a very unfortunate burger location. Maybe you'd rather it be here, so it doesn't block so much of the chapel. It blocks exceptionally much.
So he wanna spam
because-
men at arms or what?
Yeah, he's gonna spam men at arms. That's guaranteed. Or spearmen. It could also be spears. Or Lansknecht. He can spear. He can spam any of the three, and it's just fine, I think. Right now he's getting the barracks, so he can
No,
get.
but against Tugluk, which
this-
one is better, spear to face the raider elephants?
It's to face potentially war elephants, actually, not necessarily raider elephant. I don't think this is a very raider elephant situation, but I could be wrong. He's getting the man at arm upgrade, and he potentially will get the spear upgrade too in a second. He's making the man at arm, and he's gonna make the monastery too. Very standard game, other than the fact they like mega docked, I guess. It's very standard game. Marine Lord is making a Springle chip. This guy's making a Anutan's making a Springle chip. It's yeah, I don't know. Like it's as standard as a game that Open 3 dock can be. You know, he's one in the relic. It's very cool. He's harassing Spearman. I don't agree with that necessarily. I think it could have been way more useful actually if the Spearman was just walled this. I think if the Spearman walled this, it would be very cool. He actually cancelled the Springle ship that he had in queue here and then queues it up again. I do not know why. I'll not be able to tell you why he did it, but he did it. Maybe he was almost supply blocked and needed to make a house real bad. I do not know. It's actually Raider Elephant, so you are correct, and Spear Crossbow at the same time. So he's going 1-1-1 right off the bat. I don't know if I find that very good. On the other hand, we're playing Spear Crossbow Man at arm. Very standard unit comp for Order, by the way. Because their crossbows are very good, their men at arms are very good, everything is very good. I think their knights are not very good. I think their horsemen are sometimes good, sometimes bad, but yeah, definitely the men at arms, the spear, and the crossbow are always good units. The archer is a decent unit, it's not insane, but it's decent. I think the crossbow is insane though. Order crossbow just has more range, same movement speed, and just cranks, bro. Actually, best crossbow in the game. Anatan is actually getting a decent fight here, just because Marine Lord was slightly surprised by it, and he is making an archer ship in a second demo, a second Springle, but this is making the game complicated. This water pressure. Reason being is very simple. Now Anatan needs the more Anatan invests here, the more Marine Lord needs to invest here. But what it also does, it means that Marine Lord is actually just winning the land because there is so much investment here. And winning the land means you win the relics, by the way. He's sending 2 more monks, one to the bottom right. Yeah, bottom center, I suppose, and then one top left. I thought maybe he'd send for this one, but he didn't. He can burn this, and he's just, yeah. It was very cool snipe on the demo, and now he just needs to snipe the last demo. It's over, he can just A move. He needs to not lose the archer ship, that is very important. One thing that makes you win fights in water maps is simply having your fishing ships repair for you. A huge demo, you just don't get hit yourself, and yeah, you just, yeah. Marine Lord just on the water here, it's over. You can grab this.
OTC is saying he's gone with these strategies.
Who's gone with these strategies?
So they're changing strategies or what? What do you think? 2TC enjoyer. He says I don't understand anything at all.
Like about the game, or what does he not understand? Does he not understand me?
From what they are doing.
It's very
no.
simple,
What
actually.
are their strategies?
I beg to differ, actually. Like, I very much beg to differ. The strategy is very straightforward. They both triple docked, and then since they both triple docked, it's basically like they both double TC'd. And if you both double TC, you both go castle. And then after going castle, you just make units and try to get relics. Like, it's honestly very simple, other than the fact that it's like weird. You can tell me it's weird, but you can't tell me it's complicated. That's my opinion. Now he has some bills on food. We're missing blacksmith upgrades.
We can see
quite
that Marine
heavily,
Lord has
actually.
doubled the army of Annotant.
Yes, yes, and yeah, it's gonna be hard to fight. But I understand that has a very good set of upgrades in +2 ranged attack, which Marine Lord does not have in the slightest. I think these vills being on food is a mistake. They should have been on gold, but instead he's gonna sell food, I think. 100 for 70. That feels like standard. Yeah, I think that's the standard rate. He didn't sell food. We just queued up a bunch more units. Okay. The Marina. Look at the crossbows go. Boom! Boom! The range is insane because every time the enemy crossbows tries to shoot you, you shoot them first. You shoot them first, and then on the way back, you also shoot them again. So you just have in crossbow v crossbow, you just have an unfair advantage, in my opinion, honestly. And, yeah, the army sizes are drastically in favor of Marine Lord. Of course, some of it is in sprinkles and.
But why? What's Annotant doing wrong? Losing his war elephants?
No, okay. So what happened is when during the water fights, I didn't show it mid game, but there was like a bunch of fights that looked like this, where he lost a few units for free, basically. You can even look at the destroyed value right now. Marine Lord has traded insanely better during the relic collection phase. There was a fight here that was very bad for Annotant because he was focused on the water fight and he ended up losing a bunch of units, and his unit count was slightly smaller. And then from there, like, Marine Lord getting a bunch of relics also helps his cause, right? And yeah, it's just a bunch of stuff like that. Of course, Order also is a very decent civ at fighting, and this with the burger is also pretty good. Like, if you can upkeep it 100%, it's basically a farm of resources. The relics as well. Marine has 4 relics, and the 5th relic is not even picked up by his opponent in another town. And now we're just denying that. Very cool fast Imperial, actually. But there is Imperial on the other side too. And Imperial on the other side, I think, is gonna be Swabia, almost guaranteed. Yeah. Even, I don't know if you noticed, but he floated the full resources. He floated 2,400 and 1,200. So for a second I doubted myself. When I said Swabia guaranteed, and then he floated all the resources, and he still did it anyway. So good. Marine Lord is pushing because it's maxed out, and he needs to free up some space for Swabia to be of value to begin with, right? Now, Palace of the Sultan, I believe, is the one that gets upgraded into Governor. He immediately upgrades it into cheaper technologies, which is the best one, I suppose, if you have no forts, right? No other forts, and you just got to him, you need the Elite. And by the way, Elite already finished. That's the power of Tukhlaq for you. Like, their upgrades are insanely quick. We need +2 ranged armor. Oh, we already got it. Okay, my bad, Marine Lord. We're just gonna use Swabia. We should use Swabia. And we should get Elite for men at arms as well. And he does do that. Very good. I think at this point, maybe even get Elite on this. Oh my god. There was a man at arm in queue, and that's why his Elite for spears is slower than it should have been. Quite unfortunate. Yeah, Marine Lord has 4 relics. He has soon to be more eco as well.
What is Marine Lord waiting?
He's
Just
waiting for
waiting
his elite
upgrades?
decks. Yes. Which is very important, by the way. If you try to force a fight versus the elite when you don't, that could be how you lose the game, right? And now he does have elite for the crossbows at least. You should wait for the Manatarm one too, but he's sending it with the crossbow one. Like I said, now like a demo could be scary. At least for Order, it's not as scary, but it's still scary for sure. Anatan is broke, by the way, that's why he's not making it. I mean, he could really use a not a demo right now. He needs a special play, but he's not going for it. He's just playing standard.
Yeah, same as
And-
Gento versus Corvinus.
Yeah, it's just over. GG.
And it's GG.
I have to take a short break. I have to go
Okay, so
play.
2TC.
Mhm. Yeah, I'll answer before I leave.
Okay, let's wait for their game. Yeah, 2TC had some misunderstanding about the men at arms.
You just have Burger might as well use it, right? Like be it Man at Arms or Spearman. You just would wanna use it, and the Man at Arms upgrade is very cheap, so yeah, there's no downside to making a few Man at Arms. Can you spectate the next game, Carlo? I need to go pray. I'll be quick.
Yeah, sure. So guys, welcome to the very lovely, beloved caster. So look, we'll be back again. So we're waiting for. Open our mic. Okay, now let's get our game. We're waiting. Will Marine Lord finish it 3-0? And then we'll start the 4v4. He loves you, 2TC, don't worry. He loves you. I didn't understand you were talking about Marine Lord. You're talking about Anoten, not Marine Lord. So I was the shed guy, so my bad. So guys, the next tournament or the next fun day is brothers against each other. We will have Vortex versus Luciferan. We will have Wham versus Papipo. We'll have the Egyptian brothers versus each other. We'll have Kiliardi versus Demo. You may say they are not brothers, but they say we are brothers, so I believe them. So these are the 4v4. It would be the same setup or next week. So let's see, let's rage some enmity between these guys and enjoy. No, it hasn't started. It's starting in an hour. So I will be watching it together. Maybe we leave the game and watch it together, guys. Okay. Oh, they have started. Let me open it for me. Waiting for the guys. So, Nika, who are you after? Yeah, I noticed it has started thanks to TC. Yesterday, after Brazil has lost, uh, I was heartbroken. So let's see. First goal gone for Spain. Who are you cheering for? So now it's Portugal. I love CR7. I liked Mexico, so they lost. Brazil lost. Senegal lost. I'm not cheering for Egypt. Maybe we can win against Argentina. Yeah, we will play against Messi. Nika, Egypt. Okay, next game. We have Marine Lord. Custom mode. Anotan playing Mongols. Marine Lord playing Ayyubids. Yeah, of course, 2TC will take some units just to hide the files. This is Himayama? Yes, it's Himayama. I'm not sure it's the first time we cannot see him. He always jump even when I'm playing and losing. Okay, let's speed up things till we're live. Marine Lord is playing Ayyubids. It's 2-0 to Marine Lord. So he's going economic war, so he's going after the villagers. And the Mongols, as you can see, guys, no, Marine Lord did not start any Dark Age attack. Now he's going 6 over wood, 6 over food. He's planning to have archer in some desert traders or what? Okay, now we are all good. Okay. Let's check out and he has one oven here. 10-5. He didn't upgrade or age up yet. Yep, I guess so. So we have stable here for the Mongols. I can have growth in here. MSN loves feudal. Okay, guys, you haven't seen this. Anotan has gone shipping in this small pond. I guess it has 4. Yep, 4 as Look told us earlier. So 2400 food. And guys, we can see a tower here. But the Khan has found him. Have found the worker. And the scout is chasing the Khan away. So they both go away. And this sheep is running with them. 13 sheep for Anotan, 14 for Marine Lord. Okay, the Khan is chasing them again, but he would be overwhelmed. But Khan is down, and the tower will prevail. So can Anotand have an elite junk, more junk, about one. But he has sent spearmen. But the tower will be on. Can they finish it before? Okay, the tower will be on in. The tower is finished, guys, and the spearmen. And Anotand has hidden his ships. Welcome back. Look. Wanna take over? Or do you want a break? Okay, now we have seen 12 over wood, 8 over food, archer range, barracks in here, silver tree. Now the guys are chasing the dock, and archers will come in here. How many archers do we have? 2. But this horseman will take them out. Okay, one of the archers dead. Can Marine Lord finish this quickly? Or Anotand will fight back. Okay, I guess Look is here.
One of a
Look,
kind.
you are with us? Now
The
you have
tower
settled down with
on
2TC.
the vision is even like more the finishing touch, because if you don't make the tower, then the Mongol can counter barracks you, right? But because he didn't, it's something.
And now no, I want to take this over. I want this pawn for me.
Do you hear me on Discord?
Yeah, I hear you. Guess it's. Can't you hear me? I hear you over Discord. I hear you. Okay, just a second. Let me check what's wrong with me.
By the way, I'm back to streaming my POV, so I can be the observer again.
Okay. Okay, great. I guess, yeah, sorry, I'm muted over Discord. I will get your stream back.
Unfortunately, we missed this fight.
Okay.
This was a very big fight. I'll pause to wait for you to be in. Are you in?
Yes, can you see me? Okay, let me. You are now the controller.
The observer. The fight is very important here because whoever wins this will get to control the pond, right? Which is like getting to control the pond will mean far more eco because the player in control will get 4 fishing ships, right? Actually, this dog finishes, which is a disaster potentially. Because what this dog does is it means emplacements. Emplacements are very hard to deal with. You need a lot of units. But maybe he's gonna burn it, I don't know. Maybe he let it finish intentionally so he can burn it. There's not very many units from Anatant's side, so I see that as a plausible reality. But yeah, I don't know. Now the problem is this denies you from gathering fish. On the other side, we don't have a stable, which I think is very slightly odd, because you would want some Keshiks in this kind of position, but oh my god, this demo ship is pretty good. It finishes off the archer ship, and it kills 2 spears and damages one of them pretty badly. Very good value. Very good value. I like the way Anatone's playing this game for sure. Because now he cannot make fishing ships here. I think in a way neither can Anatan actually. Like Anatan cannot make. He can maybe make one more. Other than that, no. Because if this tower gets upgraded, it will deny the rest of the fish, the rest of the shore. Very good raid. Very good traders, by the way. I like those a lot. But really, we need a stable from Anatan for sure. We need some Keshiks. He does a lot. He does have a lot of wood, so he will get the stable in a second. It's not right now. It's an outpost. We're still making traders. Well, not right now, but it's 3 traders. It's a lot of traders. It's not a lot of traders, but it's decent amount of traders. It's actually like a decent income, basically. That's what I'm saying. Especially cross map like this. 66 each, pretty solid. Archers are pushing up further. One thing that can decide this game right now is these 2 upgrades. +1 ranged attack and +1 ranged armor. If we somehow force the fight with those upgrades on our favor and the opponent doesn't have them, that would be game ending. And I think that might be what's happening here. Because he's gonna need to defend this dock. Then the moment he defends this dock, it's wraps. He's getting +1 ranged attack, that's good. The demo is also good. And then he gives up on the dock and goes this direction. And I like that a lot actually, because if he stayed, this demo would have been really annoying. It would buy some time. You can kill it with the archers. Actually, he freaking played him. Yo, that was sick. He played Anatan quite well. He also got this, so if he makes an archer ship or a springald, it will be freaking jabbed at by the emplacement. Yeah, because no 1-1. Like, the reason why Anatan is not fighting, by the way, is there is no 1-1, so he needs to wait for his ranged armor before fighting. And even then, he probably also needs to wait for some Keshiks. Now that said, getting this dog now, not that important. These 2 towers will secure this deer pack. I don't think Marine Lord can break these 2 towers. Then the moment some decent amount of Keshiks are on the field, and this trade survives, I honestly slightly prefer Anatan position. Now that said, I don't know exactly how the game is gonna play out. Like, there's more eco techs as well for Anatan. Anatan definitely has a few things going for him, for sure. Of course, Hybrid is decent civ. It gets the thing. It gets Golden Age, which Golden Age is a decent bit of free eco. He also has Growth, which is 3 vills advantage, I think. No, wait, was this Growth? Maybe this was Resources, actually.
But you can see Anotend is having more workers. No, it
Yeah.
was growth. He took the 3 villagers.
Okay, okay then, okay. Big kill. Any free kill is a big kill. And now
You're
he makes
welcome,
an archer.
rubies.
Okay.
Anotend is marching to him.
Did he get the spear upgrade? No, he didn't. Phalanx? No phalanx. Good raid potential. 1 vill. Yeah, 1 vill and only some HP on the horseman. That's pretty good. You can also now try to grab these guys. Traders. He's aging up with advancement. Okay, that's a choice. This is a choice, and it's a decent choice, especially if he gets a lot of camel lancers out as soon as he ages. Of course, veteran archers and a few camel lancers could be very scary for the Mongol to deal with right now. Because he's on mass archer. Like, Anatan is effectively on mass archer. So a few camel lancers will blindside him quite heavily. But he does have a lot of units. If he can somehow teleport these spears and the Keshiks to here, he definitely holds. But this is why Marine Lord is raiding to begin with, by the way. He's raiding to keep Anatan at home. Even though he's slowly bleeding some of these horses. He did get a lot of worker kills for them. It was worth it, honestly, don't get me wrong. But even in the scenario that he didn't get a lot of these worker kills, it's still good because it's buying him so much time. He's gonna age up in 20 seconds. He has double emplacement here. Honestly, I like this double emplacement. I liked the first emplacement, the second one was totally unnecessary because this is about to run out. And the moment it runs out, you could, or like, since it's about to run out, the moment you see him push you, you can just run away. Like, put your villas here. Well, it's a choice. It's a choice for sure. La la, he tries to snipe and he ends up getting the snipey. Look at how low HP these archers became. We get archer vet immediately, +2 ranged attack immediately, and we're also queuing up a camel lancer, hopefully. Yeah, we also have a camel lancer in queue. 2 camel lancers, 4 camel lancers in queue. Okay, that's very good. This is what I was talking about. The second placement ended up not being very useful. However, Anatan is actually very good with his age up timing. He is aging up at a reasonable time, honestly, for sure here. Quite good, quite good. He's making it with a lot of villagers to try and survive and not die to the counterattack. Because veterancy is one hell of a drug, especially for archers. I'll be glazing them vet archers all day long. Veteran archers, by the way, get +2 range, +2 damage compared to every other archer upgrade, which is, I mean, the other archer upgrade is elite. Elite gives you 1 more damage, but veterans gives you 2. So veteran archers compared to feudal archers are just straight up better units. That's what I'm gonna say. That's right. I don't know why it is the way it is, but it is the way it is. Kill the Vil, holy. Thank you. Could have killed 2 if I was quick enough. But 1, good enough, I guess. It's so funny, because there's 7 traders, and somehow Marino is still the guy ahead in eco, actually. He has 2 workers there. Now we really need a monastery and try grab relics. This is a very big raid. Very good access to resources. Swall is also really good. One thing that Mongol has going against it is the fact they can't wall. So this area, which would have been a very quick, easy, and high value wall, is never gonna be. It's never gonna happen. +2 ranged armor on the way. I think the moment he's outside Kurultai range, he loses the fight. But because of Kurultai, it's quite decent. Kurultai does add a lot of firepower to archers in particular, but all units in general.
It's a very nice landmark.
Yeah, Kurultai is very, very nice. But you say that, but late game is very easy to counter because like the moment 3 bombards look at it, it will die. Another problem with the Kurultai as well is you have to move it a bunch, and the moment you get raided, it doesn't impact your raid fights at all. Like I used to compare it to what's it called? I don't know. Like remember, for example, KT has Genitor age up in castle, which gives you the exact effect as Kurultai, but near every sacred site.
Yes.
That's already a lot better than this, if you ask me. Right now he finished +2/+2, ranged attack and ranged armor, and that's why he's feeling very confident in taking this fight, and I 100% agree. However, Kurultai somehow pulls through. Kurultai and archers is always a combo to fear, I will say. and fearing it, he will do, bro. This Springle Tower actually is the only reason he's not instantly losing the game, by the way. This Springle Tower, now he could maybe even get another one here, because then it's hard to push.
Because Marine Lord is pushing. Sorry, Anutan is pushing well. What do you think?
Sorry, 1 second. He's ramming the curl type because it's very annoying, very pesky. And he has the sprinkled emplacements to lean on. The other guy also has sprinkled emplacement to try and defend this. But okay, that's a clutch sprinkled range actually. Yeah, like I don't know what to say
Also attack
exactly.
outside the range of the Kreletai.
Neither player is grabbing relics actually, slightly surprising. I would say right here, the IBIT player I mean, the IBIT player should not be sending these Camel Lancers across the map, I'll tell you that much. I think it's definitely a mistake to send them while fighting. Like, they were right here, they could have came back to the fight and they had more impact. But then again, he's the best player in the world, and maybe I should shut up. So he's going for this raid, and he gets a bunch of spearmen, very good. And he's getting this raid, also very good. I thought he would die, but I was wrong. So since he didn't die, he is actually very good in hindsight. I'm surprised neither player is going for relics. Only now did Marine Lord make his first monk in the entire game, which is quite good. Double emplacement. Yeah, like right now Marine Lord is in the driver seat.
Yeah, can you show the killer the number of killed workers?
Yes. There's 20.
20? Wow.
Yeah, that's a lot, yeah. And they are like especially annoying because they happen throughout the entirety of the game. Like 5 of them happened now, 2 of them at some like in the very early game, 2 of them in mid game, 2 more and 3 more, and this is just added up and it just keeps the eco count even bigger, gives it an even bigger gap, which is very annoying for sure. This sprinkled emplacement is quite nice because it makes these 4 lancers actually.
How many Keshiks do we have?
How many Keshiks? Only 1. And this one. This sprinkled replacement actually makes it difficult to break this tower, especially with repair. The traction trap, the worst trap in the game, by the way, I think. He's making a mangonel. I agree with the mangonel, like the opponent has a mass archer basically. I also think Marine Lord should go for mangonels himself, or in particular he should go for manjaniques actually, but he's not doing it. Like he can just make a siege on the field anyway, so might as well use your ability. And he actually doesn't end up clearing this. This was a very bad exchange for Marine Lord. I say very bad, he killed 3 vills, or 2 vills, so maybe it's not very bad, but it's slightly bad, though, for sure. Slightly bad, not very bad. 2 crossbows for a knight, about same resources, basically. This relic is ungrabbed, this relic is ungrabbed. 2 relics for the IBIT player. 1+1 rather. You can easily grab this 3rd one, so basically can count them in for 3. He sends even more workers here, which is very good. Anatan shortened his trade because he got sick of getting sniped on it like over time, so he just shortened the trade. He's trading to the closer market now. And now, this is very cool, because he split the horsemen and only 1 camel lancer on the crossbows, and the other camel lancers stayed here. So basically split mostly the horsemen towards the crossbows. This traction trap got a decent bit of value because it killed 2 Springald towers and then an emplacement. It's quite a lot of value, honestly. Could have been countered by a Manjanique, just saying, but he didn't make it. He still has money to, like, the money is begging for Manjaniques right now. Like, he can convert a lot of this res into siege very easily, but he chooses not to. It's floating mad wood, which, by the way, like,
Why
get
don't you
flaming.
why don't they like siege?
He is making siege right now, actually. I'm begging for it, and he was like, I bet I will deliver. And then he delivers.
No, I mean earlier.
Ah, 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 ah.
And
It
one is
doesn't die.
gone. Ah, he caught
Curl
it.
tie OP. Curl tie OP. Curl tie OP. That's right. He's making mass archer.
And
He's
Manjanique's
actually on
here.
pure archer, bro. He's on pure archer Manjanique, bro. I don't like the comp very much. One thing is like a person could flame Marine Lord for floating the wood that he's floating. But he has 52 on wood. Like it's only natural you float a little bit of wood if you have 52 on wood. I think Marine Lord's being a little bit too aggro in this fight, and he's eating the mango shots a little bit too hard because of it. But yeah. Oh my days, that's a lot of villas that died repairing the mangonel. Yeah, it was a little bit aggro, but it seems like it's fine, honestly. It seems like he's gonna win anyway. Both parties are actually playing Archer only. It's quite funny. Like, both players believe heavily in Archers from the look of it. He really needs more farms though. Like he only has 14 on farms. That's minimal. That's criminally small amount. Boom, 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 boom. Horseman, Camel Lancer, Mass Archer, even more Archer. Archers all day.
I guess Marine Lord is winning this.
Yes, sir, he is. Archers all day, Archers every day. Wait, so Marine Lord actually ended up winning 3-0. That's slightly surprising score, actually. He
No one
played all
expected
3
this.
games quite well. No, I think at least someone expected this, Lamau. But yeah, like I expected the series to be closer. And in heart or in spirit, I think game 1 was actually close despite the way it ended. I think I don't remember game 2. Game 2, I think game 2 was dominant from Marine Lord. And even this game was somewhat close, but especially like these fights were very cool, but yeah. Marine Lord pulls through in the end. I think he got his 4th relic in as well, or did he not? No, he did not. So I don't know where the relic went. Oh, actually it's here. Never mind. So it's only 3 relics still. Yeah, he's making even more Manjaniques or Enganels, I suppose, because they're not using their fire attack anyway. If he uses the fire attack on the Kurultai, I think that is best choice from him. He's trying to control the market with these towers, and he does exactly that. Annotant grabs the relic. He can also grab that one later, but he opts for the sacred site first. Valid choice. But there is too much of a worker gap between the two players at this point. And all of it is off to raids, genuinely. Like, actually, all of it is
Marine
up to
Lord is
raids.
on 1 TC or 2 TC?
It's just 1 TC this entire time. Like, the worker lead is just from raids. I think he killed genuinely, yeah, he killed 40 workers this game. 39 to be more precise. It's a lot.
Oof, this is too much.
Indeed. He can, if he knows about these, he can kill even more. And, yeah. cool, but not cool
We're attacking
enough.
the Krolletine here. He wants to take
My
it
God,
out
look
for
at him.
like
He's map
15
hacking. Look at him.
minutes.
Look at him. Look at him. He's map hacking. He knows it. He sees it. He sees it. Does he react? He doesn't. He's sending horsemen to defend the Keshik raids, which I think is it's a little bit upsetting, I suppose. Because he could send the. I mean, he didn't have really a counter, right? He could use the crossbows right now, but I think he just made the crossbows. He could also have made camel lancers and used them for defense, which I think would be a better choice. Because these Keshik raids are becoming annoying only because of the fact that we don't have a counter unit. We have crossbows, but it's a little slow, innit? Go to the raid. This was found, but it was defended. Still on the raid. The one thing I'll comment, or the one thing I will say Anderson did really good is he's grabbing both boars, by the way, which most part of both boars. This one still has 600, and that lets him not farm transition at all, which makes him quite all in. Which makes me realize that this game is straight up over, because Marine Lord already farm transitioned fully, and he has more units than Anotant. And Anotant doesn't even have a single pasture, I think. Yeah, not one. Wait, let me switch players. Yeah, not one pasture, bro. So the unit differential is only gonna get bigger over time. And you have to account for the fact that the villager difference is also quite nice, or quite big.
Yep.
GG, well played,
GG.
Marine Lord. Yeah, that's why they call him the GOAT. Can I say? What can I say?
Okay, now let's jump to the 4v4. Let's check the guys. I'll share this and then we can go look for them. I hope they are all awake with us.
Yeah, hopefully so.
Okay, it's captures.
Hey, what do you need help with in Streamlabs desktop?
سلفادور ازيك؟ ما هي الفكرة كلها winners versus losers، يعني مين كسب ومين ما كسبش، هي دي الفكرة كلها. Thanks Paradise, thanks a lot for the follower. Reminding you guys of the win. I hope the players are awake now to continue the game. And items marketplace, checking with them. Yes, I agree with you, Salvador. He is Messi of age. I don't know if Marine Lord is watching, but Salvador is calling him Age of Empire Messi.
Well, maybe Marine Lord would rather be called Age of Empire Mbappe instead. Who knows? El Dictator.
Mbappe.
Yeah. He wants. He's like a countryman player. Maybe, who knows?
Okay, now we have some guys joining the lobby for the voice channel, waiting for the other team.
I'm guessing you go join them. I just sit here, right? I'll stay just observing here, and when you basically
No,
choose.
I'm still collecting the guys. I'm still collecting the guys from the cafe. So gathering them, asking them, "Are you playing?" So I guess the winner team is all fueled, but let's see. Okay, we have two now, Marine Lord and MSN in one of the channels. Anotel and Valdemar. We are waiting for the rest of the guys to join. So it's the same maps. Uh, okay, so we are pending for Corvinus, the Anotan, Gento, Gully, and Valdemar. Let me try to grab. No. Yeah, I hope he didn't sleep.
I'm
Okay,
here,
look. Maybe we would need you if Corvinus cannot compete. Please warm up.
Okay.
You would jump
I
with
can
them.
play.
Are you okay with that?
Yes, I'm fine with that. Yes, why not?
So that's the good thing of having a partner as look ready to jump and can compete against the guys. Okay, so I'll try to ping Corvinus. If in 2 minutes he didn't join, you can jump with them.
Okay.
You can see the voice channels in the Discord channel.
In the server, 1 second, let me try to find the server itself.
Yeah.
Yes, I can see them.
Okay, great. So I guess you would be joining. Oh, Gento has come. Corvinus is not appearing. Okay, can you join? Can you join the winners lobby? B, Marine Lord, and MSN.
Okay. Do you want me to join now or just leave you already?
So guys, this is yeah, join where this is it is what it is. So
Yeah, okay.
I will be alone in the 4v4. But
Okay.
the guys will kill me if we didn't start early. I guess it's already late for them. So let's start.
Okay. I'll see you guys later. Yeah, thank you for having me. Bye bye.
Thank you so much, Look. Appreciate your time with us. Okay, I'm not sure if you are hearing me. Okay, I don't hear you because it's something. Okay.
Yeah.
Can you hear me, guys? Over the
Yes. Can,
winner channel?
yeah.
Yep. Hello.
Yeah, how are you guys? Nice win, guys.
Good.
So Corvinus is asleep, seems. So look has volunteered to continue. Yeah, it would be the
Okay.
draft 4v4, and maps are the same. Exactly, annotant.
Great.
Okay.
So thank you. I'll jump to the other voice channel. Maybe I will jump in here to hear what you are agreeing about. So let's have it fun. Thanks so much.
Sounds good.
Mm.
Okay, guys.
There you
Corvinus
go.
is not attending. This is your chance to beat them. We have Look replacing Look Corvinus.
Mm-hmm.
So it's same at the time I replied to you over chat, but I was in the other channel, so it's the same
Oh,
maps.
okay. Mm-hmm.
4v4, if you have a draft for it, you can do it. If you want to go random, you can do it. If you can choose your maps, it's open for this.
Okay. Um,
So now they're asking B for some guidance about the 4v4. What's the plan here, guys?
Unsure if we'll find the draft for so I guess we'll just, I don't know, pick on 5 maybe. But yeah, I don't know. Like, what's the rules about Civ? We probably can't repeat them, right? Like one player, one Civ per best of 3, or how it's working?
Yeah, one player, one Civ, no problem. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like the normal one.
Mhm.
So you just can repeat the Civs, but you cannot. The same player cannot play the same Civ.
Okay. Yeah. I guess I can host the lobby. And everyone here, I think, first Arabia.
Okay, great. I will ask them to join your lobby. They are
Mhm.
in another channel. Yeah,
Okay. Thank you.
Valdemar, you're here. Gully, Gento.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So we need French,
Okay.
one ABBA.
So guys,
Yeah.
just a quick rule for the Civs. The Civs can be repeated, but one Civ per player. So if Look plays French, he cannot play again French, but MSN can play French. So it's open Civs.
Sounds
And
good.
there's no
Okay.
Civ draft? Or how does Civ draft work?
If you have draft, I couldn't find one actually.
Okay,
If you have one, share it and let's do it.
as you want. We can just play like that, I guess. It's fine.
And Anotand will host the lobby.
Okay,
I think
Yeah,
we can
just
play
let's
without
have some
draft.
fun. So Anotand will be hosting the lobby.
it's fine. It's fine.
Okay. Thank you so much. See you soon.
Yeah.
See ya.
See ya.
Okay, guys. I hope you have heard the guys over the Discord channels. From time to time, we will be jumping, understanding their strategies. Let's go. So you heard them? Old man. Anatan will be hosting the lobby. So guys, every player that he has played today has guaranteed $50, and then the winners will have another prize after this game. Let's do quickly. Okay, let's wait for some time till more guys join, and then we will do the 10k loyalty points. So guys, please, whoever take, I will add the 10k points to your name directly. Let's do it till we see Anotan's game. No, they haven't started, so let's do something. Okay, we have. It's strange, we don't have many today. Close entries. So I'll pick winner 1. Zaira, you have won 10k points. Old man, again, 10k points. And Nuruddin won 10k points. I will add to you guys the 10k points directly. Okay, Nuruddin. Okay, Noor hasn't watched for more than 10 minutes, that's why he wasn't added. I will check. Let's go to Zyra and add to him or her. Nikashiva. Zyra as well is not in here. Okay. Hey Noor, you better watch for 10 minutes so that I can add to you, man. Zyra as well. Nah, in order to be enrolled, you have to at least watch 10 minutes. So you added the raffle and then you watched something else. So just keep lurking for 10 minutes and I will then add to you. The same as well to Zyra. I don't have the full name. Let me check it again from the raffle and then I will add it. Yep, Zyra here. Let me check the loyalty. Once Zyra is here, okay, I'll choose another one. So when Zyra comes, I will tell her to join. And we have Camion. Congratulations, Camion. I will add to you that you deserve it, man. Okay, Camion. More 10k points. So he will be 11. And Noor, once you are enlisted in here, I will add you your 10k, inshallah. Yes, old man, you're always welcome. So, just guy. Okay. You're back. Okay, they have started the game. Not yet. They are still in lobby. I guess they are fighting for the civs. Yeah, I have checked him to TC. I have replied to him. Thanks a lot for grabbing my attention. You can sort it out with Corvinus. Look. You serve this place. If you wanna come in here and cast, you're welcome. If you wanna continue the game, you are welcome as well. Okay, Corvinus has joined the winner games. Okay, now are we seeing anything? The guys are still not in lobby. Congratulations for all our winners today. And once Zaira is back, I'll check with her or him. I'm not sure about the origin of the name. So sorry, please accept my apologies. And then I will add 10k points as well. And after the 4v4 guys, there will be a surprise. I will open the giveaways again. And then we will go for another winner for one good surprise as well. Okay, let me join back. Look, I guess he's back here. Okay. Oh, look, where is he?
Hey, what do you need help with in
Hello.
Streamlabs desktop?
Hello, welcome back. Thanks a lot for jumping in to save Corvinus.
It's fine.
Erza, how are you? Thanks a lot for following.
Okay.
So I'll give back the control to our professional player, Mr. Look. We are so thankful that you have you here. Thankful for Duncan as well for the time. If you just wanna, your Discord is open. If you just wanna show only the game.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for them to.
2TC, you still wanna
get
join
it.
us in casting? Okay. What was the issue there? You were there for them as a spy. So what was the issue?
I don't know. Oh, for Corvinus, he just didn't realize that the 4v4 was today. He thought it would not be done in time, basically.
No, not for Corvinus. I mean, why are they late? Why are they
Say again.
they are still picking sieves, agreeing about strategy.
No, like my team was quick fast with it. We were gonna play Biz and 3 Knight civs. That's it. Like a good Archer civ in like Byzantine or Ottoman or KT or something, and then everyone else plays Knights except for one player who plays Tukhlaq and plays Mass Raider Elephant. So that was the plan. But
Okay, now we have a spy. I guess they have started. I understand Marine Lord is in game.
okay, then probably started, yeah.
2TC, look, 2TC is asking you. Please check the chat. Look, don't put me in such debates, 2TC.
I already saw it. The message about ooh. Nah, mate. Nah. It's criminal, bro. I ain't doing all that.
Okay. Okay, Noor, let me check you. Give it more 5 minutes, and I guess you will be appearing here as well. Okay, waiting for the. He replied to you, Mr. 2TC. No, you are still in there, 2TC. Don't worry. I haven't reset the loyalty, so it's okay. You don't need it. Only new player, new users, but you are still in it, so you don't have to type rough again. It's an Utan game. Look. Did you see it?
Yeah. Oh.
Go on.
Maybe I
Refresh.
just scroll
They are
past.
just 1 minute ahead.
Okay. I'm trying to find it. It's
It's called an Utan game. It has 2 minutes now. West Europe, if you are looking for the server. It's 2 minutes. So you're go at the earlier, I guess. Okay, guys, I'll start.
I actually still can't find it. 1 second. I mean,
You
to be
found
fair, I
it?
still have a timer, right? No, I haven't. To be fair, it's fine because they have so much delay, right?
You found it?
Did they forget observe? Is there a world where they forgot observe?
No, I can see it at my end.
Oh, okay,
I'll jump
that's
in.
fine.
Let me check if this is the right game or not. Yep, it's opening. So guys, here you can see Mongols Annotant, Abbasid Valdemar, Golidikal Ayubids, Gentoo French, Tughlaq 3DB, MSN Sengoku, Marine Lord French, Byzantines Exodus or Corvinus. You could find it, look.
Still no. Did you have any filters when looking for it?
So let's reveal our map. And they go for the improved. I guess it's nice to have this one. Look, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Look,
I'm
can
just
you hear
trying
me?
to find Yes, I can. I'm just trying to find the map.
Yes. Okay, I'll take this still. Look, comes again. Okay, so we have Anotan going Mongols. Okay, Anotan is going Mongols. Let's check Gentoo. He is going French. Remember, guys, Gentoo, Golidikal, Anotan, and Valdemar. They are the guys who lost in the 1v1. So let's go to Golidikal. He is Ayubids. And Valdemar, he is Abbasid. How many town centers will he have? Well, we can speed things up to be following them. Look, are you still with us? Can you hear me?
Yes, I am still here. I'm just still trying to find the game. Maybe you can just screen share it on Discord, I guess.
That's strange. Yeah, I will share it
Could
at my
also
side.
restart
No
my
worries.
game.
Just a second. No issues at all. Okay, I will share my Discord. Then you can do it. So you can see it now.
Yes. 4 players
Great.
is a lot of players to have to observe, but good luck to you, man.
Hi. No, good luck to you, not me. Shared
Both teams have French,
Discord
which is
in
very
here.
standard.
Just a second, I guess the share. There is something with the share. Because they cannot see you. I want to go for Discord. I hate Discord, guys. Lounge, I'm not going for the lounge. Okay, I'm not sure there's something wrong. I'll just go with the game for some time, and then we can sort it out because we are a bit late. It's already shared if you can see my screen.
Yes, I can on Discord. Yes, I can.
Okay. So Valdemar, he has 2 town centers.
3 town centers actually.
3 town centers. Yes. And what's the plan here? He's going Archery Ridge. Okay, you just tell me where to go and I'll go.
For now, yeah, no, I can't really tell you where you go, honestly. Just watch whatever you feel right at the time.
Okay, now we have the green attacks are B. B is... Now this is Exodus. Corvinus is Byzantines. Trying to attack in here. What is Marine Lord doing? They have towered Marine Lord.
That's very
they are
high
attacking
impact,
him.
Actually, Ayubid French is looking like a very strong combo here. I mean, Ayubid French has always been a good, strong combo, but it's Ayubid French Mongol, and it's targeted on the Marine Lord in this case. It's actually a disaster situation for the winner's team. Because if you lose your French, you're gonna lose a lot of your map control, and then you lose map control, you lose the ability to help your teammates, and therefore people can get gank up all of a sudden. For example, French Ayubid could gank up on the Biz right here and deny him berries, and then you just have a lot of this interaction happening over and over again, and the guys with map control just gain a lot of value.
Marine Lord for the rescue here.
Yes, but it's a little
the
too
2
late
dervishes are down.
considering he lost a lot of wills already. But one thing is losing both dervishes is very impactful. It's very like a important loss. It was a pretty substantial mistake
Over
I'd
here.
say from Gale to go for that or lose that.
Okay, now they are chasing. Some Marine workers are dead here. This is Anotend attacking them. Guys, it's a mess.
Yeah.
Valdemar, let's see what he's doing.
Valdemar is just booming on 3 town centers and not doing anything. And he's on the losing team, by the way, or like the... I don't want to call them the losers team. So for now, I'll just call them Anotan team. I'll just say Anotan team and Marine Lord team. I think that's the best way to call it. I think Anotan team is hard winning here, genuinely. Like, just off of the fact that Abba is hard booming and Marine Lord is struggling a little bit. It will work out in the Abba's team favor. Like, in a way, what is their answer to Mass Camel Rider in a few minutes? I don't see it myself.
Wow, MSN is now 3 and he has the Saki Brewery.
MSN's pressure actually quite nice here on Valdemar, like because Valdemar is going for 3 TC and didn't go for any spearmen. He could potentially die to like mass dives, but yeah, it's already Asian up to castle. I don't think so actually.
Have you seen this? Now they're trying to attack Marine Lord again, and Anotan wants to avenge.
Yeah. Anotan is getting a lot of damage on Marine Lord. No, this is the ally French. This is on the same team as
yeah, this is Gento trying to defend the Valdi.
Yes, that's right. Well, one thing is I disagree with this. I think Gento should help kill Marine Lord, in my opinion. I think Valdi's not dying anyway, but I could be wrong. Like, you could have sent just 4 knights instead of this amount of knights, and it would have been better off. But, yeah. Like, he should send
And
some
the
of his
military wing
knights
for
here and
Valdemar
some
now.
of them forward. Yeah, military wing is
Two
especially
camels
good
can
'cause
take
it
the
gives you
mounted
2
samurais.
camel riders. Actually, in team games, I've seen a lot of people play towards Culture Wing because you play Mass Camel Rider or Mass Camel Archer as ABA in team games, and then Culture Wing actually gives you value, whereas Military Wing, I mean, it gives you 2 Camel Riders, but past the 2 Camel Riders, it doesn't give you anything whatsoever. So it's a situation and a half, I guess.
So I guess Valdemar is being deprived from everything. He cannot have his camel riders. Oh,
I say that,
look what
but
B is doing.
the Raider Elephants are very good, actually. They're insane unit. They have decent damage, decent everything. Like, the ability is so strong, especially, bro.
So can these
The
desert
trample.
raiders, do they have bonus against the elephants as well?
Yes, they do bonus to cav in general, and elephants are counted as cavalry. And the same as camels, by the way, they're also counted cavalry.
Okay. B has, oh no, now they're pushing Valdemar much, and no one is to defend him.
Actually,
Okay,
this
camel riders.
dive is very strong
And he-
from MSN. MSN could maybe kill Valdi here. It's hard to say. It's so hard to say. The camel riders, they are benefiting
is
a
sending
lot
an
from the
injured.
checkpoint. An injured knight to help, yeah. I mean, the problem is, like, this will look good, and then one time the Abbasid will survive, and then it's game over. Like, the one time the Abbasid survives, it's just GG in favor of the Abbasid player. When it
He will
comes to
take
at least
over
this
the
1v1,
the 4 armies.
not the 4 armies, I'm talking about MSN in particular. Like, he would win the 1v1 versus MSN
So he will
the
take
moment he
MSN.
holds just once. Like, the moment he holds once, he will win the 1v1 versus MSN. That's all he needs, right?
Now
Just
they are
one
going to
time
attack
he
Jintu. How many? Jintu
Yeah.
has 20 army. And Guli is trying to support Jintu in here as well.
the desert traders, but it's not going very cash money, low key. Like the ABBA is just too good here. The problem is like the ABBA eco, you give it too much time, it's insane. Especially with camel riders. Camel riders in 4v4 are the unit that you want. I honestly should have spoke with my team a little bit more about army, or not army comp, like Civ.
MSN has
Sure.
left Jintu. Has left B.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so hard to communicate when to dip and when to not, because ideally you just
Sorry,
want to
left B.
leave at the exact same time. But or the faster unit should leave slightly later than the slower unit, because that leaves you with less losses, right?
And here, Corvinus, we have missed him. What is he doing?
Playing
Yeah, Marine
Horseman
Lord.
and Keshik.
Oof, oof.
Keshik!
More workers are dying. Look at
Marine
this one.
Lord's
There will be a
situation
massacre,
is,
execution soon if he caught them.
Marine Lord's situation
Okay,
is
now
not
they're
very
escaping.
cash money, for sure.
No. Valdemar, we need you here, man. 9 is not enough number. So can the rare elephants and the mounted samurai take 3 armies?
I mean, they are winning on 2 armies right now, and then they can take the 3rd army solo. Yes, like that's how you win a 2v3 is by winning a 2v2, and then you win the 3rd guy solo. Like it's not too difficult, right? But yeah, like the problem right now is Valdemar is just mass farming. I think he has 33 on wood, and his farming economy is not great yet. So that's why his camel rider count is just it's a little bit low. Let's put it this way. If
He's not reaching higher numbers.
yeah,
he cannot stand all of
the
this.
reason is his farming. Like he's million farms and no real food access. He could have tried to grab the deer at the top, but yeah, it's not happening right now, is it? We don't want to get wallowed, that's important, and Emerson avoids that perfectly. We should just keep staring at the fight, I think. Like, if there's a big fight happening, just look at that one for now. Like,
Okay.
for example, the Camel Rider.
The fight is
Camel
not
Riders,
ending.
and there is some desert traders here in support. He's somehow surviving. Somehow,
4.
word, I guess.
Okay, elephants are falling, not camel riders, and desert traders are coming as well.
Yeah, this looks like a hold for me. Not gonna lie.
But look at the numbers.
At the same, actually, never mind. The desert traders are on goated. You should also look at what's happening to bottom to orange player Gully.
Here,
Is something happening in space? Yeah.
Gully, okay. They are.
Gully's getting dove by Marine
So
Lords.
horseman.
That's a disaster.
Corvus is going full horseman.
Like I think
No,
Gully,
this is.
Marine
Yeah,
Lord
Marine
side
Lord
loses.
is diving in over Annotant. Annotant has given up.
Yeah. Like Marine Lord was exceptionally good at defense.
GG, guys.
Actually. They had an insane combo. They had an insane strategy. I like
That was fast.
Yeah, I like the Annotant team's strategy more, honestly. Especially if like they don't take the bad Desert Raider Dervish fight, and Gento somehow has slightly more nice than whatever he had, and it's just a much different game. I think they could carry so much momentum with Dervishes and healing from the Knights. They could. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what exactly happened that threw them off, and from there, like the moment they lost the desert
I thought
raiders,
they would go for.
Yes.
Sorry to interrupt you. I thought they would. The Marine Lord would be losing. To be honest, he was pushed so hard.
I thought so too. But then they lost tempo, and then that's all the Marine Lord team needed, and they did it. They done did it, innit?
Yeah, elephants. B hasn't stopped. B hasn't stopped sending elephants at all.
Yeah, elephants all day, elephants every day. The raiders are pretty good, bro. Raiders are pretty good.
Let's check the next game. They're in lobby. I guess you know what I think. I guess they will replace. They'll just replace the saves, and it will be it. So someone will take French, other one will take
Yes.
Byzantine, and
Yeah.
that's it.
Yes, actually valid. Actually, good shout. Good shout by the Carlo. Carlo, good shout, Carlo. That's who you are. That's you. Good shout,
Thanks.
person.
What is the game score? They're still 0-0. So, whom are you cheering for, Spain or Portugal?
Me, or are you asking chat?
No, asking you. Look. You can't hear you, look if you're talking.
My ping on Discord is really high for some reason. No, it's fine. Hello, hello. Hello, hello.
Yeah, we hear you now.
I was saying Spain. I'm cheering for Spain, man. Let's try it.
No, I'm cheering for CR7. He needs a proper retirement.
Ah. Is he? I mean, I don't think he's retiring, is he? Okay, he intends on playing many more years.
No, but if he won World Cup, he would retire. I mean,
yeah, but it's not winning. Let me tell you.
yeah, they're weak. And these guys, they don't like him. Unlike Argentina, they're doing everything for Messi. Portugal is not doing anything for CR7.
That's right.
Okay, let's try to jump to one of the teams. And if I jump, I will lose you, so let's keep in here. They're trying to think.
No.
They are already annoyed of me.
It's all good.
So maybe this would consolidate our games tonight if Marine Lord's team win. But I hope Anotan's team would come back. Just showing you guys the teams again. We have the winners and losers. They are just the output of the 1v1. Marine Lord, B, Corvinus, and MSN. Anotan lost to Marine Lord. Valdemar lost to B. Gento lost to Corvinus. Gully lost to MSN. And now it's 1-0 over the 4v4. And Marine Lord team has won. So we are waiting for either the final game or... Yeah, they have started. Okay, we are here. Let's observe. Download now. They have chosen Himayama. Look, you have spent with us more than 5 hours. Thanks a lot, man. Really appreciate it.
That's fine, bro.
It was fun having you. You have a great value for the casting and to the audience. So, what do you think? Anotan Lancaster, Valdemar French, Jandar Gento, Guli Mongols.
Who said I'm doing it for the value? I'm doing it for what's it called? I'm gonna overcharge you over time, bro.
Go ahead, look, sorry.
I'm just kidding. Huh? Hello?
You're welcome, man. So I will be charged over time. You're welcome. The high quality, of course, deserves the best.
Okay. Malian's actually very good Civ in team games. It's the form of
it's your
team
call
that
now.
I wish for. Like, compare Malian to 2TC English, and it's exactly like opposite when it comes to what you want in it, or and what you don't want in a teammate in team games. You want a teammate that can boom very quickly, and then the moment he booms, he's set up. He can actually fight with you, and that's what Malian is. Like English, on the other hand, when it booms slow, or relatively slow. So that's one thing to keep in mind, I suppose.
Thank you, Singularity. Appreciate it.
I just wish I
Okay,
could get
so
into
Exodus
the
is
game.
millions. What about Jintu, Jandark? Here he is.
Can I take one more minute? I'll try to get to observe. I really would like
Yeah,
to observe.
you can share? Yeah.
Yeah, I still couldn't get
Okay.
in the game. That's my
Try it
problem.
and tell me, and then I can stop sharing.
Yeah, for now I'm just co-casting and trying to fix it at the same time. But they're playing double French and Mongol, so they're playing full like annoying comp. And
Okay.
especially annoying on this map, by the way, because woodlines are bad, relatively bad. And then the food is also really bad on this map. So if you get dark aged into double night molestation, then you'll probably die. Guaranteed death. Guaranteed painful death. Now that said, if the aggro team cannot aggro quick enough, then that's that. There is actually double French on both sides, I just realized. The Marine Lord is playing JD on the other side. That's pretty massive. Oh, the Marine Lord that goes for a big wall between his
And double Jeanne
wood
d'Arc.
lines. Yeah, that is quite a good wall,
They are coming
actually.
for him.
Are we sure that the spears cannot make it in? Like, can you show us the TC range compared to the wood line? Like, it can...
For whom? For Marine Lord or whom?
This... Yeah, the spears can make it from the left side, actually. The spears can walk in from the left and make it next to the gold. Like, you see the left side woodland? Yeah, there they could make it in. But it's a longer
Yes,
road,
but it will
and
be very
Anatan
tight
just
if
chooses...
he just went like one tile.
Yeah, of course, of course. But I'm just saying it's a prospect, it's a possibility, rather. But Anatan just chooses to just tower instead, which is quite valid choice too. One thing I would recommend here in this case for Anotand, right? Well, not Anotand. Wait, I thought the Mongol was Anotand. It's Gully, actually. Gully could send two
This is
spears to the
Anotant.
other French as well.
Gully, yes.
Anot... Wait, who's... Anotand is playing spears, okay. Anotand is also playing spears, but he's Lancaster, okay. Now that makes more sense, I suppose. Wait, B is already Castle Age and he's making Mohe
Anotant has
tribesmen.
6
We're gonna
spears.
have... We're gonna have Mohe tribesmen, mass knight. That's gonna be one hell of a comp, bro. It's gonna be one hell of a comp for real. Jin is very good at getting to castle somehow, like
Mr. B.
somehow Russian,
Mohe tribesman.
feudal rather. We're gonna have the double knight Mohe tribesmen, and then the Malian players just boom, and then probably get sofas. I mean, of course, he's gonna make units if he must, but likely not. Likely it's just gonna be a boom. I really like Mongol in team games because it also trades really well. So, like, as in makes traders really well. So right now, Gali could make a... What's it called? Silver tree. He could make a silver tree and spam them traders like no tomorrow, and he would deliver, bro. He would deliver. Like, trade is insane in 4v4.
He's
It
going
just
for
gives
the
you
deer
so
stones.
much money.
Yeah, Gully actually is going for the deer stones.
Yeah, so he disagrees with me. He could still trade even after deer stones, but yeah, it's worse for sure.
Okay, Gully now has 7 spearmen, Anotant 3 royal knights, and 3 royal knights as well.
Okay, the Mahi are here. Have no fear, the Mahi are here. He sees the tower, immediately towers the other side. Very strong stuff from Marine Lord. One thing is like he could get harassed by an enemy French or
Look at
these
Jeanne
spears,
d'Arc
but
pushing
yeah,
them all away.
yeah, she's a strong woman, strong independent woman. That's right. Yeah, it's a good position I think for
Nika, we will do it, man. Portugal will do it. Okay. Your lovely millions here. Can you see these guys? I don't know if Luke looks with us, but if you can see, Exodus, Corvinus has come here to build a mill, and
Yeah,
then he
he's
will
gonna-
send cows to Marine Lord.
That's one hell of a play, that's right. That's right. The play of all time. It got
I hear sounds.
proper nerfed though.
And
It
he,
got
no,
proper
look,
nerfed.
he made it to every player.
Oh, damn. I think maybe he's just trying to have fun at this point, because I don't know if this is what he believes is optimal. Actually, this is quite disastrous what's happening here to Marine Lord, losing so many vills and the tower and the bounty and the XP and everything. So that's a unfortunate interaction. What is the other French doing actually? The other French being MSN, TK, Blue. Is he getting any damage on the enemy team?
MSN.
Yes. Actually, maybe MSN just was struggling because he got Dark Age Rust. I have no idea what's happening here exactly. Is MSN on the different gold? Wait, is MSN on his teammates' gold? What? Which gold is MSN on?
He's not in here.
Oh, he's just here.
It's one in the middle.
Did he even get Tower Rush, by the way? I don't think he did, right? He just did this like reactively, he just assumed tower, but there was no tower. I think was what happened. This is not a great situation to be in for the winners team, I believe. But then again, they made magic work last game. Maybe they make magic work this game too.
And how do these guys just follow everything? There are attacks everywhere.
Yeah, but you only need to focus on yourself and your opponent, right? Not all.
Okay, Valdemar now has 9 knights, 11 knights.
No. Sacre bleu, both knights die.
I guess you're right, yes.
It's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage.
Is it your bedtime or what?
No. It's just I mean, like it's a reaction. It's a feeling. It's low cortisol. Do you know cortisol? Have you ever heard of cortisol before?
Okay, man. Look for attacking here. Yes, I know it.
I'm surprised the Lancaster player is not actively making spearmen right now anymore. Still has a
Hey,
few
Quack,
wins.
how are you, man? He's making archers.
Yes, sir.
I don't know if you know Quack, but now you can redeem gifts from royalty points and the channel for viewing. So Quack is our friend in Australia. We always torture him by our time zone.
This is a very messy fight, actually. I don't know which.
Okay.
I'm forgetting even whose teammate is who. I believe Blue and Mohe are together. Yes, they are.
Which one is hitting what?
In a way, Lancaster lost the fight.
Yes, this is
And
Valdemar.
then Blue lost the fight. Yeah, Lancaster lost the fight and Blue lost the fight. So, who lost the fight? You know, Lancaster and Blue, and they are on opposite teams. How can I make that make sense? You know, like it's for sure. Like MSN lost more knights, and I think Lancaster lost more archers than what a Mohi player did. What I'm surprised about is
but why is Annotator not going to TC?
because he dark aged and then he needed to make archers, and then there was that, you know, you just play your tempo and you keep playing your tempo. You can't play to TC at some point in feudal. If you started with tempo, you need to keep tempo. You need to go castle and then grab relics. That's your boom. Maybe you can play TC, I suppose, in like castle age most of the time. Town centers slow your castle too much. Like, you're just playing some feudal into TC now is lost in the meta nowadays. It used to be a thing back in the day. People used to play some feudal into TC, but it's just generally considered bad nowadays. Straight up. Is Mass Musufadi actually? Are these Ferimba Musufadi or are they castle? No, they're feudal Musufadi. Musufadis are actually really good because they're quick. They're a quick spearman. If you think
Musufadi.
about it. Yes, they're a quick spearman. They beat spearman barely. Like it's close fight, but they beat spearman like cost to cost. And yeah, they're so speedy. Their downside is they cannot brace, so the knights can keep charging them, and it's not great, you know. And they also die to archers, of course, just like any other spear. They're a crossbow that dies to archers, but is quick.
Yeah, look, Marine Lord
Bad analogy.
has only 6 army.
Yeah, he's getting ganked by everybody. He's on he's right now on decent income, actually, I think. Because his teammates are helping him.
He's on the menu of
But-
everyone.
Alright, now he should be starting to stabilize slowly, actually, I think. The Mongol player is going Kurultai. Yeah, Kurultai on mass spears. I don't know if I love it, but it helps something. We have like a pseudo mirror here. It's not pseudo mirror. It's not even close to being a pseudo mirror. It's just both players have a JD. Both teams have a JD. It's Mongol JD and then Mali and JD on the other hand. By the way, the Mohe player in B is just helping MSN. So they swapped teammates in a way.
B.
I don't know if you noticed. Like B spawned the bottom, but he's helping MSN. And then Corvin spawned left, but he's helping Marine Lord. And I don't know why they chose to have it this way, but they do have it this way. Right now, actually, never mind. We came to help these guys here too. So, but they had it a little bit that Corvinus was the one helping at the bottom side. Maybe it just was convenient due to army placement. Mohe tribes are actually so good sometimes. Like, as you can see, they be doing damage. They be doing
Now
damage.
they are both 3.
Corvinus is here too. Yeah,
So
there's
the
3
3
players.
of them are pushing over Gully.
And this is the power of what's it called? The power of friendship, the power of cavalry. Like B was helping at the top, and now he's helping at the bottom. It's just like that, you know, magic and all that. The problem is Kurultai is quite decent, and I think if the spears get veterancy somehow, maybe this is a holdable fight for the Gully Gento duo. It's not great. He's gonna lose some of these builds for sure. It's not optimal, but it's not terrible. I wonder what MSN is doing right now, considering he's playing solo. He should be playing solo at least. I think maybe MSN is getting destroyed by Lancaster and his teammate. Is he not? Okay, well, MSN seems to be chilling there. There is like a red dot in front
Lancaster
of his
here.
base. There's nothing.
No,
And
he's
the
safe.
yellow, there is a
He's just
few.
in
There is a
front.
few. Yeah, there's a few yellow knights on the left side, or the no. Oh, they just ran away and they're getting chased by MSN. Okay. Right now, Gento went to Castle Age. I don't know if he already
Well,
upgraded his knights.
Gully
Can you
and
check if the
Gento, they are
knights
doing good job here.
Yeah. Can you check if the knights are Castle Age for Gento? Actually, just realized Mohe tribesmen are castle, so that's a threat. Actually, they are a serious threat.
No, not yet.
Yeah, he's still not veteran, even though he got Royal Institute a minute ago. He could easily queue up veterancy, but he chooses not to for some reason. That's unfortunate. There's also the possibility, and it's a very real possibility, that he queued it up, but he queued it up in a stable that has a few knights in queue already, and that delays his veterancy even more. That's right. Not the mistake you wanna be doing in a serious AOE4 game. The villager or the eco lead goes to the right side team.
Look, Gento has survived with Gully.
Yeah. They survived, but they still took a lot of damage. And on the other hand, I don't think MSN actually took
Valdemar
that
hasn't
much
upgraded
damage,
yet.
so-
What's the problem?
MSN took some damage. Actually, he lost 13 vills from the looks of it, because he's below
Now
the
look at his knights.
Valdemar, but as well.
Yes,
MSN
24.
has a lot of yeah, but that's still less knights than Valdi, and Valdi's castle. No, Valdi's not castle. Never mind. Allied. Cancel.
Oh man,
Abort
we
mission,
cannot see
abort mission.
Valdemar. Valdemar is coming.
Valdemar is
Royal
out of
Institute.
position. I don't even know where Valdemar's knights are. Look here continuously. Where are the rest of Valdemar's knights? Are they in the Malian base?
Let me check for you. How many knights does he have?
It's
He has
32.
33 knights.
Yeah, but they're not all here.
No, they're not in the Malian base.
Above it, above. Right, yeah. They're right.
Ah, they are here.
They are. I think maybe they raided the green player or something. I don't know. They were trying to raid that for show.
Yeah, they were moving here.
Well, yeah. Now he aged up and he has a royal, right? So he must try to hit the
And okay,
timing
now
with
they are
royal.
pushing.
Yeah, with veterancy alone is actually quite scary.
Bloodlines. It's still
Veterancy-
in research.
Yeah, but veterancy alone is good. Veterancy alone is good, and Royal Institute is to the right. If they found it's a game over, or not game over, but like game over for this side of the map, right? Like MSN is now hard losing compared to his opponents, and
Will they
it
catch
does
these
get
guys?
found.
MSN is coming to
Yeah.
defend.
He can't win this fight either, by the way, because veteran knights much better than non-veteran knights. That's right. And yeah, he's just getting chased. MSN is getting teamed up on. Corvin is struggling because he lost a lot of Musafadi trying to break the right side. And well, the Mahi tribesmen are here and they're pretty good, so that could help. That could be something. But
Yeah, 31
MSN already.
Mansa Musafadi now.
The one thing is the eco differential speaks volumes here. Like it's a 70 worker lead for the right side team, while having the similar army size, and on top of that, like
Yeah, 56.
both of the Frenches on the right side team got to castle quicker, so they have royal bloodlines quicker. I don't know if we should be fighting Mansa Musafadi without your archer teammate. Not gonna lie, but it seems to be going just fine. So who am I to judge?
Have you seen this?
On the other side, yeah, on the other side, Gento is not doing the best
Gento and
job
Gully.
fighting. They are ganking up on Marine Lord again because B had to go to the top to help his team, and just like that, we have ourselves a third game. I think in the 4v4, both the bottom and the top side French players are.
Oh, now Marine Lord is stuck between them.
Yeah. That's a disaster. I think that just takes us to game 3. Almost.
Kronotay will open here.
Now he's making Hobbler Archer. Very good comp versus the Mohe. The Mo. Mohe.
Musafadi warrior is being hit by some hopplers. Look at this. Kronotay will end Marine Lord. To be honest, I like how Gully and Gento are doing in here. They're doing very good job. It's 1-1, guys. Anotan team versus Marine Lord team. This is 1-1.
Let's go. Sorry, short
Look at
break.
that
I'll
one.
get something sweet.
No!
I'll be back before the next game starts, hopefully.
Yeah, go ahead. Spin 1-0. Okay, take your time. Spin has scored, guys. Let's jump to the guys. This is offside. We need VAR. Okay. Let's jump to the guys for a quick call with them. What do you think? Let's see. Hey, guys.
Yeah.
Gento and Gali, they did all the job. Amazing player, guys.
Thank you, Carlo.
Thank you.
Corvinus was chasing you guys all over the map, sending Musafadis everywhere.
I mean, it's really not really worked out for him.
Yeah, that didn't actually do anything.
Valdemar, how many knights did you have?
I think I had 30 when I went castle.
Yeah.
Yes,
I mean,
I guess I saw
Horde
33,
Searchers-
but then
Horde Searchers were-
you had the royal bloodlines, and then you you attacked them so badly.
Horse Archers were quite annoying, to be honest. They were quite nice.
So what's the plan next game?
We need to know
Yeah,
the map.
bees. You mean the Mohi tribes for bees?
What?
I mean, you the horse archer for bee?
Yeah, like his units were annoying. Like he microed them well.
Okay, so what's the plan next game?
It depends on the map. Like all maps quite different, right? Danube River about water, Gorge. Okay, Gorge.
Okay.
They have Wind Gorge. They have Wind Gorge.
Oh,
Yeah, Gorge.
I like it.
I think we need Mali.
This is cruel.
I think we need Mali Abba at the backline and.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Anatan, you're really good on Malians, no? Or who's...
Well, good
Maybe
luck.
I-
Let me jump
maybe
and
I have
see
to
what's the
play
plans.
French.
Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, now it's 1-1. What's the plan there to come back?
We're trying our best.
We play and then we win.
If we can.
We will.
We will.
This is easy.
Yeah.
Yeah. They always go to Marine Lord. So guys, you have to support him.
Yeah, so
okay.
we made the decision that because of that reason, Marine Lord will spawn as the first player on the front, so...
Yeah, with Malian this time. That's gonna be nice. Are you guys in game or like I didn't receive an invite?
Neither
Or
me.
maybe.
I don't have it.
Cut the
so-
slack.
Good luck in this side. See you in the game, guys. Thanks a lot.
Yes, you.
Thank
There you
you.
go.
Much luck.
So guys, you have heard them. They are planning for millions episode. Waiting for look. Let's chase them. So this is the last game of the day. Thanks a lot for whoever stayed with us. And now, after this game, we will choose the one who will win our surprise. And the surprise Thanks, old man. Hope you're enjoying. So game is done. Okay, Salvador, you won. So all my teams I have
Hello.
lost. Thanks, World Cup.
Good.
I will I will cheer for Argentina. Welcome back, Look.
Thank you. Are the players taking a break or what's happening?
Now they're checking their strategy. I went to Annotant and they were planning Abbasid and Malians. I went to Marine Lord, Bees, MSN, Calvin's team, and they are planning Marine Lord playing Malians and another Abbasid. So they are copycats mirroring in every.
This map is actually quite aggro despite how do I
Let's
say
see.
it? Despite the fact that all players spawn together, the way
They're
spawn
going gorge.
makes this map quite easy to aggro on.
So aside of this, till they start, you know that in the brothers tournament we will have Yusuf versus Ahmed. Whom you think will win?
Brothers tournament, what's that? Is it gonna be just Yusuf versus Ahmed or what? I'm missing.
Man, you didn't attend this. Okay. No, it will be Vortex versus Luciferin, Papi versus Wham, Ahmed versus Yusuf, Kiliardi versus Demo. Hopefully, they are considering themselves brothers.
Okay. I see. Quite a funny lineup you have there. I think.
So Ahmed and
all
Yusuf, they have reach now.
They have what? I think Yusuf is gonna win. I think Yusuf is gonna
Rage,
win.
they are angry at each other. They are training alone. They are not sharing anything.
Yeah. What's it called? I think Yusuf is gonna win it for sure.
Yeah, look is our caster, Salvador. No, I think Ahmed.
No, I don't know.
He can play and win. And who will cast these games?
I think experience is just too good. Experience is OP. They're gonna start soon.
Well, we'll see. Hopefully, I will arrange it with you. Maybe it will be Saturday. Around Saturday.
For me to cast, yes, I'm always ready, bro.
Okay, they have started. Gento's game. Let me share the screen for you, sorry.
No, don't worry, take your time. Like, it's early game, bro. As established, I don't care about that. I'm about that. I'm
Okay,
about that
it's
mid game, bro. What happens in Dark Age anyway, except spear rushes.
20 seconds. Okay, we are catching the game from the start. Salvador, you and Jimmy, are you ready? Maybe we can make something for our region.
I could play. Actually,
Okay, man.
say I could play Jimmy. Bobby could play Jimmy. What about that? I think Bobby Jimmy is a close match.
You play Jimmy? Okay, you play Jimmy and Babi against you. What do you think? Can you win?
So 1v2? No, I can never win a 1v2, bro. What do you think? The freaking Terminator, bro. Marine Lord doesn't win that. Like, be realistic here.
Okay. Well, look, I like the line of Sims. They are reaching. So Valdemar is nearly securing the the sacred site in here.
I actually managed to get in the game. I'd like to stream it. Let's go back to
And
my server,
this is
Carlo, if that's okay.
Exodus Discorvinus.
Let's go back to my server.
Yeah, go
I'll
ahead.
stream. I'll stream.
Okay. Okay, I will call you. Where is look? Where is look? Can't find the guy. Here? Waiting for look to take me. Otherwise, till he joins, so we have Jintun here with Russian. Golidekal is the backbone Malians. Anotan is Abbasid and Valdemar is Macedonian. As you can see, Valdemar is protecting the sacred site.
Hello. That
Okay,
took us
got back to you. So, at
Uh,
last, man.
So they forgot
At last I found
Observer
you.
UI this game, so that's unlucky. But
Okay, I will share
we'll
you.
hopefully manage. So from the early game, what did I notice? I noticed
Okay,
one
now I
thing,
guess
and
you
it's
have everything.
yeah. One thing I noticed is the Malian gave his sheep to the Rus player, which gives them extra value, right? Because the Rus player gets 20 gold from each sheep and gathers the sheep quicker, right? He's going for a Kremlin here. Very cool, actually. It covers the wood line and it covers the deer pack. It's getting griefed by MSN. MSN is playing Ottoman, which was one of his better civs. I think maybe his best civ, even. We're having a very slow age up from the JD, and he pushed his deer so deep, and that's nice for him. His wood line is terrible. So is this woodline for that matter. I think these woodlines alone just force awkward play for sure. Anatan's playing 2TC. The Malian is probably gonna boom. And we have ourselves. Oh my god, this is so bad. Like, I mean, to be fair, maybe he goes for a Bitman on this. Why are we grifting our Malian player? Holy. This is so unfortunate for Marine Lord. Because Marine Lord really would love to make Bitman on one of these two goals. I mean, he can make it here too. But these goals are better because they're easier to defend, right? But his teammates didn't place them in the right spot. But they cannot hear you, Carlo. Are you just not talking?
No, yeah, I'm here with you. I'm just listening to you.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's a
Can you
quite
hear
odd
me?
setup that we have here. Yes, I can hear you. Yes. Yeah, Knight. I don't know what to
Second
say.
top
Like,
center.
I know Tan's playing for 3TC. From the looks of it, the Russ is playing for a Castle Age. Yeah, the Russ is playing for an FC. Don't know if I like that. And the Malian is playing for. What is the Malian playing for? I guess he's just booming. He's just going pit mine. Still quite early in the game, right? Yeah, it's still 6 minutes in. Okay, never mind. I was confused a little bit. Still 6 minutes in, so it's hard to know. Yeah, he's playing for a castle and he's gonna make a cow boom and some spearmen with it. Cool. Cool. The Macedonian is making a few units, but his macro tells me that he's going castle, which I appreciate a good castle. Yeah, Gantu definitely going FC here. He's going for the relic landmark. Gali. Oh, Gali is the Malian. Okay. But does he have so much food? Why are we getting spears? Is this really the play? Like, he could have been very greedy, finished this, and then just moved on. I don't know. He could have also pit mined here. I don't know. I just like what Gali's doing. Like, he could have pit mined here, and he would have been fine. This is a cool Kremlin, because this is Kremlin not for the Abbasid, but rather, not for the Rus, but for the Abbasid. This is quite funny. Ah, unfortunate that he got the will kill. But the knight gets quite low for it, so he pays quite a price. Anatant has a lot of potential eco here. Like, yeah, I like Marine Lord's build way more than Gali's build. Like, compare the two. Marine Lord has 1, 2, 3, like 4 ranches filled basically, and then Gali has 2 only. Like, and what did Gali give to his team by having these 2 less ranches? Just actually nothing. Like, he's just depending his own pit mine, which this pit mine got up for free. And I think this pit mine would have gotten up for free too. I think we're overreading the situation a little bit. I think he could have also made the pit mine here, and he didn't have needed to do anything. So the Malians, the Marine Lord is definitely the more ahead Malian here for sure. Should pull this worker back though. This castle I just missed. My bad. We lost, I think, 2 spearmen, maybe a vill or 2. Oh my god, so many low HP vills, but I don't think many died probably. So that's unfortunate for Marine Lord's team. These are a lot of low HP knights here from the dark green player.
Valdemar.
From Exodus. From Corvinus. Valdemar gets to go castle, which then
Yeah, Corvinus was attacking the Valdemar while he was going the age up.
Yes. Yeah. He really needs that upgrade. Oh, he does have it. No, he doesn't. Okay. It's queued up here, but it's pop capped. Okay. Yeah, he really needs chivalry because a lot of these knights are a sneeze away from death. This, and this are all one sneeze away from death. It's a very confusing situation. I think this guy will get most of the relics. This guy meaning Gento, and I think the gully is gonna struggle a little bit because his boom is much slower than. Oh my god, what are we going for Imba? Is that really the play? I guess he wants to go Musafadi and Freeborn. I don't know, but that's what he does, and we just watch and learn type shit. We have a Lancaster 2TC with Mass Lords. Gully's Asian up. I think Gully goes Fulani. Yeah, I actually like the Fulani a little bit better here. Fulani and just go Mass Sofa, but you just invested 2 barracks to then go Mass Sofa. Again, I'm like kinda hangover that. Horse Archers are insane units in team games, so Rus in turn becomes a good civ. And of course, the monks are also really good. Like, the monks are really good at grabbing relics in team games because relics are so freaking far away, bro. Okay, we have 2 players playing for relics in both Valdemar and Gento, so they're kinda overstepping
The map
each
is
other
huge.
a little bit. They're kinda overstepping each other a little bit. Usually in team games you try to have only one player focus for relics, because then he can like reuse his monks over and over and over again, right? And in this case, because it was Valdemar Gento Asian up quicker and with a relic landmark, it should have been just him grabbing relics. Like Valdemar could have used that second stable right now, a little bit maybe. I don't know. This is like my opinion, man. You know, his food situation is not great. He just has so much gold. I don't know if that's good, but it's what it is.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Ottoman's chilling. He's making mass siege. Is that troll or is that viable?
How many camel archers does Anutan have?
Not many. I think 0. He has
I
one
saw one
camel
earlier,
archer.
but what is Anutan doing? Going Imperial or what?
If he was going Imperial, he should have gone, what's it called? He should have gone Culture. I think he's just going Mass Camel Rider here. Yeah, he's just massing Camel Riders. Which is insane unit. It's just so good. It's just so good. This guy's making knights. So the boom player, I mean, we can Malian v Malian, right? And then it's Abbasid versus Lancaster. And I guess Rus versus Ottoman, which I prefer the Rus. I prefer the Ottoman. He's playing Mass Mango. And we have this versus that. Macedonian versus JD. I prefer JD slightly, but depends, right? Yeah, Camel Rider is so good here because Camel Rider is countering almost everything coming from the other team. I still don't even know what Marine Lord is going for as a unit. Then forget he's going for Mansa Musafadi. Then forgetting the observer overlay is actually such a big deal. Okay, so we're pushing with Mass Mangonel. Okay, very cool. The one thing is the top team has slightly
because
more
Gento
map
hosted this
control.
game.
The one thing is the top team has slightly more map control, which is quite good. Like map control OP and all that. So they gathered this year. They gathered a lot of their resources. And then the other thing is like Ottoman does not gather your food, right? Whereas Rus does. Like Rus gathers the teammates' food, whereas, for example, in this case, the Malian is just eating his own berries, right? We're like there is a big army value advantage for the top team, which the bottom team needs to answer somehow. Like their composition, the bottom team composition is actually pretty decent. I think the Camel Rider should hard carry, but the problem is Camel Rider need time. Right now, what the Camel Rider is doing is just trying to cut reinforcements and raid. Good enough, I guess, but we are losing a player long term, right? Or short term. Short term losing a player, yeah, that's more like it. I think Valdemar is just buying res.
Valdemar, I guess.
Was Valdemar trying to go imp? Like, what's this goal here? I have no idea. His intention is. He should have just used
He
the
built a
market
town
and gave all
center
his
down.
resources to the other players. What is Anotan doing? Anotan has 36 on food. I think most of them are farms, or no? Not really, actually. He's just on map. Okay. So, Anotan actually has a lot of camel riders in queue. If he somehow can get a very high number of camel riders, it would be wraps. This landmark is actually very weak sometimes. It does a lot of damage to armored units, so that's strong. But its damage output can be staggered very easily. It overkills a spearman and then it overkills the next spearman. It just keeps overkilling a bunch of spearmen on it. That's what I dislike about the landmark. Camel Rider raid right here is destroying the knights, so that's unfortunate. And they'll just keep raiding everywhere. If Anotan keeps playing it to the best of his ability, just keep raiding everywhere, and then he'll get massive advantage just off of the raid. And then the moment he maxes out on Camel Riders, it's gonna be game over. They have only +1 ranged armor. I really like the Janissaries, but the problem is, there isn't that many of them. There is only... Wait. There's only 23, and they can be shooting at some spears or the wrong units sometimes, right? And then the Marine Lord is so out of position. Marine Lord could have so much impact if all of his units were here, but they're so out of position, and he's just these guys are bleeding units, and then the moment Marine Lord is gonna show up, it's gonna be a little too late, right? Because a lot of these mangoes are already dying, and they're and even the ones that survive will be on. They got jumped already. The scariest part of a mangonel fight is closing the distance with the mangonel, but the moment you're next to the mangonel, it's not that crazy, even if it's alive. And right now the Musafadi are coming, but it's a little bit too late. There's a lot of melee units that counter the front line of the enemy. There isn't a single heavy unit for the bottom team, and horse archers are actually so good. So I think the Ganto team is hard winning here. The Anotan team is just won the series. Basically, I'm not gonna call it too early, but Camel Riders are just king, as you can see. And Abbasid is a staple in team games for a reason. Of course, that said,
Yes.
Abbasid can let their teammate die sometimes, and then or they die themselves, of course. But in a map like this, and especially in a strategy like this, where the top team ended up booming up a little bit, Abbasid just ended up being too good. Not only because of the boom, but the Camel Rider is just a really good
But
unit.
where have been Marine Lord? What was he doing?
Marine Lord was playing Mass Musafadi, Mansab Musafadi in particular, and then he was chasing, I believe, Horse Archer raid or a Camel Rider raid. And then he was so out of position. And then the moment they spotted him out of position, they just dived. Gali went for it, and then Anotan was slightly slightly slow to the party, some of the Camel Riders, but the moment he showed up, it was wraps. The Manganese died, and then now it's over. Really, I don't know what to say except it's over, honestly. The Rus has 5 relics, the bottom team is slowly grabbing relics themselves, and we have Horse Archer, Spear, Camel Rider, Comp, and I think in a way, Horse Archer, Spear, Camel Rider is not a very strong comp, because it could die to English spamming men at arms and longbows, for example. If we had this Lancaster be English, or even stay Lancaster and just play, instead of the comp that he was playing, he would play Yeoman, and with it he'd play Man at Arm. We would have a much different game, because then his comp actually interacts well. What's funny is the French, or in this case, JD was feudal the whole time, so that's a disaster actually. And now that he's castle, he already lost his town center, and he's losing everything else. He's losing everything that he ever owned. These javelins from Marine Lord are doing really good, but there is
Marine
too
Lord?
much melee for them to slowly kill, you know. There is so much, simply too much melee. Horse archers actually, damage-wise, are very high damage. It's 12 damage, whereas the armor of the javelin is 6, which is a lot. It halves the damage of the horse archer. But if you compare it to an archer does 6 damage. Wait, it does 8, I think. And then 8, and you take away 6, it's 2. Like, you divide. Happen is the javelins
look, we
don't
missed you.
overkill. Say again.
Okay, you're
How
back.
did they pause? I think they paused.
Yeah, you're back.
I think they paused. Don't know if I'm lagging or they paused. I think they paused. Oh, I think IDC'd actually. You're right. Never mind. You're right. What happened? Oh my god, I got kicked out of the game. Gonna need to observe it.
You got disconnected?
Yeah, I got kicked out of the thing and I need to observe it from this.
Okay. I will take over till you are back. Take your
Oh, you
time.
were still,
Still we are having here a lot of attacks. Gully is chasing them everywhere. More mangonels from MSN. Now a lot of archers by Marine Lord. Let me check how many archers does Marine Lord have. 33 javelin throwers. Let's see what they will do against this castle. And we see cataphracts here. More camel riders. Horse archers here are waiting for the archers to get down. Oh, the synchronized shot from B, and we see Sprinkles, mangonels more. What are they waiting for? We can see where is Vardamar army. How many army does he have? 9 crossbows, 7 archers, 16 cataphract and 5 redaries. Nice. One of the lords is down. Valdemar is healing the guys. This will fold. We need more repairs here on Anotant. This game is very fiery. It's a very fierce game. Okay, javelin throwers killing the workers in here. Camel riders are hiding. And this castle is down. Gully is trying to attack by himself. And we can see here horse archers trying to go outside now. Wow. How many are these? 54 horse archers and 14 monks. Hey Kiliardi, how are you? Who do you think will win? And then we have the Spaskia Tower. Valdemar is walling in here. MSN is still going inside. He's using his siege. It's 1-1 Kiliardi, so this is the final game. Look at Daridari. Oh, Marine Lord eliminated. So my message to Valdemar, because he told me we will never win. Here, man, you won. You had a good plan. You attacked well. Very nice games. Okay, let me jump to their room.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Oh, who are the winners here?
Yeah, Carvan.
Congratulations, guys.
Yeah, GG's.
Thanks.
GG's.
And Valdemar was telling me it would be hard, but you guys have done great job. Valdemar has done great job as well.
That's all the team. Team didn't play well first game, and then we played well second and third.
Well, congratulations. Hope you enjoyed it, guys.
Yeah, that was fun.
I thought when they took their landmarks, Valdemar, that you will be out, but then I found that they have sent all the reinforcements to you.
Yep. Yeah, Anderson just gave me all his resources, and then I was back.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean,
thanks a lot, guys. I hope you enjoyed.
Our idea was better, right? I think.
Yeah,
Lancaster
the
is
3 town
kind of
centers.
nightmare compared to our civs.
That means they went all in and it failed, so yeah.
And I think Farimba also was bad by them, right? Like Fulani Coral was so much better, I think.
Yeah, so. And so many units.
I think my problem for them, like, one, they need a lot of Yanissari and they need a lot of Mangas, and like
Yeah,
one guy was
Jito
doing
were
this
spammed.
stuff.
Yeah, you're right. Also, the knights didn't do anything in the main fight for them because my Donzos just killed them all.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, guys.
I think it was really fun. Thank you for hosting.
Yeah.
But
GG's.
what happened to Marine Lord? How did you neutralize him?
I mean,
I don't think we cared.
To be honest, I didn't saw him in the game.
I didn't see him much in the attacks, except at the last
Yeah,
point.
he was focused.
Like, he was doing nothing all games. Like, first game he died, second game he died, third game he didn't do shit, right? So, I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not even trolling. It's just facts. Like,
Well,
yeah, I don't
I
know.
have to admit this. He was being attacked everywhere, and you controlled the games.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate it. It was fun.
thank you.
Thanks a lot for your effort. So if you could please send me your PayPals
Yeah, sure.
and the method to delivering.
Will you continue streaming Kanai Radio or you will go off?
Thank you so much. Have a nice evening or nice day.
Carlo, my friend.
If you, as much as you want, I'll be finishing. But if you want to raid, you can raid.
I will just trade you. So thank you for the so much. It was really fun.
We still have one giveaway, so you can jump.
Yeah.
So, thank you.
Okay, GG's, guys. See you.
Yeah,
Cheers.
I will do now, and I will try to win something as well.
Thanks a lot, guys. See you. Okay. Okay, thank you. Okay, now our final.
What do you need?
Thanks a lot, Anutan. I really appreciate it.
Desktop.
Okay, the last giveaway. This is our. So, Kamian has got his points. Noor has got his points. Old Man has got his points. I will pick another one, another lucky one for the 50 USD gift card. Let's check who will be. Oh, no. Close entries. Pick winner. And it's Edu. So, Congratulations, Edu. Kiliardi. Yeah, you came late. You know what? I will open. Hello, Lord Bill. Thanks, lots. Just a second. I will open the raffle for you. I give you another chance. Resume entries, man. Get ahead. So, Edu. Let's see if Kiliardi will win something. Okay, Kiliardi, please go ahead and join the raffle again. Edu, you didn't win 10k points, you won 50k. So Edu now has access to 50k points, which he can redeem over our store. I will add the points to him. Where is Edu? Where is Edu? Oh man, you left before taking your prize, and he is not here. Okay, I will manage with him his reward. It's items, Lord Bill. Lord Murphy, actually, maybe we have one game. I will go for it. It was the first game between Valdemar and B. Let me check. Give me a second, please. All the guys have finished and they have jumped to other games. Let me check B. This is Valdi. I guess this was this game. Custom, I guess this was this game. Yep. Let's see. Valdemar is very good with Byzantines. How did it go? Let's see. Okay, Kiliardi, you are in, huh? In the raffle. Let me check the giveaways. Okay, we'll finish this game and then we'll have our final giveaway. Let's go for Caster. Okay, so we are playing Dry Arabia. Old man, it's one ticket you won. Valdemar here over berries and no on gold. No, okay, waiting for the guys on the gold. And B here is sending his sheep to the mill. 10 for Valdemar, 8 for B. So these guys, the game was at 0-0 at this time. So guys, the loyalty points just work after in ranges of 10 minutes. Every 10 minutes you will have 30 points. If you are a follower subscriber, you would have a bonus and you would have double points. You can redeem them from the store. You have to follow the rules over the store, and you will find it inside the store link as well. Okay, let's speed things up. Valdemar is not okay. 2 over stone. How many cities? 1 aqueduct. Acrytite defense. Okay. What about B? So let's go to B. He has 10 over food and 2 over gold. Aqueducts now. Imperial Academy. Where is it? Okay, here it is. Let's check B. He now has 8 over food, 2 over gold. Is he going fast castle? 5 over wood and Imperial Hippodrome for Valdemar. I don't know why Valdemar has not gone for the Grand Winery. I have seen some videos for him and he was amazing rocking with it. Okay, now we have Mercenary House in here. What's the plan here? Okay, stables, and we found our horsemen. 2 horsemen. First batch of longbows, are we having it? Yes. And now, no kills in here. Jackie, how are you? So the tournament has finished. Thanks for joining. I guess you have joined from Anutant side. Thanks a lot, Anutant. This is the last game. It was the first game between B and Valdemar. We couldn't stream it. So 9 and 9. Are we see any Lemitanis? Now we see Lemitanis. How many cisterns? He's cistern 4, so he'll be 5. We're scouting here for B. Okay, B is chasing the horsemen for Valdemar. Longbows here. Push them away. So 14 horsemen. What's the plan here? Okay, what's here? Okay, B is chasing all the horsemen for Valdemar's. How many? Okay, so we have here another patch of longbows, so we're having 8 Limitanis. Now B is shifting for longbow for archers. And longbows here, of course, we'll take the archers for B. Army value is very near. Okay. Still, let me check. So we have wedge rivets, ranged armor, and ranged attack as well. And he is chasing here some workers. Still now, no workers have been killed. We have to, wow. Suddenly B has 20 archers and triumph. Okay. And this was in favor of B. Longbows are gone. Archers, longbows have been taken. Lemitanis are gone. Horsemen are gone for Valdemar. What a nice fight by B. These workers are idle. And he is trying to secure these berries. How many olive oil does Valdemar have? Yep, 482. So another batch are we expecting? Now taking the cisterns and here chasing the workers. I guess this is how it happened. GG, we won this. Nice game played by the guys. Now 1 kill. Okay, let's see. B is never bored of kiting. I guess this is G. GG. This was the last game of our night. Thanks a lot, guys, for following, joining. Thanks for the raids. Really appreciate our time with you guys. So, congratulations for the win. Yes, one last thing. Another raffle just for Kiliardi. Let's see. And the idle villager has won with us. Sorry, Kiliardi. It's not your day today. So, idle villager, let me check. Is he watching? Does he have points in here? No, I'll check with them over the chat. Thanks a lot, guys, for the followers. So we have our winners from the giveaways. Kamian, 10k points. Ido, 50k points. The Zaira, Fidin, Noor as well, 10k. The Idle Villager, 10k. And Old Man, 10k. So I'll check with the guys and get back to you as well. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed. See you soon and during the next weekend. Most probably we'll have the War of Brothers. So we have Luciferin against Vortex. We have Papi Po versus Wham. We have the two Egyptian brothers, Pegasus and Brinless, against each other. We have Kiliardi versus Demo. They say they're brothers and we believe them. I guess Demo is Swedish or Kiliardi is English. We cannot comment this. Thank you, guys. Enjoy your night. Enjoy World Cup. Thank you so much. Have a nice evening. Good night.